Trust me, I don't wanna beg you to love me, won't you feel me? I don't wanna force you to hold me. What if I keep you on your toes? What if I give you the right dosage? Is there somewhere we can go to fix these broken roses? If I told you that we could have a better life, would you bring the old you? Or is that person still alive? If you took him off the shelf, would he even be himself? If I told you that we could have a better life.
No sleep, you'll never find me dreaming these days. Lonely, I had to get another set of keys made. What if I keep you on your toes? What if I give you the right dosage? Is there somewhere we can go to fix these broken roses? If I told you that we could have a better life, would you bring the old you? Or is that person still alive? If you took her off the shelf, would she even be herself?
If I told you that we could have a better life. If I choke on the words in my mouth, will you help me get them out?
You know I'm always worried about.
If I told you that we could have a better life, would you bring the old you? Or is that person still alive? If you took him off the shelf,
Would she even be herself?
if I told you that we could have a better life. Frustrations keep swelling, I'm spiraling out. My mind's overthinking, I can't hear a sound. Stop looking past me, putting me down. I know I can't be strong, but everything I say just comes out wrong. I'm worried that I'll always feel this lost. What cost? I was drowning in a sea of my thoughts, in a sea of my thoughts. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. I was falling and I couldn't look down, and I couldn't look down. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. Resenting is easy, but anger gets old. Have trouble believing the things that I'm told, and I wish I could go back to the person I know. I know I can't be strong, but everything I say just comes out wrong. I'm worried that I'll always feel this lost. What cost? I was drowning in a sea of my thoughts, in a sea of my thoughts. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. I was falling and I couldn't I was falling, now I'm shouting. I was drowning in a sea of my clouds, in a sea of my doubts. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. I was falling and I couldn't look down, and I couldn't look down. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out.
I can never keep my distance from a little mischief, I admit. Now I'm hanging on my hopes on us and letting you decide. I will never lose my interest if there's something in this. I'm convinced there's a glimmer of a hope for us, or is it just a lie? So why you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. There's too many ways to get hurt when you're my every thought. It's like I'm invisible, visible, visible, visible here. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. So did your luck run out? Are you running dry? Did you realize I was everything you hoped for now? I never had it down. And so now, from the moment you came over, I'll be anything you wanted me to be. Now I know that it was only curiosity that led you to me. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. There's too many ways to get hurt when you're my every thought. It's like I'm invisible, visible, visible, visible here. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. So are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. So are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. There's too many ways to get hurt when you're my every thought. It's like I'm invisible, visible, visible, visible here. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want.
Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. All I want now is you. Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. All I want now is you. All I want now is you.
lose track. It's us, no looking back. Your love ain't no race, but baby, if I win, then you win too. I close, there's all we lose. Your kiss, I can't wait to taste it. Oh, it's running through my mind, oh. But we're running out of time. Just tell me that you're mine. Gotta get you, wash your hands on my skin. Gotta get you, made you put me in. Gotta get you, let the games begin. Games begin, games. Green light, it's overdue, but right, don't leave me blue. We go medicine training. If I win, then you win too. I'll close, then all we lose. Yeah, love ain't no race, but baby, ooh, oh, it's running through my mind, oh. But we're running out of time. Just tell me that you're mine. Gotta get you, wash your hands on my skin. Gotta get you, made you put me in. Gotta get you, let the games begin. Games begin, games. Pulling me in. Games begin, games
Underneath the neon, denim jacket you can lean on. In the drop we can be gone. Like a dream, I think I see one. On the reg, you know I need that. On my neck, your name is ink black. Got your hands up on your hip, like a pin up in that fit. I be lying through my lips, say anything to see it dip.
Drop it low, let it show. Do your thing out on the floor. I'ma count to 1, 2, 3, chorus on the phone.
I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my like a zombie.
Welcome everyone to Las Vegas to the Freestyle Chess Grand Slam event. What an amazing day is coming up. This is day 4. Yesterday there were a lot of actions. Today we are going to witness the lower bracket semifinals. But what a semifinal it is, because we are going to see players Magnus Carlsen, Praggnanandhaa, Wesley So, and Hikaru Nakamura playing just in a short time. So tune in. And I'm Judith Polgar, Grandmaster, and next to me is Peter Leko, who is going to be commentating, exploring all the small details of the world #1 and #2 shortly. Peter, Praggnanandhaa won against Magnus Carlsen in the group session part of the tournament. What do you think, how much it will affect Magnus this game?
Well, thank you, Judith. Welcome, everyone. First of all, it gives confidence. It signals to Prag that, yes, I can beat Magnus, but he has already beaten him before. And I think that this is always psychologically very important. On the other hand, we know what it does to Magnus. Yeah, he wants to show who is the boss. And he wants to win this match at all costs. That's absolutely clear. So I'm looking forward to a fantastic match. Besides, I would like to praise Prag. He has been playing fantastic chess throughout the event, and the reason why he's suddenly a lower bracket is that heartbreaking, crazy match with Fabiano, which could have gone either way. It's very nice to see Prag in this brilliant shape.
And of course, Nicholas Huschenberg. I would ask you, what do you think? Wesley So had a great day yesterday with little hiccups, right? But generally, he was convincingly winning 2-0 against Abdusattorov. What do you think? Is he ready against Nakamura to continue?
Well, you could say the same about Hikaru Nakamura, who beat Dominguez quite convincingly 2-0. So Wesley, I think he got more and more into the tournament. His preliminaries were quite a struggle. At some point, I think he had 1 point out of 4, and then he was also losing against Magnus. He beat Magnus, then he still had some hope, but he couldn't make it to the upper bracket. Now he's been fighting back. He won 2 matches. He beat Abdusattorov and he beat Sam Sevian, and he might continue on his way. But Hikaru Nakamura, of course, also wants to get to that 3rd place, and I would see Hikaru as the favorite, but Wesley So, he has shown in the past that he is very good at freestyle chess as well.
Well, I think we are going to be witnessing a big race for that 3rd place. But for now, let's see the bracket, how it's standing, the upper bracket, what are the information there. So we are going to see a Hans Niemann and Levon Aranyan final. That's going to be tomorrow. And then let's see the lower bracket, what has been happening, who is standing where. It's a double elimination, and this is what we see for today. Praggnanandhaa, Magnus Carlsen. What a match. What a match. It could be a final, right? And
of course, yeah, seeing what Prag has done 2025, it would be absolutely deserved. And Wesley So against Hikaru Nakamura. And the winners of these matches will play against the losers of yesterday's upper bracket semi-finalists. So Fabiano Caruana and Arjun Erigaisi will be joining the show today.
that's a good news, I must say. And now I think it's time for looking back what has happened yesterday in a short video. This is the lower bracket, stage 2. Before that, so this is what we see. This is what you mentioned, Peter, that Arjun is waiting the opponent, and Caruana is also waiting his opponent for the afternoon.
Arjun is getting the opponent from the winner of Praggnanandhaa against Carlsen, and Caruana will be playing against the winner of Wesley So versus Hikaru Nakamura.
Okay, so let's go for the recap. What has happened yesterday?
Levon Aranyan and Hans Niemann are set for the All-American Grand Final in Las Vegas.
The full-point victory here for Levon Aranyan, up to 2-0 over Arjun Erigaisi. The magic continues here for Levon Aranyan. And what a path he's had, right? Taking down the world number 1 Magnus Carlsen, taking down the world number 2 Hikaru Nakamura, and a win against the world number 5, the Iceman of the chess world. And he didn't even need tie breaks. Gets the first win in a completely controlled performance in Game 2. Levon Aranyan is our first finalist in Vegas.
Intense days for Fabiano Caruana. Once again, the American Grandmaster was pushed to his limits. It was a mental and physical battle that left him drained. There was no rest, and once again, it went to the tie breaks. This time, his opponent was the ever unpredictable Hans Niemann.
That's it. You hit the bishop. You're coming in with a checkmating idea, and Hans has seen it all the way through. And that's it, handshakes.
There it is. Hans Niemann on his first time here live on the stage. He's been calling his shots the entire way through from the group stage, surprising so many. And then, of course, to fight through the upper bracket time and time again, he takes down top opponents. And Fabiano Caruana, as strong as he may be, could not take down the likes of Hans Niemann.
Just incredible stuff. Hans Niemann beat the world number 3 on the biggest stage of his life. He's bold, he's fearless, and he's through to the finals. Sets up an epic Vegas showdown. It's going to be Levon Aronian versus Hans Niemann.
Meanwhile, the lower bracket brought its own share of high-stakes drama. Magnus Carlsen held firm against Sindarov. Wesley So survived 2 tense tie breaks to eliminate Abdusattorov. Vincent Keimer had to concede. Praggnanandhaa moves on. And Hikaru Nakamura outplayed Dominguez in both classical games. Get ready. It's time for a day packed with action in the lower bracket, while our finalists enjoy a well-earned day of rest. Levon Aronian and Hans Niemann can sit back and watch as the battle for third place heats up. The fight isn't over for the rest. The stage is set and the pressure is on. Praggnanandhaa versus Magnus Carlsen and Wesley So versus Hikaru Nakamura. 4 players remain in the race for a shot at the third place match. Who will advance to face Fabiano Caruana and Arjun Erigaisi in the lower bracket semifinal? A brief moment to catch our breath before it all resumes on Sunday. The day of decisions is coming.
Well, after that amazing, with full of action day we had yesterday, today we are expecting similar, I believe, even though we are at the lower bracket semifinals. And today we are going to see shorter time control again because the players are playing 10 minutes for each player and they receive 10 seconds per move. Let's see now the matchup between Magnus and Praggnanandhaa. Let's talk about that a little bit. What are the plus and minuses? What are the strengths of the players? Because, of course, Praggnanandhaa is in good form generally because, as you said before, he lost the match against Fabiano in an Armageddon, which anything can happen, right? It's all about intuition. While Magnus Carlsen, of course, he's the experienced world number 1 for so many years. So what can you say, Peter, about Praggnanandhaa's best qualities, skills, which the way he can beat Magnus?
Well, what I see throughout the year with Prague, I was there with Vincent in Vaikanze 2025 when Praggnanandhaa won Vaikanze, and ever since he gained so much confidence in every tournament he plays. He's brilliant. He has won a very big classical event in the Grand Chess Tour in Bucharest. He has won in Armenia the Jermuk tournament, I believe. Or now he won in the Uzbek, he shared there with Alavind. Now he also won the Uzbek chess. What a list, what a list. And I think he has the confidence level to face Magnus Carlsen. And I think this is very important because Magnus, as you said, he's the absolute number 1. But in order to fight against the number 1, you have to have this, not just the chess skills, but this feeling that I can. And by beating Magnus in the group stage, which actually hurted Magnus very much. That was the reason why Magnus got into a danger zone and then later showed sign of nerves and everything. I think it will be a fantastic prestige duel, and I'm also very happy that finally we are seeing now Magnus Carlsen again much closer in action because we are focusing more on the upper bracket, on the winner's bracket.
Well, I think that was a very important sentence that you highlighted with Praggnanandhaa, that he has the self-confidence level to challenge Magnus Carlsen. At the same time, we know that with Magnus Carlsen, how important it is that he still have the hunger, the good mood, the appetite, the curiosity to play, because sometimes he's losing that, and he made some remarks on that in the group stage of the tournament, that he was not enjoying it that much, so maybe that was one of the reasons why he could not qualify. And so we'll see what form and what mood Magnus is going to be, but I think it's quite challenging day for him. And let's see the other matchup between Hikaru Nakamura and also Wesley So. And I'm asking you, Nicholas, what do you think about Wesley? How he could play the best strategy against Nakamura, because you're a Nakamura expert. You're you're helping him, you're seconding him for many years. Of course, without revealing too much.
Yeah, I mean, it is not easy to face Hikaru because he is obviously very good in the faster time controls as well. He had the most convincing performance in the preliminaries. He scored 6 out of 7, not losing a single game. Also beating Wesley there, I believe, in the process. Is that correct? Do you guys remember?
No, Wesley was in the other group.
Oh, Wesley was in the other group.
Yeah.
That's right, yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
because he beat all the Americans, basically, but yeah, Wesley was in the other.
So, Wesley, well, he definitely needs to bring his A game. That is for sure. If Hikaru shows up like he did in the preliminary stage, it will be very difficult to beat him. But it's just 2 games of 10 plus 10. And of course, this is a very small sample size. So in terms of what Wesley needs to do, I think he definitely needs to control his time and not get behind too much on the clock, because then you get into a lot of trouble against Hikaru.
Yes, because basically you see on the graph as well that Hikaru is practically better, a little better in everything, right? In strategy, in defense, and etc. But at the same time, he's very experienced, but he's not so young anymore. Of course,
Right.
Wesley is also not a teenager either. But Hikaru spends so much energy, not only in preparing, but as he says, he's a professional streamer by now. And as a hobby, he's world number 2. So that's why it's always really amazing for me to see him play. But in this tournament, I must say that when he lost against, which game was that when he lost in the second? Against Aronyan, against Levon Aronyan. I felt that in the second game, where he was not able to make a draw, and
Yes.
there was few moments where he could save the game. The way he resigned, I had the feeling that, like he was tired of it, of that exact situation, and then he was not able to recover for the playoff, and that was maybe the first time I really saw that maybe a decade ago he would react differently on that match, on the critical moments, resigning, bouncing back, being resilient.
Yeah, I think really this match against Sindarov is haunting him a little bit from Weissenhaus, where, I mean, to me at least, there are strong parallels to a match with Aronian, because in both matches he really had the chance to close it out, and he should have closed it out in the classical portion. And I think when he lost, especially given how the game went, where he saved the difficult position just to throw it away with little time on the clock, and he has repeated again and again that he feels like when it comes to time scrambles, sometimes his brain doesn't work as well anymore. This is always what he says, and I think he just feels like it's a familiar situation. Again, this happens. Again, I'm throwing it away, and this must be so frustrating to him.
And also what I feel, of course, in this kind of event, you have to be very flexible, right? To adjust your mindset. I made a mistake, I have to recover, I'm winning, I'm losing, I missed my chance, whatever. And I feel that with Nakamura, he maybe can recover in more time than, let's say, some of the other players. For example, with Levon Aronyan, I have the feeling that he's blundering in one move, like against Sindarov he did. He made it in a much better position in knight h5, bad move, and then he lost in 2 moves practically. And he gets over, he plays a good game, and then in the last game against Gamer, he lost. Somehow he's bouncing back in a much easier way. And with Nakamura, this is what I saw, that if he gets out of the control, then somehow he has to find his way back.
Absolutely. It's difficult for him to recover. And I saw a quote by Aronian on Reddit said something like, "My nervous system is very chill." So I think that speaks to your point that he can recover quite well.
But at the same time, we can say that, of course, Aronyan at some point at his career, he was an intender to become at least a challenger, right? For the world champion. I mean, he played in candidates. He was very serious. He had a very serious preparation. And now it seems he has a family, a small child. He doesn't play so many events. He's not in the top 5. He's like dropping a little bit lower. And also when I talk to him, he's a friend of mine, I see his behavior, his attitude, like, I'm chilling. I'm very happy. Like here also he said well, actually he's very happy playing in the final. I already won everything. It's the best thing can happen. So why should I be nervous?
Absolutely. So maybe a little bit similar like Nakamura then, in a way.
Yeah. So it will be very interesting. We are close to the drawing, but it's not ready yet. The players, of course, are already in the playing area or behind the playing area where they have their refreshments. They try to get into zone. What do you think, Peter? How do the players spend their minutes before they are receiving this draw and they get the first position to play today?
Yeah, I think once the players are already in the playing hall, they want to get started as soon as possible, because always this waiting is the thing that the players hate the most. Yeah, you feel like it breaks your rhythm. Yeah, you come to the playing hall, you go through a security checking, and you are ready to start. And then if things slow you down. I just had a chat with Fabi while going down with the elevator, and I asked him that actually yesterday we had this more than 1 hour break. What did you do? How did you like it? Do you think it's good? Well, he said, well, I played Blitz to try to stay in shape. Yeah, it just signals, that how differently players are reacting to this situation. It's always fascinating, because people don't have this understanding. They think like, players are relaxing in the players' lounge, and okay, how do you relax when you know that the next game is about to happen? I remember that once do we have time, or should I then?
We have about a minute.
Yes, okay. So once I lost a very painful game in tie breaks against Gelfand. He bounced back and he equalized the score, and we had to get into the Armageddon. And I remember that I just ran to the room. I wanted to check something with my notes, just to be ready for something disturbed me. And I ran up the stairs. It was like the 5th floor. I want to enter the room, and I feel like, no, I already don't have time. And I'm running back. I did not enter the room. I did not check anything. But just this, that I was running up and down, and I was ready to come. I forgot about all the pain that I had before. Otherwise, I would have gone crazy, losing that unlosable position. I was pawned up in an endgame, and I lost. And that's how he equalized. And I went on to win the Armageddon with black. Yeah, it just sometimes shutting off your mind about blaming yourself and things like this is the best thing that you can do.
Well, absolutely. It's a part where, of course, our audience, they don't know exactly what we are doing, what we are thinking, how to keep fit our brain just before the start, because, of course, after you get the position, what you're going to be playing, you have to be extremely focused. You understand that you're with other people and you get their thoughts, but now we're about to see what is the next position.
Players strolling on stage and about to take their seats. It's up to Fiona and I now to pick the position for the first game of the day. And normally you're the one
I'm the one pulling the table out.
Yes, exactly. So I'm going back here. It's your responsibility to grab the ball. And man, I hope I don't screw this up, because you do it so well.
With one hand.
Here we go.
You're very braver man than I am.
All right, pressure's off of me and on to you.
And we have position 414
4-1-4 will be the starting position for the day. We'll add it up here to the running tally of all of the starting positions our players have worked through so far. Thank you for the draw, Fiona. To the remaining competitors, please take your 10 minutes to discuss, to strategize. We'll see you out there on the boards in just a moment. We're going to head back to the studio where we'll be breaking down all the action for you over the course of the day. We'll see you back here in just a bit.
C6, E5. No, I sudden like
Maybe you just have to in die Forschung rein oder dahinter?
D4 maybe. And then something else. 3 and then E4. Queen on B8 should be fine, no? Yeah, yeah.
But this one.
This is C5. Oh wait, there's also knight B3.
Right now.
But E5 maybe. Oh yeah, that's okay.
Can retreat to
E6, that's okay. Knight B3 is also tempo.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks nice.
Queen B3. I definitely need to activate that queen. What? Come with me.
Bishop C5. Takes and D4.
D4 coming. And if you go here, we're okay.
Yeah, this should be
For next turn. Yeah, probably. E4 looks good. And then he has to reply E5 or C5 because it's here just B4. So C5, B4.
yeah, E4, E4. C3 we want.
Yeah, get there.
At C3.
C3, yeah?
Bringing it
Yeah.
F6. Take 6 D5, we should be happy somehow. Nice C3 or something.
Oh, nice C3.
Or like takes and knight E3.
No, no, nice C3.
Oh, that is, should be fine.
So that bishop.
Sweet. Trying to do some quick development. I'm not sure about this.
Ah. There you go, F3.
Bishop F7.
Question with that F3. that returning 94. Or it doesn't do it.
Gentlemen, it's 2 minutes to the start. 2 minutes. Good morning and welcome to day 4 here in Las Vegas. I kindly ask to the audience to take the mobile phone in silent mode and don't speak during the games. Players, you can start.
So let's see also what's going on, what Wesley is going to be thinking. We have a king on e1 again, and rook on h1 and a1, so it's kind of a little bit similar.
I thought that you are screaming out, we have a Caro-Kann on the board. Yeah? e4, c6. I think it's the very first time in freestyle chess that I see the Caro-Kann. e4 is not played too often, and e4 met by c6 is something very special. Very funny. And Wesley hasn't made his... There is some communication in the players. They did not start yet. And e4 also played. Some confusion. Yes, they apologize to each other.
e4, f3. Look
wow.
at that.
Okay. The total disqualification in classical chess.
f6.
Yes. You can't do this.
Well.
It's like a bone cloud business, but no, this is not real because white opens up the g1 bishop, white goes d4, and tries to open up the center. And wow, Prag says, wait a second, this Caro-Kann approach is nice, opening up the queen from b8, and he instantly replies with c3. We might be seeing some d5, d4, which is almost a mirror of the other game, which featured e4, e5, f3, f6, d4. Can you imagine d5, d4 on the board? Very similar.
But the c3 is very unexpected to me.
But okay, opens up the queen, yeah?
But look, Hikaru and Wesley, they are like blitzing, really.
Well, we also have to mention, I don't think that we talked about it, that suddenly this lower bracket semifinal changed the time control again, and instead of the 30 minutes plus 30 seconds increment games, we are seeing once again the fast rapid, the 10 plus 10 games. So of course the players need to adjust. And wow, but what is this? d4, f6. I have never seen this pawn structure in my life. If it would be not Magnus who is doing it, we would be quite critical, but we know that Magnus is an incredible expert. And wait a second, after e5, f3, black plays d5, we have a perfect symmetry.
Perfect artwork. Nicholas, what can you tell us? Do they play the best possible opening moves, or they make something very strange?
I wouldn't say that they made something very strange. I think it's quite sensible what they're doing, starting with 1e4. But actually, the computer liked 1d4 even better. It's a big question which pawn to put where first. I guess we would really have to go into details to understand that. But e4, it does make a lot of sense. You're opening up this bishop, now you're opening up the other bishop soon. Here we go, d4, e5, f3. You have opened up both bishops. You're supporting the center with the queen, with the bishop. And d5 is actually possible. It's always a big question in freestyle chess. Should you mirror your opponent? When should you break the symmetry? When should you stop mirroring? And indeed, Magnus goes d5. He does not see anything wrong with it. So quite a lot of tension in the center here. Bishop d3 quickly played by Pragnananda, who's trying to put some pressure on the clock, already 2 minutes ahead. Bishop d3, maybe not the most accurate move, but a very sensible one. White wants to move the bishops and prepare short casting. Peter, what are you making of this position?
Well, the position I don't know what to make of, but the strategy of Prag is quite obvious. Yeah, he wants to put pressure on Magnus's clock. He doesn't want to give him a comfortable situation. And Magnus goes knight d6. He developed the knight to d6. The computer criticized it, but humanly speaking, I think it's very natural to put some pressure on the e4 pawn. And in such situation, always the question, who releases the tension first? And releasing the tension is a compromise. And I really like Prag's reaction. Bishop f2, he is not affected by this knight d6 move. He's getting ready to castle quickly. And let's see, where is Magnus putting his king?
Well, actually, it can become a very fresh position, but for a classical chess, because it's going to be castle, I believe, next move to the right side. Then the knight can come to e3, the other one to e2, queen c2, bring the rook from a1 to d1. And then there is a very nice, healthy game. Also, the f2 bishop, maybe it can show up on g3, because after knight d6, the e5 pawn can be attacked, possibly.
Yeah, actually I like white because the knight on d6 puts pressure on e4, but e4 pawn is nicely protected. Also the knight on d6 somehow blocks out black's queen from b8. Yeah, as you highlighted, the e5 pawn is vulnerable, and this, the e4 had to be played kind of because Magnus will have to find, is he planning bishop e6, knight d8 to f7, bishop e7, this construction could be solid.
Yeah, I was also expecting d takes e4, because if the g8 bishop moves, then e takes d5, opening up, and the b1 queen and bishop h7 could be a move. So I would expect him to come out with the bishop. But what about, do you think he might come to c4 to exchange the white square bishop?
Well, the question, do you have time to do this? Yeah, it's because it will also weaken the light squares. Afterwards, I don't feel it. Yeah, bishop e6 is a natural move, and I believe somehow maybe knight e3 followed by d5. Could that be an idea? Because as you highlighted, whenever cdd happens, then the h7 pawn will be weak, and then try to use some very quick knight e3, d5, c4, and targeting that knight on d6 is very much a possibility here in the next moves.
Castle is there, and indeed, I think it's a great point what you said, that Praggnanandha's strategy is to play fast.
Yes.
And he has already a 3-minute advantage. This probably can bother Magnus. Well, of course, the position is pretty balanced. So
it's not balanced at all. Look at the evil bar. It's not only that we like white, but also the computer likes it. Yeah? And this combination, I think it's quite dangerous, quite scary for black, because sometimes when evil bar is screaming that it's good for white, or good for someone we don't agree, we don't understand, then we feel like, who knows, maybe in 1-2 moves it will change completely the landscape. But here we agree with the computer. White looks to be very good.
But it's not so easy to get the advantage, I think. Even you go d5, black goes bishop d7, knight g5 can show up there. Even at some point f5, e4 I can visualize. I mean, yeah, of course. I would also take white, but...
Yeah, Magnus played the move g6.
g6.
Well, he anticipates d5. It's clear that he's worried of d5. He wants to be able maybe to take c, d, d, and then go bishop d7, f5, e4
But what about bishop h4 now?
Well, that's a good question. Probably that's
g6,
why...
I mean, if you castle, then anyway I can go d5, and if you capture, I will... Nobody will stop me playing bishop takes g6.
Yeah, here is also the point, yeah, what we discussed, yeah, that Pragg is putting the pressure on Magnus, so he felt like he does not have the time and luxury already to spend more time. He relied on his instinct to play g6 because it suits into the strategical idea when we are talking about this d4, d5 threat, and then it's very easy to miss a move like bishop h4 because the bishop already moved to f2, and you saw like this isn't the danger.
But what does Magnus want to play after bishop
Maybe
h4? Probably queen d8.
Yeah, he has to play queen d8.
And then I can think of rook f2 and queen c1. c4.
Wow.
I thought for a second for that, but then I thought e takes d4, knight e5 will come.
But knight
but
d4
it comes
is a
with a tempo.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the key. And then c5 also hits the knight. So, in fact, black is not able to capitalize on the otherwise strategically desirable e takes d4 move. And if not, then, like Magnus is moving on his chair, he's very uncomfortable, he's very unhappy.
What a self-confident Praggnanandha we see.
Yeah, and Pragg also got one e4 in. He's an e4 player, yeah? So all his instincts, and as you highlighted, this is very much like a classical chess type of position, yeah? Very
B6.
natural. B6, desperate
B6?
move. Yeah, trying to stop c5.
It was clearly an only move, actually.
Only move, yeah.
B6, yeah. C4 was very strong because you suddenly have these moves, d5, c5 in a position, hitting the black minor pieces.
What about b4?
And now after b6, you want to go b4?
Well,
it
why
is the
not?
best move, Jude. Yes?
Wow.
Why not?
Well, it's not so original.
Yes,
you have a
just
plan and you reinforce your plan of playing c5.
Exactly. And if black takes on d4, then knight takes d4, hitting the bishop.
Yeah, now bishop d7 at least. I can now with b6, b4 included, I can, no?
c5.
c5 is still possible, but the computer likes even b5 very much because I get
and
access to
d5
the d5 square, which is
that
quite
hurts.
juicy.
That hurts, yeah.
So white is just having a big lead here in development, or rather, just the white pieces are well better placed. This move here, let's go back, knight d6, it was just the wrong setup.
Exactly, I wanted to point out, this knight d6.
This just does not belong there, really. And it's rare that Magnus chooses the wrong setup, but you know, it's a very fast game, and you're immediately under pressure with the black pieces. You need to find a way to equalize, get your pieces out, and then even the best player in the world can make a wrong judgment, and now he finds himself under some pressure. The only problem for Prag is maybe there are a lot of attractive choices. I mean, he can also go d5 right away. He could maybe play it slow, play queen c2, but he is definitely in good shape here.
b4 is very tempting because I feel like that maybe other moves are possible, but if Magnus gets the chance to coordinate forces, castle, get his king to safety, that queen lands on c7 or something, and Prag goes for d5. Okay, this I think Magnus is at least a bit happy about, unless he's losing on the spot because of some very quick b4, c5. Yeah, if
Well, but the temptation was big also for d5, even c5. I mean, you're happy with white, and you have options here, right?
You are happy, but the big question will be how long you will be happy.
And Magnus is back in time. He has more time now.
He has even more time already. It goes so quickly.
Yeah, I believe that Magnus was actually terrified of b4 because after the move b4, he would have had to make a very tough decision.
But now I think it's a big moment. What to take with? And now this eats up Pragnananda's time.
Yes, exactly. Magnus is so happy
knight
about
d5,
it.
cd5.
Yes.
ed5.
Well, basically, I think cd5 is ruled out. White cannot take cd5 because then black gets this blockade. Yeah, ed5 has
At the same time, after ed5, it's a double-edged game, yeah?
Yes.
But
So
okay,
b4.
now b4.
Yes. So black will have to rely on some knight b7 defense.
Oof.
Is that the defense?
d6, knight d5.
Instantly.
Waiting for it.
Good morning.
A tempo. Nicholas, does black have any other choice? How do we stop c5?
Well, knight b7 is one of the possible moves. Queen c7 is also possible, but the question is how long are you going to stop me from playing c5? I can reinforce it with rook c1.
Yes.
But yeah, indeed, Judith, knight b7, d6, best move.
Ooh.
Your intuition is spot on. And after queen takes c6, maybe try to open it further up with c5. Well, it's easy to play like this if you see the computer as a human. This would be quite hard to sacrifice a few pawns here to get some squares for the knights. So let's see. I think knight b7 is a human move.
But you don't want to play it.
Well, you don't want to play it, but you also don't want to see c5 appear on the board. You cannot allow that. These pawns will be too strong in the center.
We only have one bad news, that we have two crazy games.
Yes, we also need to check the other one, I think.
Exactly. Maybe let's get the bird's eye view up. We see that at the moment Magnus is on the edge of, well, I don't want to say, yes. Yeah, queen c7 played by Magnus. And, well...
Queen c7, actually, he played.
Yeah, he played.
I just couldn't imagine Magnus playing knight b7, I'm sorry.
Well, it might still happen.
Well, after rook c1, he will maybe have to, no? Because you don't have any other way to stop c5. But
maybe he's going to go e4, I don't know.
But one look at Hikaru's game. First of all, there bishop b4 check happened, and white has lost the right to castle by playing king d1. Yeah,
that's bad news.
Is very, very important to highlight. Also, Hikaru was doing this very interesting e takes d4, bishop d6, h4, h4 idea, like in the pause and kind of Sicilians, we often see this. And Hikaru is all chill, no? He seems to be enjoying himself.
Well, we would too, no?
Yes, certainly. when people are always saying that in freestyle chess, space is very important zone. Well, I would show them this position. White has the space, but we are not sure at all if this is a good position because White's king is compromised. Also, the knights. White would need a knight on c3 to have a stable construction. This knight on c1 can only jump to very awkward kind of squares. b3, d3, e2, none of it is really impressive. And by the way, AG, rook h1, knight h1 is also always in the cards when White developed knight from f2 has to capture back on h1.
Well, it's very clear that Black has the upper hand. At the same time, it's not so easy to pinpoint where is the real weakness for White. Okay, we don't like the king on d1 because it cannot castle.
Yes.
Well, Black is able to win a pawn with very concrete play. He can take on g3 here and then trade rooks and then follow with queen d6. Let's see if Nakamura goes for it. He's
and
been
White
calculating
does
for a
win a
while.
pawn?
He goes queen d6 first, that also
Well,
works.
wait a second, guys. The computer says Magnus made a huge mistake, so maybe let's get the bird's eye view because, yeah, and Prague punishes him with c5, f5, c5.
But you see, I told you he's not playing.
Look at this, yeah, Magnus cannot believe how unhappy he is now. Okay, knight takes f5. He will have to sacrifice the queen with knight takes f5 and pretend that it was all part of the big plan.
He cannot pretend that.
Yeah, he takes on f2.
Ooh. What a wake-up call.
Well, but there is compensation.
I know, and you want to say that
Yes.
it's the best position we've seen in the last six moves for Black.
Exactly. Magnus is extremely lucky because we could see on his body language that he just completely missed this whole story with this after this queen b3. And now he has to show poker face, and he might be happy.
He cannot be happy, Peter. There is no way you can be happy in this position.
Well, but you have this d6 control, bishop d8, bishop b6 might come as well.
I understand that you like the positional aspect of the position, but then let's count the pieces.
Yes. Unfortunately, there will be some knight h5 coming, and the queen to the long diagonal, so probably I will have to play bishop f6, bishop
Beautiful
e5.
harmony, very beautiful harmony in Black's position. G7 weakness, knight h7.
Yeah, and queen b2 played by Prague, but what is this? d3 bishop is hanging, the rook on h8 it was protected.
Oh my God, he just blundered.
And
He just blundered the piece.
Cannot believe
He just blundered the piece.
Uh-oh.
The rook is defended on h8, so easy to miss by the knight on f7. He can just take that piece on d3. And White is still better, but now it's everybody's game.
Well, because the good e4 pawn disappears, but yeah, no, this is crazy.
Oh,
and yeah, look at this, Prague cannot believe. What? The rook is not hanging and Magnus laughing. Okay, what a game this is.
He cannot believe it.
It's a morning game.
It is a morning game.
And suddenly this switch of time control, everything. Oh no, poor Prague, look at this.
Oh my goodness,
With 5 minutes
so
on the clock.
unnecessary. The good news for us, I mean,
Rook
usually
E1,
when you
yes.
blunder a piece like this, you lose, right? But he's still better here after rook e1.
And also Magnus has a tough choice now after rook e1. How does he react to it? Queen f6?
Yeah, it's good that he got just a little present on d3, but still it might be not enough.
Well, queen f6, there is always knight e4, but knight e4 runs into rook e4 at the moment. Yeah, okay.
No, you need to move the king, basically.
Yeah,
you need to
you
move
have
the
to
king,
king
king
f8.
f8. Yes.
Knight h5, knight f6, but the
Yes.
two knights are pretty good.
Okay, knight h5, rook g8, knight f6, bishop f6, queen f6.
Yeah, it's not enough. I don't like the d3 pawn.
Yeah, it distracts. Yeah,
Maybe he should go rook e6.
just
but-
like this.
but
Rook e6 is the best move.
Yeah, capturing the f5.
Yes.
But not an easy move to play, especially if you just blundered your bishop on d3.
As Peter usually puts it, as he sacrificed his bishop.
Yes, well.
You know, Judith, which opening comes to my mind here? The Perigny attack in the Knight of Sicilian.
Yeah?
There we had all this, and we are sacrificing two pieces like you, one against Vichy and so on.
Yeah.
All this craziness.
So Praggnanandhaa has to win it again.
Basically.
Yes, he needs to win it again, but he should also not lose it, because that would...
Actually, he can go rook e6. If he goes rook e6, I think he's a good chance to win it.
He has to go
because he
rook
has to
e6.
find it.
Yeah.
It's for him. It's a baby smile.
well, if not for all this intermezzo that happened in the game, yeah, because if he plays rook e6 means that he put everything behind him what happened
this
before.
is resilience. This is what we'll see how he can manage. I mean, he put himself in this very difficult situation.
Yes. Magnus, of course, just cannot believe, okay?
Cannot believe it and cannot be very proud what he performed today until this moment.
Rook F3.
Rook F3. He also
It's a
doesn't
decent
like this
move.
pawn on D3.
Yeah, but this is
It's
soft.
not as powerful.
Yeah.
Slow.
It's
Slow play. Black gets time to coordinate, get his piece into a game.
And
But
how
how?
do we do this? Yeah, rook e8, rook e8, bishop d8, maybe like this. Is that an option, or then rook e6 is coming anyway? Now the problem is why I did not play the move rook e6. I don't know. Should I be afraid that my opponent changes his mind or not? Yeah, it's always a tricky
It's also the question if black hangs on to the d pawn. You can go knight c4 followed by d2. Well, I think you cannot hold on to it. No. This pawn
your king
will be gone.
is kind of...
Yeah, the king is too weak.
Magnus
Rook e8 or
bringing
bishop
his rook.
d8?
He is bringing his rook. His hand is...
Rook
yeah, rook
e8.
e8. Yes.
So-
Cemento. Trying to
Maybe
cement.
bishop d8 was best? I don't know.
Now knight h5 followed by rook g3 is a strong or interesting idea.
Then rook f3 was a multi-purpose move. What a tricky
Knight
move.
h5 is a big move now.
So easy to miss this.
But okay, how does it go? Knight h5, rook g8, rook g3, bishop
Bishop
g5.
g5, exactly. This is humanly just the beginning.
Yes, no, this is not
H4?
easy to calculate.
Takes
Or
on
the-
e8,
Yeah,
on
but then
e8.
always bishop takes.
h4, d2.
Yeah, and try to
What
find
is
out
happening?
what's going on. Yeah.
You really
I
want
mean,
to get
just
rid
to
of that
think
pawn.
about it for a fraction of a second, to lose this game with white,
That would
it
hurt
deeply
a lot.
hurts.
On the board. But now clock situation is also critical for Prague. He's down to 2 minutes 22, while Magnus is having 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah, rook g3 will be played. Prague's hand is moving towards.
I don't know. I would just take that pawn.
No, you need to follow up with rook g3
And
because
bishop
otherwise...
g5.
Yeah, then trade and maybe then take on d3.
Okay, that I agree.
Yes, you need to get rid of
I
that
just
pawn.
stand on the board.
You know, I noticed because he seemed to
Yes,
be wanting
the body language.
to make a small move, yeah, small little move. We can read it very easily.
You can, for sure, yes.
Yes. Okay, I played enough chess on this level.
I think actually he's ready to be in the game now. He's not thinking about what has happened.
He tries, at least. Also, the position doesn't give him the chance to think about it because it's so complicated, and he knows that one more mistake, it can cost him the game and the match. Yeah, it would be horrible for him.
Now he can gain back the time.
And big decision for Carlsen, which piece to put on g5, the knight or the bishop? Actually, putting the knight on g5 is better, but you need to have an answer ready for h4.
What, and you have to go f4?
I think you have to go knight c4 followed by d2. Try to distract the white forces, but this is not easy at all.
So maybe after knight g5, rook d3 is the move.
No, h4 is the move, indeed.
But after knight g5, knight f6 is not possible, yeah, because humanly knight f6 is so tempting.
Takes a knight df7.
Okay, but what's the big deal? Then I traded the knight for this dark side bishop, then I trade on e8, and no, you go back with knight gf7 and rook e8, you take with the knight maybe, and it's a tempo.
That's correct.
And
that is
you
correct.
hit me.
And you keep maybe you keep the d3 pawn alive.
How do you navigate with so little time?
Very difficult. Important moment in this game, in this match.
Very critical, because
good
time
news-
is going
The
down.
good news is that the other game equalized kind of. It's a very slow affair. We are
Yes.
not missing out on
Yes.
any dramatic action there. Most probably it will lead to a draw.
Hikaru has missed a chance there, so we'll stick with this one, which is crazy. Yeah, we can stick with the Magnus game. So knight g5, h4, knight c4.
And now Magnus is behind in time.
And he can sense that this is a big moment. Because after bishop g5, he's actually borderline lost again objectively.
Yeah, but do you
That's the human
understand? Yeah, exactly. Bishop g5 is the human move, but since he haven't played it, it's good news for him. It means that he suspects that there might be something. And he goes for it.
Bishop g5.
Okay, we are humans after all. Rook e8.
So bishop takes.
And h4, right? But
No,
then
now you
d2.
need to take that
d2.
pawn off the board. You need to take that
Yes,
pawn.
because h4, d2.
Yes,
But okay,
no.
if you take rook d3, it would give black the feeling that, okay, now I have some time to coordinate something.
I don't think Magnus is happy.
No, he's not happy. But compared to what he had
No,
before,
but there is no comparing time anymore.
Yes, no time to compare.
And he took it.
But I don't think that he also has time to understand that he's unhappy. This is what I want to. He's just thinking like, wow, it's not so
I have a
easy
chance.
position. Yes. Knight e4, he tries to activate the knights because the knight goes to e4, the other knight wants to go to d6. Well, I would actually, okay, I always like pieces. I would pick black. I would absolutely pick black.
I think also that Magnus is going to save this one.
As long as I'm not playing it against a computer, because
Queen
then I lose.
d4.
Okay, but even this I might
Queen
not
d4,
mind.
and I'm going to bring rook b3.
Maybe queen d4, bishop e7?
Yeah, bishop e7.
Oh.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
The computer wants rook f3.
To push back.
Rook b3.
Rook b3.
But it's a logical thing.
It's logical because
to
rook
move to rook
f3
b8.
seems like knight f7 to d6 wants to be played anyway. Yeah, it's very logical.
Now bishop e7 would be a good choice.
Knight f d6.
Rook
Human move.
b8 was probably his idea.
Now rook b8 because h5
Okay,
is
but some bishop e3 check is there on the cards. Then you have to go king f1, also very
Yes.
scary.
Rook b8, logical. I don't know if it's good, but it's logical.
It is good. White is close to winning.
I think this rook b3, rook b8 humanly was very important
Queen
for Prague.
e5 will show up.
Exactly. This was super important.
Yeah, Pragnanana is putting a lot of pressure on black now. Check. And now what?
Yeah, this is the...
King f7.
King f7
Queen
you can
e5.
play, yes. King
big
f7 maybe the
question.
best move.
Queen e5, bishop d7.
Excuse me, what? So after queen...
King f7.
King f...
King
No.
no.
Wait, he moved to king to e7. He moved it back.
But
He
he's
realized
still keeping his head
king
on
e7, queen e5 just wins.
Wins, so he will have to play...
He has to move to king to f7, and that's correct. He was... Yeah, Magnus is... This is a morning game. This is not his time, it seems. He want to put the king to e7 and give white a check with queen e5.
Yeah,
now white
it's
should
just-
still play
Play
queen
queen
e5.
e5, of course. Yeah.
Best move, only move to keep the winning edge.
But
Could
what can you do?
see-
But what can you do on queen e5? Rook g6
King
only
g...
move.
Well, no, it is bad. It is quite bad after queen e5. You have to go
Rook
king
g6
g6
only
maybe.
move. No, rook g6, rook e8 and queen f5. Right?
Then knight f6
Queen
back,
e6.
and queen e6 picking up something, yes. On the board. Prague is, of course, very strong in this type of positions.
So you move bishop d7? No, it doesn't
No,
work.
rook g8, queen
yes,
d7
yes.
makes.
Seven, yes.
And rook g6, maybe
Rook
queen h8. Rook e8 also, rook e8 also. Yes, you're right. No, I think black needs to try king g6.
No,
Oh
he
my
will play
God.
rook g6.
Oh, he goes rook
yeah.
g6.
Down to
Actually, now
56
queen
seconds.
h8 is also doesn't look bad.
Queen h8 also winning. g3 is winning. So if you can make moves like g3 and you still win,
Probably black has no move.
Black
it's
is
pretty
paralyzed.
bad. Yes. White is too active. Just rook b3, rook b8 was the key idea that I guess Magnus could not cope with. He should have regrouped his bishop rather than to...
No, but this is an awful
regroup the knights.
performance by Magnus because you're losing the game twice.
You're losing the game twice, it's true.
And queen
It's
h8
double-
play.
double-
Your opponent
pain.
gifted you a piece for free in one move.
No, this is...
Yeah, but he was up a queen.
Well, but still.
Yes, I understand. But he spoiled his pawn structure and he got trouble on the e file. This e
So we
pawn
can
was very
say
useful.
it was a very good sacrifice by
Yeah,
was a
Pragnananda.
to open up the e-file.
Change the character of the position, yes? Because you are
Not give
unhappy.
Magnus the stability he wanted.
Wow, Queen H8, yeah, what a horrible position. Yeah, poor Magnus, he stabilized with the knights, but they are not doing enough.
Too many weaknesses. King is very weak.
He
And the
needs to
queen on
keep fighting
H8,
somehow.
rook on
Bishop
B8,
H6.
The two pieces are far away from the knights. Yeah, that's the problem. The knights cannot really help. Magnus down to 14 seconds. Bishop H6. Played out of total desperation.
Yeah, he needs to just keep the game alive and hope that maybe in the time trouble, somewhere, somehow, he can.
Well, don't tell me that somewhere some rook A8 will be very unpleasant. I don't know. Because after Queen H7, Bishop G7, I'm somehow holding on, but if the rook appears on the 7th rank, then I'm losing on the spot.
Yeah, so take on H7, play
And
rook
rook
A8.
A8,
Yes, absolutely.
This drives me crazy.
And
Otherwise,
rook A8 is not so easy, actually.
not so down to 10 seconds, but Prague will go for it. He takes on H7. Now he needs rook A8. No, he takes on G7. This gives Magnus some chance to stabilize.
Some relief, yeah?
Yes.
At least you got rid of this knight on H5.
Okay, but rook A8 is possible to do any time.
No, but then you were pinned, you were pegged. It had a concrete purpose. Okay, Queen H6, still very good.
But rook G6.
Rook G6.
He could go check on H5 and after that to go. If the king moves Queen H6.
I mean, at least all my pieces are defended right now, and I'm not going to lose more material.
And he's up on the clock, so there is at least some hope, something for Magnus.
I think Pragnananda wants to push pawns later, maybe H4, though then there is a chance.
Well, that should be the way to go, yeah.
Yeah, but it will also weaken some squares. With 10 seconds on the clock, you don't want to make such compromising move.
Okay, so go Queen H8 if you...
Queen is there. Yeah, he needs to hunt down the D7 pawn and push the A pawn.
Look at that.
That would be very practical in time trouble. Just pick up this A7 pawn and push A4, A5. There are no mating
They are
ideas.
both 14 seconds.
Yeah, crazy.
F4 maybe?
Yeah, he needs to play F4.
Queen A7, King F8.
Yeah, then we are pinned.
A4.
Yes, we are pinned.
Rook G7.
He wants King G6 after Queen A7 check. But Prague will collect and put the queen back to D4.
Or to B6.
Or to B6, yeah. Queen B6 and then some rook D8.
7 seconds.
Check.
Finally a check. Where do we go? King G1.
Rook D8 is a threat.
Rook D8 is a huge threat. Well, white has 3 pawns plus a queen.
22 seconds.
The 3 pieces. I'm losing my mind also.
Rook D8.
3 knights, yeah.
A4. A4, Queen D4. No, he
A4,
plays Queen D4 first.
A4 now also.
A4 will be played, and then he will play some rook B6. Yeah, it will be very unpleasant if he pins this knight with rook B6.
G4 is also not bad, by the way.
G4.
No, don't do this.
Please open up your king. That's my only hope. Somehow gets to get some play
Well,
against
if
the king.
you pack black with rook B6, and then he will, but he after rook B6 he won't have a move. There's no defense.
It's completely packed, yeah.
Yeah, so rook F7, rook F, no, then rook
You're
D8
laughing on my G4, but it may come at one
It may
point.
come, yes, if it's
It was just not
winning
the
on the
right
spot.
moment.
check. Yeah, rook C7, setting
Oh, yeah,
checkmate.
yeah,
in
yeah.
Ah, checkmate, but rook G8
Rook
is
G8.
checkmate. White is checkmating first. Rook G8 is checkmate.
Yes,
Rook G8 is checkmate. Queen E6, that's it.
yes,
That's
on the
it.
board. Prague is waiting for resignation. Yeah.
What a game. First victory for Pragnananda. None of the players will be very proud of the quality of the game, but for the result...
Well, actually, Prague proved that it was part of the plan to blunder the bishop, even if it wasn't, yeah?
How to win twice a game against Magnus Carlsen in one.
In one.
Ooh,
Yeah, and poor Magnus is, of course...
it's hard to digest
Yeah,
it for him.
he needs to digest this.
It's like you don't even know what to say, right?
Yes. Yeah, so all
Very
eyes
bad
now
opening.
on Hikaru and Wesley because we haven't done justice to them. But of course, the other game was the entertainment of the tournament. Probably we had some crazy games already, fantastic games, but this one probably stood out.
And it seems this one's ending in a threefold repetition now and a draw, which is a missed chance for Nakamura. At the same time, he won't be too unhappy about a draw of the black pieces. So I think both players can be satisfied with
they are
this
both smiling.
result.
Imagine if they are looking at the other game, then they feel like compared to them, we were actually
Solid.
Solid, yes.
A good morning game.
Yeah. Wow.
Knight D3, I thought. Knight CD3. And if this works, knight takes, knight b4.
Yeah.
Actually, even at some point, I'm just checking.
I don't know.
Nakamura was also borderline lost. So
Maybe we can hear a little bit of what they say, and then we can go to the analysis.
After bishop d6, may I go bishop g1 maybe, but it's still probably out.
Yeah, no, I think somehow it should be better, but I mean, it's a 10-minute game.
You could win a pawn with queen d6, queen d3, c5, bishop e3, bishop c4, but it's also not good.
This one, yeah. I saw this one, but
Queen d6, knight d6.
Queen d6, knight d6, and then I thought, but there's no e5. No, wait, but don't you have my bishop's on b4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't you
Queen
have
d6.
a3 here?
After knight d6,
Yeah.
e3.
Bishop
H8.
goes. I can trade first. Yeah, I can trade everything down. And then rook h1, knight h1.
And f1 is hanging.
Yeah, actually, yeah, this is true. Yeah, maybe this is good, maybe. But I couldn't quite figure it out at the time.
Yeah.
It's very hard to judge.
But probably the endgame is just equal, right?
Yeah, the endgame should be. I mean, okay, I shouldn't play this. I should trade on h1 or something, and not accidentally allow this like cb5 and have to find d5. But still.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I should probably play like rook g8 or something before going a4, or maybe I should go a4, b4, a3 without changing everything. Because it was bishop e2, right? Yeah, it was bishop e2, and then I traded all the pawns.
But what do you think?
But even here it can't be.
h rook h1 or h1, take rook g8 maybe.
Yeah, it's something like this.
Then
I mean,
I can block.
Yeah.
You cannot block with rook b3.
Yeah, something like this. But I mean, that still should be a draw somehow. It's hard to believe. But
cb king b4.
yeah, this should be a draw. But I mean, at least I'm the one trying.
2 few pawns, yeah.
Yeah, because you're gonna have bishop c4 after bishop a2 at the end. And
Yeah.
This should be a draw.
I might lose a pawn.
Yeah, but I mean, it still should be a draw. But yeah, of course I shouldn't allow this with the rook on d1 because then I can't.
I had f5 after bishop e7, but it's also not clear.
f5 after which move?
Bishop e7, rook d1, bishop e7.
Yeah, f5 I saw this one. f5 I take on b3, right?
fe, knight c5.
Knight c5. Yeah, this is what I was gonna do and just give the pawn on d7. King e7 and
knight d3, bishop d6.
Yeah, I thought this was good for me.
c5, bishop c7.
Right, and just.
Maybe you're even better.
But you bishop h3. Yeah, I mean, but it's very hard. This is what I want. I want something
bishop
complicated.
h3, knight f4.
No, I thought what you did was probably correct though, duation.
That's solid, yeah.
Yeah, because it's very hard. I mean, because the thing is, you spend 3 minutes on one of these moves and it's not like concrete, then you've just messed everything up. So.
Yeah, c4 probably a mistake now opening.
Yeah, I think it shouldn't be right.
Should just go c3.
Yeah, because Magnus' game was e4, f6, c3, c6. So I suspect something like
e5.
this. No, it was e4, f6, c3, c6. Magnus didn't go e5 right away, but I don't know what happened in the game. Yeah. But I mean, probably played c3, so I assume probably c3 and all the structures should be correct. Most likely.
c3, d4.
Yeah, most likely.
You can top it.
Well, these are chess players who, after the game, tense game, they talk about analysis, where they went wrong, what could have happened, even though they have only 10 minutes in between the two games. But we have a little time to analyze a little bit the key moments, what has happened in this round on the lower bracket, semifinals. Nicholas, can you highlight, because there were a lot of happenings between Praggnanandhaa and Magnus, and we can also take a peek inside a little bit on Nakamura's game, which was very not so interesting compared to the other one.
Yes, we were focusing heavily on the Magnus game because it featured a queen sacrifice, forced queen sacrifice, maybe you could say. And if we go into this position after 14 moves, already here, Magnus is struggling, but after queen b3, he actually has a chance to come back. So here he can play e4, hit the bishop, and you can maybe put a knight on e5. And actually, this is quite a double-edged position. White is better here, but White is not winning or anything like this. So this is quite double-edged. Instead, Magnus blundered quite badly going f5, because now White can push c5, since after the trade, White can play knight takes f5, hitting the queen, and also, of course, destroying Black's pawn structure. Wants to take on e7, or maybe give a check on g7, go to e6. You cannot allow this, you're just going to lose. So Magnus said, well, my best chance to give up the queen against just 2 minor pieces. But he has some stability, the knight is really well placed, he has the bishop pair, control over the dark squares. It is lost, but at least you get some stability. Then there was a shocking moment here after e4, the bishop is attacked and the bishop should move. Instead, Praggnanandhaa played queen b2, thinking he's playing a counterattack against the rook on h8, but the rook is defended. So Carlsen could just take this bishop, and now he has 3 pieces for the queen, and he's back in the game. However, still the position is difficult because the king is in the open, and Carlsen made some more inaccuracies. It was a difficult position to play with to begin with, but maybe the last big moment was here of the rook b3. In this position, Magnus played knight fd6, allowing this rook to come in, and became just really, really difficult. Maybe instead he could have tried to defend like this, bring the bishop to c5. Also here, practically speaking, especially with low time on the clock, it will be very hard to defend, but maybe better chance than in the game. In the end, Praggnanandhaa checkmated Carlsen. So let's just go over to the other game, which we didn't really see as much here. Hikaru was taking over quite early in the game. He gave a check and forced the white king to move to d1.
Yeah,
White
here
lost
just
the castling
one note
right.
that I heard that the players agreed that c4 was a mistake. Yeah, both of them were criticizing Wesley's c4 move and claiming that c3 would have been better.
c4 was not that big of a mistake, but of course you are inviting this check at any moment, and that is risky. I think rather than a few moves here, g3 was unfortunate, allowing this h5, h4, and then apparently here also going knight f2 was not ideal, but I think already here White is under some pressure. However, Hikaru missed some chances. I think it was here where he could have played the following sequence. He could have played c5. The bishop has to draw back. Now you can trade queens. And let's say White takes. It doesn't really matter how White takes. Let's say White takes with the king.
And then
you trade on g3. You trade on h1. You lure the knight to h1, so that in the end you can play this double attack, and it turns out that White cannot defend both pawns at the same time, because king d3 would still leave this pawn unprotected, and Black is simply winning a pawn with a great position. But Hikaru missed that. He played knight e6, and that gave Wesley a chance to come back into the game. Still better here, but we reached an endgame. Then there was one big moment, I think it was around here, in an endgame, after bishop d3. Here Black should probably play rook to h2, protect the bishop, and the position is still equal. Instead, Nakamura played d5, trying to solve things tactically, but this actually does not work. So took on d5, and eventually game petered out to a draw. Instead, he could have taken the bishop, and he would have had 2 very strong passed pawns, but probably he was not sure about the consequence of this line, but, well, you're supporting the pawns also with your king. And, yeah, if I see this position, I would also think, well, Black is fine, the king is active, the rook is active, but it seems like this position is actually winning for White. Maybe you can walk around like this. I'm not sure. I mean, this is still very sharp, but this was the big chance for So to win the game. Instead, he did not go for this, and the game ended in a draw, Jude.
Yeah, it was still an interesting game, though it was in a shadow of the other match, of course, because there were too many things happening already from the very early stage of the game. A lot of action and counteraction and surprises and shocks for the players. And Praggnanandhaa, it seemed that somehow after the shock that he blundered, sacrificed the bishop, he won the game. But now let's see what is the draw for the next round.
Welcome back to game 2. In the first game, we saw a big win for Praggnanandhaa against Magnus Carlsen, which means the world #1 player is now in a must-win situation in order to take the match into playoffs. Meanwhile, we saw a draw between Wesley So and Hikaru Nakamura, so everything left to play for there. We're now going to find out the next position the players will play. And in order to help me do the draw, I would like to welcome to the stage the founder of Freestyle Chess. Give it up for Jan-Henrik Bittner.
406.
406, Jan-Henrik, thank you very much. Let me just ask you a quick question. You had this vision for freestyle roughly a couple of years ago. A lot has happened since. Now here we are in Vegas at the stunning win. We have an audience for the first time. How do you reflect on the journey and being in Vegas now?
I'm just incredibly proud of everybody here being involved, especially at this point, Thorsten Hock, who is basically putting everything that is kind of in my mind into reality, the whole setup, everything here. Maybe the audience can give an applause to what he has done with his team here.
And big applause to themselves as well. It's been great having the audience here. Jan-Henrik, thank you very much for putting this vision into reality. And we're now going to go to the players as they prepare for game 2. So to the players, good luck, and to our audience, have fun.
D4 takes knight of 6, D5. I think knight c3, d4 d5. Yeah, c4 d5 should be fine. Takes bishop g5. Yeah, this is bad. D5, yeah. Takes. Also directly, I think. This queen e5. Right. Queen d6. No, queen e5. Should be fine, no? Like we can go 96 instead of... Wait, we have queen e5. Oh yeah. C3. Take 93. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, as long as we don't. But if I do this. D5. ED. DC4, DC6, 96, yeah? Yeah. D4, knight. Bishop g5. Yeah, bishop g5. So queen d6. Queen d6. Okay. Should be fine. Left up. Queen d6, queen e4. Knight f6. Takes. No, queen d4. Knight. No, queen d4. Yeah, d5. Bishop f6, queen f6. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, bishop d8. Oh? I take knight d5, right?
Queen bishop d8, queen d8, c4, queen e8.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Queen e8. Queen e4.
Oh yeah, queen.
But what they played? You got just copy. C4.
C4?
Yeah, c4. Queen.
C5, yeah.
C5, b4. b6.
Should be fine, right?
Yeah, b6.
Yeah.
What about d4?
93 and then C4 maybe.
He doesn't, he's not scared. He just play b5 next.
Yes, yeah, so it should be fine.
It is. It's slow.
Yeah, it's knight of 64, C6 or something.
Yeah, knight's badly placed.
C3, C6, C4, E5.
We're back. Yeah, no, it's good, yeah. Knight f3, BB.
It's a move. DE maybe you take knight 5, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Oh, 95.
CD5. I know.
Oh, 85 maybe off.
Probably slightly worse.
Here. Also the queen has to.
Yeah, this should be fine. Huh?
What else? I guess that's the whole D4, D4,
D4.
Yeah, why not? Well, now we don't need.
But then we can also do this.
Yeah. Okay. Win 2-6. Yeah. You got it.
Yeah.
Win 12 place.
Yeah, bishop is also much better than here.
Queen control. Yeah. Maybe they won't go. So here, just copy.
Let's try some luck.
That blocks the queen.
Maybe just play Arrow. E4 take the knight of 6. No, C3. C3. Also maybe it is for knight of 6. Simpler.
Yeah. Yeah, they won't go here. Maybe just knight it. C3, C6, E4, E5. The preparations. Bishop F5.
So it's time for 2 minutes. We will start. 2 minutes. Welcome back. Welcome back to this second round. Players, you can start the games.
The games have just started for game 2, but we have a reinforcement in the studio, apart from Peter Nicholas. Welcome, Lanier Dominguez. We can welcome you here so you can help us out to analyze the second game. How do you feel here?
Well, I'm very happy to be here, yeah. Thank you for having me.
Well, I would love to ask some questions, but if we have to dive into the games, maybe if it's going to be boring, I would ask you, how is your... Actually, I want to ask you, how do you feel your freestyle strength, and what do you understand from such a position at first glance?
Yeah, I think everyone has probably... It's trying to develop their own method, their own style of trying to understand the positions. Yeah, I try to, look for, of course, the best squares potentially for the pieces, where my king goes, if how to break the symmetry sometimes, because the symmetry usually it's a very logical way for black to play. But yeah, it's very, very challenging, of course. Sometimes some positions I feel are really, really hard.
Well, in this position, we have king on g1, ready to bring the rook to the other side and make a castle. But this first moves of h4, h5 in the game of Magnus, who is in the situation of a must-win situation. What do you think about their first game? Were you able to follow that?
I wasn't following very closely, to be honest, but it seems that, yeah, Prague, not just because of this game, but he's clearly in good shape, yeah. And he's been doing extremely well this year, and also here in the tournament you can feel that he's very sharp and he's capable of beating anyone.
Indeed. What do you think, Peter, about the starting of the first few moves? Only pawn moves there.
Yeah, very
Magnus.
interesting. Yeah, we already talked about this, that sometimes this h4, h5 kind of idea is very powerful and scary. And I believe that it once again shows what now Solania said, that Prague is super confident. He's not afraid of ghosts. Okay, Magnus, you want to get h4, h5, you get it. I have a very solid position. I'm opening up the center, yeah, or occupying the center with c6, d5, e5 moves. Once again, we have this queen on b8, queen on b1, just like in the first game today. It's very funny. And I don't really see the real attack going on, because the bishop on c8 also beautifully guides the h3 square, so all these rook h3 ideas that are kind of typical and not possible. And the knight goes to f6. Black might get a very healthy position. Bishop goes to d6, knight f6, bishop d6, and all of a sudden we have perfect harmony.
Yeah, I think that's what I was talking about. Like when you can see such natural square for your pieces from very early on, and that's a good sign usually. And I really like Black's position. It looks very easy to play, at least from the start.
Nicholas, what can you tell us about the starting moves? Because Nicholas is the expert. Because
but
he has
wait a second, before we go dive in, Black has the chance of going queen f5, for example, forcing a trade of queens in a situation where he only needs a draw. But we know that against Magnus, going into an endgame doesn't guarantee you anything. Nicholas, Lanier, Judith, what are your feelings on this?
Well, I didn't check with the computer this time much detail, but I don't like this h4, h5 early from Magnus here. It is a typical idea with the rook on h1. Maybe I should go to the other game, as this is the Nakamura game where there's no h4 on the board. It is a typical idea, but from what I've seen and understood is that it usually is a better idea if there's no bishop on c8 controlling the h3 square, because you're not able to develop your rook in this fashion. Of course, you could go to h4, but it seems that Magnus just lost some valuable time in the opening, and Black has very natural squares for his pieces. We don't see that queen trade you mentioned, Peter. Queen back to c7. Now Magnus also strikes in the center. But still, it feels like this opening has gone pretty decently for Pragnananda, who only needs a draw.
Well, we've seen other players trying to make a draw when they needed a draw and it did not turn out to be too good.
Right.
So maybe Pragnananda says, okay, you know what, I have no problem in this position. I just move back, queen c7. And it's a symmetrical position. Anyway, big question will be whether h5 pawn, isn't it a weakness after bishop g4?
It looks more like a weakness than a strength. What do you think, Linnea?
Yeah, indeed, bishop g4 seems like a move already now. I did like queen f5, not just because of the queen trade, but because it wasn't easy to find a good square for the queen, right? Like
Yes.
you don't want to go to f6 because that's where the knight belongs, and on e7 also blocks the bishop. So, of course, e7 is somewhat natural, but queen f5 looked good because then even after you trade queens, you will likely get the h7 b1 diagonal for the bishop, and then you can still develop knight to f6, bishop on d6. So it's basically the same kind of development, but without queens, I
And we
don't
have
really.
a Caro-Kann type of position,
Yeah.
which we had in the first game as well. Yeah, it was.
And you have also all the bishop g4 idea. So in general, it seems that black is probably fine in different ways, but yeah, I guess now it's a question, it's a concrete question. Yeah, what happens after bishop g4?
I think the question is not to us, it's to Magnus, that what he intends to play after bishop g4.
Well, we can still try to take a guess.
Yeah,
Judith?
let's try to guess.
Probably this is what he's thinking of, both of them. Pragnananda is checking, is bishop g4 good?
Maybe
Magnus is thinking, what
93.
am I going to play on bishop g4?
Yeah,
You need to
93,
sacrifice the
yeah.
pawn.
Bishop, yeah, knight e3, bishop h5, g4,
G4,
g5, something
G5.
like this. Yeah.
But so what? g4. First of all, hold on. Don't I have queen f4 move after g4? Or I'm trapping my...
Yeah,
no.
then gh, rook h3,
Queen e4.
queen e4. You still have
I
this.
need only one
But
square.
okay, there is compensation with the pair of bishops and the pawn on h5, knight goes
Yeah.
to f5. I might not want to.
Bishop g6, g5. And then what? Knight
Well,
h5.
maybe I can just move my knight.
Yeah.
Where do you want to put it? To h5?
I thought to h5. I don't know.
Yeah, this is
like
also.
knight e4.
Also
Knight
e4,
f4.
yes,
The other
knight
knight comes
e4.
to e6.
Looks very promising. Maybe can we zoom in on the players, because it
You
would be
want
the
to
body
see
language.
them.
I want to see the body language because we won't be able to understand why not bishop g4. So, yeah, I want to see the nervousness of the players.
Magnus plays pretty fast.
And
so-
Prague goes knight
G4.
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 What
That
a
is
surprise.
surprising.
Well, his plan is bishop e7 and jump with the knight.
And that's the thing also, yeah, this 10 minutes is so little, and especially when you have a position like that, it's very healthy. You usually have different options. It's not so easy to decide quickly on a move like bishop g4 when you consider you have some other like very nice
Exactly,
looking
and this
options.
knight
Yeah, this
g4
also looks
very
tempting.
nice.
You might
Yes.
spend maybe 4 minutes on bishop g4 and then you don't like something, and it's kind of tough to make the decision quickly.
Well, right now, if black would be a move, it's an immediate draw, right? Bishop e7, queen g3, bishop d6.
Right.
Well, you
for
can
queen
take on
G3, you
G3
can
and
even
bishop
trade
C5.
and win, yes.
Yes.
Oh no, there's still knight d4, but still, this looks horrible.
So
yeah,
bishop
bishop
D6.
e7 is a strong threat.
Yeah.
How do you
Knight
deal with it? Knight
D4.
d4?
He might have to play queen g3, you know, after bishop e7. Or
But that's a sad move to be played.
No,
Yes,
bishop
indeed.
e7. What about bishop f4, you said? No.
Oh, bishop f4.
Trick.
Wait, no, it doesn't work. Just mate on f2.
No,
But knight on
knight is on
d1.
d1.
protects.
Oh, the knight.
Be careful, it's
Yes, of course.
freestyle.
Always forgetting
It's
something.
freestyle.
At first
Oh,
time, I
bishop
thought,
E7.
F2. No, I have a knight on d1.
Bishop e7, bishop f4. Yes. That's the trick. That's the trick. And that's what
you
Pragnananda
can
missed.
still take on f4, play
And king
some
h7.
kind of queen e5 maybe. Yeah.
Queen
Knight
f6.
is hanging. Yeah.
Castles.
Oh, this
Yes.
castle.
The
Of
castle
course.
business.
Yeah, it's tricky with the
The
queen on
castle
e7. You would
magic.
think that it's impossible,
Yes.
but not really.
Oh, this castle
It's
again.
easy to forget.
And then
Yes.
next knight e6, we just sacrifice the b7 pawn. We just want to develop. Okay, we might have
So
to play
G3?
g3 maybe, yeah.
G3 makes sense.
But then, okay,
Queen
queen e5,
f6
but okay,
or-
then it's an endgame. Then it's kind of nice. Yeah, also queen f6.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, I cannot dream of much here with white anyway.
Exactly.
Just need to keep the game going
Yes.
Yeah.
somehow. Now this opening just went really badly for Magnus. This h4, h5 was not appropriate in this
Showed
kind of
emotions,
position.
yeah, that he so like he's in a must-win situation. So vamos, h4, h5.
Yes,
but
yes.
The
It's very
position,
tempting.
yeah.
By the
Especially
way,
with the king on u1 and rook on h1, but
I need to point out that Hikaru is winning.
Exactly. So maybe we can
We
switch
should
there
check this one,
to,
yeah?
to see the body language there of Hikaru and Wesley.
Because this game, well, it is pretty quiet between Magnus and Pragnananda. It's just the situation that Magnus desperately needs to win. So this is making it interesting. Whereas here, the first game was a draw, and Nakamura about to pick up a pawn. Just picking up a nice
We have
pawn.
Lenny in the studio. We know when we look at this knight on d5, this is our dream. Yeah, all our life we were dreaming about this type of position.
It takes on b2. I mean,
and castles.
This. Oh,
What?
that's right. White hasn't castled yet. I thought the rook is already on f1.
It's kind of game over territory. No?
looks
Rook B1
awful.
is
Yeah,
coming.
looks awful for black. Yeah.
You're
Yeah, it looks like
basically getting your queen trapped already. What do you even do even if you go back to b8? There's rook b1.
knight b6.
All this stuff is coming.
It's just lost. He hasn't castled yet. Even with a rook on f8 would be a lost position.
Yes,
but
yes.
with a rook on h8.
More lost.
Yes.
Wow, that seems like it's going to be an easy game for
But why
Nakamura.
did Wesley fall into this trap of blitzing
Yes.
with Hikaru?
Something went really wrong.
Yeah,
in
it's
the,
a 10
in the
minutes
opening.
game. Don't rush with Hikaru. Hikaru is very tricky. Don't do this.
He gets up.
He gets up, of course. Okay, now he can even go for a
He goes for the walk.
walk in the park. Yeah, come back. Yeah, this is it's enough.
Linear, you had a match against Hikaru yesterday.
Yes.
How did that go? I mean, obviously, it did not go your way.
I feel I didn't play too bad, but but it was hard. I mean, when it's really quick format, it's very challenging because he plays fast, and if you somehow try to keep the pace, then of course you have to make good moves fast, which is not so simple. And then you have to. I was trying to find this intermediate
Balance,
pace
yeah.
where I can still play well and get something, but then sometimes I was getting low on time. Of course, my chance, I think, was the first game. I got a very nice position, but then I wasn't able to find good moves in the critical moments. And then, it was hard to recover from that. But in general, it's quite tough. It's, of course, one of the favorites in this format, and there are good reasons for that. Yeah.
Indeed. And look at how relaxed he's sitting there right now.
Like, is it going to be
Like
two
sitting in
moves?
the office, no? Just enjoying.
Yeah, having his coffee or whatever it
Do you
is.
want to resign now, or still we make some?
Well, it would not
few
be
moves?
premature to resign. That's the worst thing
completely
of the
hopeless.
story.
If it would be game one, maybe he would resign it.
Could easily be, yeah.
Well, basically, you don't have any decent move. Queen b8, knight b6 at least wins an
Exchange
exchange.
the queens.
Yeah, but you can even include rook b1 first and bishop b7, knight b6 also. You can do whatever you want.
Rook b1, queen
Maybe rook
b6.
b8 somehow.
No,
But then
no,
bishop
this-
c5. I'm also then you will
Queen
not
e6.
be able to castle.
Yeah, but
then knight c6. I'm mating. Okay,
everything.
I
Yeah.
don't want to take this exchange for the knight on d5.
Queen e6, knight g5. It just continues
it's
like
just,
from
I think
left and
it's-
right
Yeah.
and everywhere.
No,
this
queen
is-
d6, bishop c5, knight a5.
Yeah,
Queen b4.
Yeah.
No,
I
just
was
nothing
ready
is
for
working here.
because I thought like look at b1 somewhere some knight a5. Okay, then queen takes c8, so it does not work. But no, it's
As you said, Peter, it wouldn't be premature to
Yes.
resign.
actually I think that Wesley just blundered castles.
Yeah.
He knew
Really?
that
Yeah,
his position
he did.
is bad. Okay,
It's
but
not that he had too many good moves.
Yes, but okay, he took on b2 and now he cannot.
Yeah.
Now he castles and his queen is trapped.
The queen sacrifice will arrive.
But this even I cannot call it a sacrifice. Here the queen is simply lost.
Rook b1, f from f1.
Yes. Knight a5 and then you just
No,
play
knight
queen
a5,
c5.
queen d3, right?
Or queen d3. Yeah, it depends.
No,
You want to
queen
win the
C2
knight,
Queen C2
or you
he
want-
wants to play
Queen
first.
C2,
But
and then he
queen
wants
C9
and then knight a5.
knight
Then knight
a5.
a5
And
somehow.
queen before, yeah.
Yeah, queen before. Yeah, that was my line.
Queen before you resign, yeah. So that's it.
No, he's going to resign, yeah.
Knight e1, knight a5, queen.
Knight a5, queen before resign, yeah.
I mean, it's not very difficult. That's just a knight.
This
well,
is a horror. Yeah, poor
that
Wesley.
was an
Knight
easy match for Nakamura, you could say, or easy second game for sure. So he advances to the next stage and will face Kawana.
Yes. He faced Khan. What a matchup.
All-American matchup,
Yes.
and let's go
So
back to
now
the
we
other
can
game.
focus,
We
yes.
can now focus on the Magnus
I
game.
think that
See-
Wesley is too much of a gentleman. He thought like, no, Magnus needs to bounce back. You guys want to focus on that game.
Right.
You know, let me exit the tournament. No, of course, I'm joking, but yeah, it's so sad to see this from Wesley.
Well,
Such a
we will
brilliant
see
player.
more of Magnus. There will be a match for 7th place, but yes, he is out for the chance to play for 3rd place. So, Linear, what do you think? Is Magnus going to squeeze something?
I
Show his
think,
endgame
yeah.
magic once again?
There's still hope, no? I mean, he first of all, with this time, generally, I think anything can happen, and somehow the game is still alive. I think I guess the pawn on h5 gives him maybe some
Yes.
hope, yeah, to
Now it's good,
grab
yeah?
some space in some potentially good endgame. But of course, it should be obviously objectively equal. But
Maybe I think that black needs to keep the knight on this. Can we keep the knight c to e4? Because if we trade any of the pieces like knight takes e4, bishop takes e4, knight takes f1, rook h takes f1, I'm a little bit scared. The king on h8 is also a horrible piece.
Yes.
The f7 pawn is vulnerable. So I don't think that I can afford to open up the d file.
This is probably the best position that Magnus had all
Yes.
game. It's still equal, but he's getting somewhere, it feels like.
And how does white play after knight c4?
Maybe knight e5.
yeah, maybe then you. Although the
Like
knights
this,
are really
yeah.
annoying, yeah.
Yes, the knights. No, actually, this is. I don't understand why this equal. It's suddenly.
So what happens, let's say,
Look
knight takes
comparison.
c4. I know we don't want to do that.
Yeah, then
He took on
bishop
f1. That's a very
Took on
safe choice in king g8.
And
yeah.
king g8.
Yeah, safe
Yeah,
choice,
you want
yeah.
to get rid of that bishop.
Yeah.
But okay, king f3, and then knight d6, and then the b7
Yeah, it
pawn
starts
is
to
big.
be a little bit.
It's
It's the kind of position where Magnus could easily.
easily, yeah, squeeze out something. And if something goes wrong for black, black just loses. It's not
Yes.
like you can be slightly worse in this position. It's very tricky.
Knight
Knight a5,
A5.
targeting the b7 pawn, b4 is
Yes,
coming.
already b4 at some point could be annoying.
Rook f8 now.
King f3.
King f3.
Or even b4, no? b4, knight d3, knight b7.
This is very scary.
Not easy position
Yeah,
to
not
play.
easy. No.
Rook e8.
Rook e8 on the board.
And now, can white go b4 directly, or should white keep preparing, going king f3?
Well, I would play king f3. Just
Of course.
King f3, you know what I do? Rook d3 check.
Uh-huh.
Rook d3, knight d3.
Okay, and
b2 is hanging, knight e1 check.
Ah, like this. Okay, king g4. And then I'm winning the pawn. Knight g2,
Rook,
yeah.
I don't know,
knight,
knight
c2.
Knight c2, but
Knight c2.
It looks a bit...
rook
But yeah.
f2,
Where's that knight heading?
knight e3, knight d5, yeah.
Yeah, something like this, but
No,
it all
in any
feels...
case, yeah, Magnus is now super happy that from that horrible opening he got this, and he still has time. This is a absolutely dream scenario.
b4 might just be good also, no? Knight a4.
And then...
I'm just a little bit terrified to play b4 because Judith was the one who mentioned rook f8, and I know that she's very tricky. If there would not be any response after b4, you would have not suggested it.
Well, it's just a feeling that you get some counterplay somewhere.
b4, knight a4, no? Maybe it's
Yeah,
not that
or knight
simple.
e4 also.
Or knight e4.
Yeah, and then knight takes b7, rook d1,
Rook d1, knight
knight
c3.
c3, and what
Yeah,
is
A2
this?
is hanging there.
Yeah, that feels the black is escaping.
Rook e3, knight e4 back.
Well, yeah,
King
okay,
F3.
King F3, of
Yeah,
course.
King F3 is
professional.
Very reasonable. And it's on black again to deal with.
so
to
make
improve
knight
his
A4.
position.
What Lanier was saying.
Knight A4, yeah, just mirror chess.
No. No. Shouldn't
Why
work.
not?
It's possible.
It's possible, yeah. And if knight takes b7, you go rook
Rook
d8
D1.
or rook d1.
Yeah, maybe rook D1 and
rook
knight
d1,
B2.
knight
I
b2,
just
rook
wanted rook
d7.
D1.
I'm worried that some knight d6 is coming
Yeah,
and
this looks good for white.
looks
Knight
very
C4.
dangerous. And
Knight D8.
C4, you are, yeah, but it,
No, knight C4 and I go rook E3, I take the C3.
yeah, but you can also get checkmated once you lose the f7 pawn.
You're so skeptical, pessimistic.
I'm pessimistic, yes. And that's why I don't want to get into such position with black.
I
I'm very
understand.
pessimistic.
I
You
understand.
see the danger,
H5.
yeah, from far away.
Yes, but I'm a super optimist. I'm from the white side. Then I'm an optimist. This is an extremely good chance to win.
Do you think F5 is a mistake
From which?
for black?
For black. No, the reason why I ask you because I just leaned forward to my screen, so I suddenly read the very small letter which said F5.
Ah,
Yes, F5, top move of the computer.
Oh, really?
Yes.
because I can visualize a knight on E4
Yes.
at some point. Knight F6 or take G3.
Then also H5 will be at least weak. The king can never walk to G4. Yeah, F5 is a brilliant move. We'll
A tough
play
move.
F5.
It's not on your radar, really.
Well, but if you are desperate, then you can find F5. And
Yeah.
slowly, I think you are desperate here.
by
because-
elimination.
By elimination, yes.
Maybe you come back after f5 on knight c4, and you get to e5 or to e3.
Yeah,
It's a
that,
committed
And why
move.
do you think your knight E5 will be much more powerful
that
than
is
my knight
true.
on E4?
Yeah, no, f5 is a good move. Yeah.
F5 is a game
No,
changer.
knight C4, I go knight E4 and knight F6, no?
But knight e3,
Knight E-
knight e3, knight
Knight
e2.
G3.
King
no,
F8,
not
no,
yet.
I don't like this. I don't believe in this. I don't think that black can just passively
And
defend
Magnus
this.
is going for it. B4. So knight A4.
But what was the idea for...
No, he just didn't
Pro-
see a move. And clock is ticking down. He's down to 2 minutes. And look at Magnus's body language signals that wait,
He's happy.
I'm gonna win this.
Well,
That's the chance, yeah.
position is still equal.
But rook
the
d7
pressure-
now.
No, it's never equal. But his idea was look this and rook e7, yeah? But will this work? Will
Well-
this rook
But that's a
E7
good
really
idea.
work?
What does white do? I guess does he go rook d8 and a3? Yeah. Yeah, uncomfortable. Black cannot trade because the c6 pawn will drop.
Okay, knight D5.
We can't play king e7, yeah? Then, yeah, no, it's off. No, very
Too many
unpleasant.
weak pawns, yeah?
Yeah, too many weak pawns. So g7 is a big weakness.
Yeah, so king e7 would be trade, knight d6. And yeah, you're going after all these pawns. Plus the white king is more active.
With this time, Prague needs a miracle to survive this.
Yeah, very difficult.
Very difficult, I agree.
I would give at least 80% chance for Magnus win here.
What if knight b5,
A4, no?
knight c3,
A5.
knight d5?
But knight b5, yeah, I can just retreat with the rook to d3.
Mm-hmm.
It's
That
also,
looks
and then I
very
will start
reasonable.
jumping
Yeah.
with my knight.
And your knight on b5's a bit
Prague
out of the
goes
game.
down on time a lot. But the position is not so easy either.
Yeah, he feels like unless he finds a way to solve the problems, yeah, he goes king e7. It's the natural.
But then it's just take and knight d6, no?
Yeah, king e7, knight f5, king f6. Ah, sorry,
Knight
knight
d4.
e8 check.
There's
But
also
no,
knight-
then the
knight-
knight is trapped.
Yeah, but there's knight f5, king f6, knight d4 also, no?
Oh,
Knight
knight
b5.
b5.
Knight c6.
That's
Knight
a pawn.
A3,
Yeah,
knight
that's a
A7.
pawn, yeah.
But maybe knight d6, king f8 is somehow possible, but doesn't look right.
Yeah, then
Yeah,
okay,
with
the
the
king
king
just
there.
walks. King e3.
Big decision for Magnus. Straight rooks or go back to d3? Also looks attractive.
Well, if he would not been a must-win situation, he would take instantly and go knight d6.
Yes.
This is all about the
Needs to
previous
calculate a
game,
bit
yes.
now.
Unless he thinks that it's winning, he probably does not want to trade pieces.
But he has time.
But does he have nerves? Yet, I mean, still in reserve, because the nerves are the only thing that can stop him from winning this game.
Takes, knight d6, king e7, knight f5.
That's the problem for
Maybe
black.
king
King
e6.
e6.
Yeah,
Knight
take
e7,
King
f6.
f6.
Knight e8.
King e7.
Ah, the knight
Knight
goes.
c7 comes
Knight
out.
c7, knight
Comes out
a6.
to the
a6,
next king.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That was a very nice try. If he goes back,
He
to
wants to
b3.
keep the tension.
Yeah, he wants to keep the tension.
I think that
but-
makes sense, keeping the potential.
But it also gives black fighting chances, yeah? It's,
Knight
but
a4,
d6.
that seems to be a bad mistake.
Yeah, in the line we said maybe after king e7, knight c7, there was still knight b1,
Yeah,
a4,
something
knight
like this.
c3,
Yes,
because
yes,
the
yes.
knight on c7 still needs
It's
time.
shaking.
And
Yes. But okay, after king e6, I could have played g4 as well. But okay, yeah, let's stay with this.
This
yeah.
is a very bad news because knight f5, king cannot go to f6.
F6,
Because of
yeah.
g4. Oh, you can even give the check first. It's mate.
Sorry? Ah,
It's
check
just
and
mate,
g4.
yes.
Check
Sorry.
and g4, checkmate.
Yes, the king f8, rook d7, it's over.
yeah, now it's very, very sad. Yeah.
Now it's over. What a bounce back.
Well, let's see. But yeah, knight f5. King has to drop back.
Rook d6.
And the rook is coming in. Well, to d7 also looks good. Rook d6.
Yeah, rook d6 first, yeah, inviting the rook to come to c8 and then rook d7.
Magnus working his magic once again in the endgame.
Fully packed. Live audience. In Las Vegas. Nice to see.
Yeah, this is how it should be.
Beautiful.
Of course.
And the audience is wearing.
Waving to us.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Audience is wearing
Hi,
headphones.
guys. You know you're listening to us.
Maybe right
Yeah, hi.
Wonderful. So then, however, back to action. A5, Prague at least tries to trade one of those pawns, but he's also...
But look at that knight on
mating-
a4.
Yeah, mating net on the back rank. So even
takes
after b8,
c6.
he cannot recapture. Will Magnus
yeah.
take on a5 on c6?
C6.
No, he takes on a5.
Well, both were very tempting.
Yeah, he just wants to say, wait a second, if you can't take rook a5, this will hurt you even more.
The c6 is there for me to pick that up.
Yes.
And you can't get rid of that knight on f5. What do you even do here? Do you go king
Horror
g8?
story. Knight b3.
Wait, what?
Excuse
Knight
me?
sorry.
Would have been the best move. Yeah, c5, okay. a6, c4.
But there also I wanted to play for tricks.
Yeah, I see. Oh, man.
Yeah, this is.
Okay, so he goes g6, gives up the pawns, rook a5,
He
jumps
gives up
the
all
knight,
the pawns,
takes-
yes?
And now a6.
No, king g8, a6, okay, now
Oh,
this
yeah,
is hopeless.
yeah.
Complete control for white.
And there will also be this rook c8 check followed by knight e7 fork. Yeah, if white
That's a
king
nice idea.
Yeah, white is controlling the c pawn with his king.
So he has to
Probably
go
have to
king
go king
h7.
h7, yeah.
Knight d6, knight c8.
Like
Yeah.
king h7, rook c7 even.
Or knight d6, knight b5, a7.
We feel so good now, no?
It is fun.
We can win, we can go this way, that way.
Rook c8 wins, yeah?
Yeah, he can just do this, but he doesn't need it. Yeah, he just goes knight d6.
No, he...
Well, he's preparing
Maybe
rook
the
c8.
same idea, though. Oh, no.
No, knight b5, a7. Yeah, he just wants to enjoy this, enjoy life.
Enjoy Vegas, yeah?
Yeah, if you have this position, you enjoy it. Yes.
I mean, Magnus is clearly not in top shape in these morning games, but he still gets the job done and takes it to a
Once he
tiebreak.
gets the end game, then that's it. A7.
Well, we're going to see a playoff.
And you can see the disappointment in Pragnananda's face. he knows he was doing quite well.
That's life. Entertainment goes on.
And
Well
look
done
at-
by Magnus.
Look at how happy Magnus is. That back to business, yeah, when I'm bouncing back when I need to, right?
Fantastic performance by Magnus. Beautiful.
Yeah, a bit tough for Prague now, because especially when you feel that you got such
Yeah,
a
also- but
healthy
also
position, yeah, from the start.
Maybe we can listen them a bit.
Yeah, I can go king g8, king f8. And
Magnus was saying he should have traded the knights, trade the knights instead of taking an f1. But even then, it feels like Magnus could have had some chances. Magnus shaking his head. Can't believe that he pulled that one off somehow.
Well, we had an amazing game, and Magnus bounced back. Thank you very much,
Yeah,
Lenny,
thank you. It
for
was a
joining
pleasure,
us
yeah.
for these 2 games, and hope to see you later.
Thank you.
And enjoy the rest of the event. So now we are going to go to see a little recap for the... Actually, maybe we can see the brackets.
Yes, let's see the brackets. That's always nice. There's so much
I don't know if we
action.
can pull that up, but if not, it's not a problem because we've seen some... Whew,
Yes.
how can Pragnananda feel himself right now? Of course, he's very young, he's very experienced. Yeah, here are the matches. Nakamura won an incredible, easy, seemingly easy game, but the reason is because Wesley, so maybe we can see how Wesley made his mistakes, so he ended up in a catastrophe
Yes.
situation. And we see that Nakamura is going to give us a show and an incredible match with Caruana, his rival, all-time rival. What a match over there. What do you expect there, Peter?
Well, the reason why I can hardly see anything about that match because we still have the Magnus Carlsen Pragnananda match ahead of us, but I can't wait for that match to start. Will be an incredible fight. Also to see how Fabiano has recovered from yesterday, because that loss to Niemann was, I think, self-inflicted. He dominated in 2 games. He missed winning chances. He missed the winning possibility in the first tiebreak game in the Blitz playoff, and then it was the 10 minutes game, but doesn't matter. And then he couldn't forgive himself, I think, for not winning that game, and this influenced him in the first game. And then, yes, from Hans, it was a wonderful game, but basically it almost felt like someone is injured and then you are hitting him, yeah, because Fabi was not himself after that crazy miss in the previous game. Yeah? And then also Hans was saying that, yeah, I'm younger, I have better nervous system, if we get low on time, I'm faster and so on. Yeah, and these kind of things are adding up. Yeah, this was very unfortunate. Fabi will be kicking himself for not winning earlier.
Well, okay, he's professional, he goes on. Maybe, what do you think, Nicholas, to see what went wrong with Wesley? Because shortly we are going to jump into the next drawing of the next position.
Right. It continues as Carlsen Pragnananda will head to the Blitz tiebreaks. Yes, the game between Hikaru and Wesley, it was very fast and painful for Wesley. He, out of the opening, he already had a difficult position and just kept getting worse. I guess maybe I should start even earlier.
Yes, earlier,
somewhere.
because how did we get a Rossolimo kind of structure? Yeah,
yeah, maybe
what
already the
happened?
first move, C5, was not ideal. I'm just going back more and more in the position. It seems that maybe going E5 would be a better way to deal with E4. And here, yeah, now putting the pawn on E5, weakening that square on D5 was just so easy to play for white here as well. The knight is coming to D5, just a dream position for Hikaru out of the opening. And then the knight on D6 also looking a bit strange. Knight E3, B5, knight D5, C4, trying to take some action, but not having the development to back it up. And it basically all fell apart pretty soon here. There are all these ideas already in the position. and knight c4 was already a desperate move.
It seems like knight d6 was the huge mistake, right?
Knight d6 was kind of the losing.
Leaving alone the c5 pawn and without castling. No castling.
Yes, he just neglected.
But
his
wait
king
a second,
position.
also if we just go back there for a second, that normally this whole setup of c5, knight c6, e5, g6, bishop g7 is connected with a knight g8 to e7 jump. That gives the harmony for the position, yeah, that you are covering the d5 square, but the knight on e8 is such a horrible piece, cannot fight for this square.
You should at least put on f6, most likely play castle. You're worse here, but you're not going to lose in like 17 moves. So knight d6 was a big misjudgment, because the bishop will not be traded against the knight, just retreats, and now you have your knight here just completely misplaced.
And also the bishop on c8, right?
The bishop on c8 also, yes. Where's this one heading? So knight d6 was just just made it very difficult for black. So, well, Wesley just never found into his game. He just never found into his game, and in the end, Hikaru picked up an easy win and is going to face Caruana in the next stage.
Absolutely, and I think we are very much looking forward to that match, because both of them wants to win and collect the third prize of this event, which is actually $100,000 cash.
And a lot of points, yeah, for the tour standing. Yeah, for the whole Grand Slam tour, Fabi is behind Magnus. So in fact, Fabi is probably now rooting for Praggnanandhaa to kick Magnus out of the tournament. Let me grab the third place. Then I'm somehow climbing closer to Magnus.
Yeah, a lot of excitement to come, but now we are about to go and see on the stage what is the draw, what is the next position in the playoff that Magnus Carlsen and Praggnanandhaa has to be playing.
Welcome back to one match that is going into Blitz playoff. The match right here ended as Hikaru Nakamura beat Wesley So in game 2. Meanwhile, Magnus struck back. They are now going to play 2 games of 5+2 Blitz. And in order to help me draw the next position, I would like to welcome to the stage Espen Aktestein, the agent of Magnus Carlsen and chairman of Take. Give it up. Are you ready?
$542.
Position 5 for 2, Espen. Thank you so very much. The players now will only have 5 minutes to prepare, so a shortened preparation time, and then we'll see those Blitz games. To the players, good luck. Espen, thank you. And our audience, enjoy.
Gentlemen, it's 1 minute to the start. 1 minute. Welcome back to our first Blitz game. Players, you can start.
What a fantastic match is going on between Praggnanandhaa and Magnus Carlsen. First game, Praggnanandhaa won very convincingly with huge mistakes by Magnus Carlsen, and then what a bounce back by Magnus. Now it's a playoff with 5 minutes and 2 seconds per move per player. This is game one, so let's see what Praggnanandhaa is up to. What do you think, Peter, about the first moves?
Well, first of all, the first move is to adjust to the new time control. Yeah, now it's a 5 minutes blitz game. It's brutal. Playing naturally f4, f5, g3 makes perfect sense. Now the big question is that bishop d5 or g6, or the same applies if g6, bishop d4. Is that an issue? Are the players worried of this? Pragg was the one who invited bishop d5 at this moment. That's the reason why I'm talking about this, and Magnus is hesitant. Should he go for it, or should he just ignore? He's losing 1 minute on the clock on move 2.
Already? Yeah, that is a bit worrying, because there are a number of moves he could play, but he was really considering to move the bishop out, and he does. He wants to go for the structure. Computer doesn't like it so much, but maybe Magnus likes it.
Yeah, he normally likes this type of structures. Yeah, a lot of maneuvering and so on.
Well, now the big question is whether this pair of bishop on f1 and g1, how are they going to be playing
well,
a
they
key
are already
role?
playing. They don't
but I
play.
will just play
Yes.
bishop e7, knight f6, I move the queen, I castle short.
I understand.
c3
It's very strange. Knight c3 surprises me. g6, yeah, Magnus just wants to...
Yeah, bishop g7, knight
Set
f7,
up.
queen e7, of course.
Yes. Yeah, that's why he felt that it's justified if I play the structure, and I think it's a solid structure, then clock will not play a big role, because yeah, bishop g7, knight f6, queen e7 are the moves.
Long castle.
Yeah, Pragg is preparing the move long castle. Okay, long castle is this case to the left side of the board. The rook from a1 will jump to d1. That's the idea behind the move queen e1. Pragg goes immediately for d4.
What's going to happen with the g1 bishop? This is my big question. Look at the setup, like a stone wall.
Yeah, the g1 bishop will go to f2, for example, and the knight
g4.
should... No, I will not play g4, never, never. I will get my knight to d3. Yeah, and that's why I remember
In your
Niklas...
dreams.
Well, Niklas was also a little bit thinking like knight c3, really, because it looked already that white should be aiming for that...
But look at that.
maneuver.
Magnus is going to c7 and not to f6 as we expected.
Well, now already, if he, once he played c6, of course he goes knight c7. Why should he go to f6? He just wants to be more flexible.
Maybe he does not want to castle to the right side.
Keeping his options open. The knight is also protecting the pawn on e6, so black could go
Okay,
d6.
I can play king b1. Yeah, okay.
Knight
Black goes for
a4.
knight. I wanted king b1, knight e2, knight c1, just to prove Judith that I'm not only dreaming, I'm doing
Okay,
something.
this is what Prague is telling.
Well,
He
he's
goes
going a
knight
different
a4,
route.
c5, d3.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, but will he be able to reach them? If Magnus plays a move like b6?
But he wants to provoke Magnus.
d6.
D6,
indeed.
what? D6, really, yeah? Very surprising that he's willing to weaken the e6 pawn just like this.
Well, after knight c7, he was ready for it.
Yes, that's why he put the knight on c7. And he wants to go b5, kick that knight back to c3 probably.
What
So
about
white should go
c4?
c4 here, yes.
Yeah, white should play c4.
Black could still go b5, but it seems a little
And
bit
what we're going to
double-edged.
do, we're going to play c4, h4, rook h2. We keep the bishops on g1 and f1.
No, he should not have allowed this. Now
Yeah,
black is
no.
better.
Yeah, now the whole he will play knight c3, knight e2, knight c3, but it will first of all make not so much sense with the pawn on d6. And look at the body language of Magnus. He played a lot of peers. I think that he actually did with g4. No, this is desperation. And knight b6, and he keeps the d5 square. Okay, h4, h5.
Bishop comes.
This is nothing.
This looks like a positional masterclass now. by
Exactly.
Magnus.
Bishop goes to f6. Oh no.
Not so funny.
Too many weaknesses in the white camp. The pawns on the dark squares, h4, f4, they're all vulnerable.
But what a strategical decision by Magnus. Yeah, he spent 1 minute in order to try to understand, yes, I like this structure, this is good for me in Blitz. And ever since he only spent 30 seconds.
And I think it was also a good decision against Pragnananda
yes.
to play like this, to take a little bit of the dynamics out of the position, take breaks out of the position. And has paid off so far. Magnus is better with the black pieces.
And it's very easy to play.
Yes.
That's the bigger problem. Or not the bigger, but it is a problem too.
Bishop
a5
f2.
will go.
Yeah, but bishop f2, very sad move. Now the rook on h2 is also shut out of the game. So the whole purpose of rook h2 is lost.
Well, maybe
He will
you can
go
bishop
rook g2,
g3.
take on f5, rook g5, rook g6.
Yeah, but we even don't have to take it.
But maybe rook g6, looking
Queen
for some
d7,
counter chances.
getting ready for knight d5, but we can also just play first king to b7. And then maybe start advancing with the pawns. Yeah, a5, a4. Very typical, because if the pawn gets to a3, then knight on d5 will be a monster. c3 square will be weakened as well. Yeah.
a5, here we go.
A5, yeah.
Doesn't even need king b7.
Yeah, doesn't at all.
Pushes.
Not easy for white.
Yeah, because you don't really have much counterplay.
You have no
where's your
counterplay.
counterplay?
That was the point of this bishop takes f3 operation.
Quite tough for white.
Very tough. Well,
It's a
he
dream
should have,
position
he
for
should
black.
have played c4, yeah? That
Yeah,
he did not stop
100%,
b5, yeah,
yes.
c4 was a tempo only move.
Maybe you can break with c4
Still,
under
yeah,
some circumstances.
he will have to. Good or bad, he will have to. Yeah, rook to c1, c4, and go bc, bc, and yeah, it's bad, but otherwise it's just hopeless slowly.
Still the question where black puts the king on c8, or if it just stays there for a minute. There we go, c4.
Yes, c4.
But now white is alive.
I think he should have taken with the knight, actually.
Yeah, but this is...
But that was a difficult
Exactly.
Yes, I understand.
human decision.
I understand.
It's impossible move knight takes c3.
Because now the king on b1 does not feel so safe. a3 even.
Yeah, a3, c4, and then what?
And then drop the knight back.
Just drop. But okay, that's
That's all?
psychologically not so easy. Yeah,
But
you
you're also weakening the diagonal.
I understand.
Yeah, so the king feels really uncomfortable.
But it doesn't seem at first that it's so awful. Does it?
No, it's not awful. Now the position is much better than 2 moves before. At least that's how I feel about the position.
Magnus now down on time. Again, let's not forget, this is a 5+2 game, so they only get 2 seconds per move. And we have seen some crazy time scrambles. Magnus was also involved in one against Levon, as he lost.
But Prague was the one who was the most impressive with 2 seconds on the clock.
Prague is very impressive with little time on the clock.
A3.
A3, best move.
On the board.
Magnus is sharp. And it's up to Pragnananda again to make a decision. Should he go forward with C4, commit a decision because you're weakening the A1, H8 diagonal? Or King
But you
A1?
have to do something,
You
right?
have to do something. You cannot just sit and let black improve. King A1 also makes some sense.
And then rook B1, rook B3.
C4.
C4, yeah. No, humanly, I think C4 kicking that monster knight away from D5.
Knight C3.
Knight C3. Maybe we're going to go King C2, rook B1, rook B3, cement. Yes, something to rely on.
D5.
And then C5, knight C4. Will
Like
Magnus
Levon.
do the Levon business?
Yes. Great choice. Great choice. No, this is a fantastic move.
It's a very unpleasant move, yes. we feel the same way.
Because C5, knight C4, you have to take that knight, and then the D files open up, you get the D5 square again, the B files open, just everything is pouring in on the white position. Maybe Queen E2 he needs to play? It's not pretty either way at this point. Horrible position for Pragnananda.
By the way, at some point, maybe even H takes G4 and H4 pawn can be taken.
Also, I don't think Magnus is thinking about that one right
Which
now.
means that maybe White should just lock it with G5 because we are anyway not benefiting anything.
Well, but then Black will just castle and
Castle,
you're never
of course.
getting to the king.
We need to.
No, you need to keep that option open.
It's only move.
Rook
that
B8,
makes
King
sense.
C1.
Yeah, but I'm also hoping of some G5, C5, and then the king walk to F1 somehow to...
One can dream, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it never reaches there because rook B2 check comes against any king D2s.
Yeah. So should Black take on C4 and put
Maybe
a knight
they
on
can-
D5?
Yeah, a knight B6 to D5. Now that the queen went to E2, now the F4 pawn is vulnerable.
Yeah, DC4 is a nice transition. Transforming the advantage. Yeah, he's going for it.
And he trades
No,
the
he
bishops.
takes.
And
Oh,
knight
that's also
D5.
good.
The most technical.
Because he just has the better pawn structure, better minor
But okay, 18 seconds, this becomes a scramble.
Yes, and we know how good Pragnananda is in these scrambles.
This is the only chance.
Magnus,
Queen
10
B7
seconds.
maybe? He goes Queen B7,
B7.
goes for the mate.
Well, mate ends the scramble.
Yes, indeed.
Bishop E1 can be...
Knight E...
no, Bishop
Bishop
E1
E1 is correct.
needs to be played.
And
Down
now
to
it's a
7
mess.
seconds.
G5 is a mistake. Knight takes D5
Rook
and Queen
C2.
D3.
Ah,
Knight takes D5 and Queen D3.
rook C2 will come.
Ah,
Yeah,
rook
he will
C2.
stabilize.
But castle now. The king is gone. The king is gone.
And look at
And the king
how
is
happy
safe.
Magnus was. Yeah,
Yes.
castles, game changer.
Knight A4, check. Queen D1 wins the
D1, knight
exchange. Yes,
E3.
there we go. And Magnus should take this one.
The famous castles.
All right, rook D8. Black is up in exchange.
And the H4 pawn is also vulnerable. Rook G8, Rook G2 is coming.
Only 2 seconds. Oops.
Rook G8, king, the rook is intruding.
Rook C2.
Yeah, Rook D8.
Oh, the position is falling apart. Rook D8, that's it. Bishop
Bishop
D4,
D4, yeah.
knight B7, rook D5. And game
Seconds on the
over.
clock.
That's it.
And
Magnus wins.
is leading.
What a power performance by Magnus. A strategical masterpiece with this Bishop D5.
And it's interesting that basically it's not the first game where we see and witness that after the opening, after move 10, if it's hopeless, it's hopeless.
Of course.
The other one is not going to let...
No, because it's much easier to go with the flow, yeah, when you have the strategy, you have the vision where you are going.
But this is what exactly happened with Caruana falling into a very bad opening versus Hans.
Yes.
And then there was no way out.
Magnus taking his time to put the position back how it was, and he's not quite sure how the pieces were arranged.
This was the best Peart's position that he ever had.
Magnus Carlsen bouncing back. He was out with 1 foot already, but he's back in and he's looking to take it.
And he has absolutely different body language, a different Magnus we've seen after the game, setting up the pieces very correctly, trying to figure out what was exactly the starting position. It was working out very well for me, right? Ooh, they have only 5 minutes until the draw of the next game's position. So until that, maybe we can go back to the game, which was maybe that C4 moment where actually Praggnanandhaa had an opportunity to improve on his position.
Well, if we have time, then maybe already on move 2, we should just to appreciate this idea of what Magnus really went for.
Yes, so very early Magnus took a long think over 1 minute, and it's only a 5-minute game, and he went for this bishop d5 move, knight f3, makes sense, and now trading the bishop against the knight. So this is always a big decision if you want to give up your bishop early against the knight. In most cases you don't, but here it does weaken the white pawn structure. It doesn't mean that black is better, but it is an interesting positional concept now. And now Magnus was putting all of his pawns basically on the light squares.
But I think that knight c3 was already a very big mistake, honestly.
Yes.
Because white should have played d4, c4, knight c3.
c4.
Put those pawns there, knight c3, and then h4, rook h2. All the pieces are coming together, and then we would be maybe even criticizing Magnus's choice.
Yes.
After knight c3, everything makes perfect sense.
Because at some point then you can try to get a break in with d5 and try to open up the position for the bishops. So knight c3 really did not fit the concept here. Merely white actually had an advantage, but after knight c3 this advantage is gone. And I think the other big moment, Magnus allowed one more time for white to get this setup with c4 and knight c3, when once again white should be a little bit better. But Praggnanandhaa missed it, and now you're just not going to be able to play c4. Black is grabbing more and more space, grabbing control over all the squares, and you don't really have any counterplay. And it was all Magnus basically, until there was one hiccup, which is understandable with little time on the clock. Around here, Magnus is in excellent shape. The best move is very difficult to play castle here. Just ignore the pawn on f5, just go for the attack. But this is a crazy move. No, I'm not joking.
Here castle?
Here castle. And if you take on
here
g6,
castle to play rook g6, and he
just move
doesn't
the
care.
king because this
just
is still
the
the
killer.
checkmate threat.
Knight
And if you
e3
come
and
back,
queen
now
b2.
there's actually this family fork because there's no more check on e6, and black is winning. Yeah, so this was very difficult, obviously. And after g takes f5, Praggnanandhaa had a chance to get back into a game by trading the knights and then going queen d3, going after pawn f5, and somehow the squares here are protected and white is back in the game. But also, of course, you have to realize that this check is not really leading anywhere.
Yeah, this
king
is
goes to d2.
With 5 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, you just think you're getting checkmated basically, but no, this is... What is even happening here?
You don't consider it as a candidate move.
No.
That's the point.
Yeah, the point is that here, actually, it is white who is checkmating first. For example, here, trade the rooks, queen c7 and knight b8, knight b6. So if Praggnanandhaa had more time at this moment, he had, well, 12 seconds. Maybe he could have found it, but this was also very difficult. So how the game concluded, it was a very logical
Well, we have
result.
to show the next move, rook c2 and short castle.
Yes, that was beautiful.
That was the absolute game changer. And you remember we talked about that should black put the king on c7, not keeping that king on c8, being flexible, and who knows when the golden opportunity arises. And it happened in the game. Castles, what a pleasure to make a move like this and win.
Because now black is holding all the trumps, is continuing the attack. There's no play against the king. And another beautiful sequence maybe that was missed also because it happened so quickly here. There was a temporary queen sacrifice, queen takes d1, king takes, and now the knight fork. and black is regaining the queen and has won in exchange a rook against a knight, and this endgame is just hopelessly lost for white, and Magnus converted it.
Well, it was quite an amazing performance by Magnus, I must say, because in critical moments, just when this castle, he had his strategy, right? Playing bishop f3, and then making all these strategical moves with the pawns and trying to close, playing on the bad bishop because it was a close position. So it was quite an amazing victory. But now let's see whether the young Praggnanandhaa is ready to bounce back. So let's go on stage and see what is the next position.
Second playoff Blitz game. Magnus won game 1, so this time it is Praggnanandhaa who has his back against the wall in a must-win situation if he wants to take it to Armageddon. First up, it is time to find out the next position, and I would like to welcome to the stage, in order to help me with the door, Evan Sroka from Everest Talent Management Agency. Give it up.
373.
Thank you so much. Position 373, the players will get 5 minutes now to prepare, and then we'll find out, is it the last Blitz game of the match, or do we go to Armageddon? To the players, best of luck, and to our audience, have fun.
Gentlemen, it's 1 minute to the start. 1 minute. Welcome back to this second Blitz game. Gentlemen, you can start.
And we are starting game number 2 of the playoff. There was a brutal victory by Magnus Carlsen with the black pieces against Pragnananda. Let's see how with the black pieces Pragnananda is able to create a mess on the board and possibly create some problems and maybe to bounce back. What do you think, Peter? Wow.
Well, yeah, now e4 had to be played, so that after f5, white will be able to play bishop f3, developing the bishop, getting rid of the problem on the long diagonal. And I don't think that black can afford to open up the position with the queen on h8. Yeah, so Prag goes c5. He wants to play a Sicilian kind of spirit, which makes perfect sense. He's in a must-win situation. The big question, what do you with your queen on h8? Because black would love to probably castle to the king side, to the right side of the board, to g8, but then the queen remains boxed in. I think this is the reason why white is super happy here.
Nicholas, what can you tell us about the starting position? And already here we are, move number 4.
Well, the starting position was quite promising for white. It was actually, I think, the best starting position we've seen so far. We have seen many positions at this point. F4 was probably stronger than what Magnus did with G3. But in any case, he's getting a good game. I just briefly saw a mistake there. Is that right? Queen G2 was given a mistake
F5,
because he
yeah,
could
black
break
will
with
have to play
F5. He maybe should play F5. But yes, Magnus will be very happy with this position. Even though now again
F5. No? Yes.
This break here on the diagonal, putting pressure on the pawn, makes a lot of sense. You have the support of the rook. You can again pressure the pawn going knight f6.
I don't
Magnus
even
has
understand
mishandled this a little bit. Queen G2 and knight f3 were not the most precise moves. And actually it is black right now who's better. F5, E5, G5.
Yes.
Just blow it open up the queen, and break the white center.
And
big
that
moment.
knight can get to e6, we play h6, we play
And
like a
perfect harmony.
Yes, absolutely. Living in perfect harmony.
Well,
big moment now
queen
for
on
Pragnananda.
h8, you're not going to convince me with the harmony there.
No, but exactly with f5, actually the queen was also getting closer to the game, because f5, g6, Magnus is now sidestepping with, but also this queen on d2
h5
is a little bit strange, because the bishop is stuck on d1. What is Magnus doing? He knows probably what he's doing, but it was scary if black would have played f5.
Yeah, h5 is somehow...
Is a move to open up the queen, but...
How much are you opening it up?
Exactly. Do we go queen h6? It does
yeah,
not...
with on bishop on c1, it's not so much help to come to queen to h6, I
It
believe.
doesn't help.
So what was the idea for Prague playing h5? Because if he's going to play g6, Let's say then there was no point.
Yes, it was a waste of time and waste of 2 minutes on the clock.
D5, good move.
D5, yeah, he needs to change something.
He just wanted to give some air for the queen before.
And probably he will have to castle long, so the king from E8 goes to C8, the rook from B8 goes to D8.
That's nice.
Yeah,
And
that makes sense.
And then rook F8 and then try to get the pieces out like this. Knight B3, stepping into many things.
Yeah, not a good move by Magnus, who's worse again now.
Also very
Take
nervous.
on E4 and castle.
Yeah, takes and castle. Then also knight F6 is coming, hitting the E4
Or
pawn
knight
with the
F6
tempo.
after takes.
Yes, very tempting. What a Alahain defense. Yeah, takes, knight F6, provoking all the weaknesses.
Takes on E4.
Ah, knight F6, knight G5 probably. But okay, life goes on. C4 pushed. Knight D4, G5. Knight D4, G5 is the idea.
And
is
after
this
takes?
working? Then the knight on D4 is hanging. The queen from H8.
yeah.
This is the idea of Prague. He's very excited, but does this work? No, he goes H4. No, I don't believe in H4. Bishop H4, it's a little bit soft move.
That's also very interesting. White should play C3 now, or maybe G4.
Ah, but okay, yeah, he's planning AG, Queen H3. The queen comes to the
queen
game.
is coming to life.
Prague says, guys, who are you to criticize my idea? H5, H4, Queen H3. Once you get this, you say brilliant.
So rook G1 needs to be played.
And the bishop is stuck on D1, yeah. And okay,
It
the
will
bishop
come to C2.
Yes, but will he have time? Will he have time to do
Knight
that?
F castle.
Castle, of course.
Castle, what else?
When then knight G5, and the queen goes back to H8. That looks really scary,
Ooh.
but it is actually good for black.
Ah, and then G6, yeah?
It's difficult to decide on, though.
Yeah.
Knight E6 is maybe a good alternative, or maybe even better alternative.
And after knight G5?
Well, then I can... yes, I can trade. I should trade, but yes, then you have to calculate as well. G6.
G6.
Okay, also possible. Wow, this is heating up. Knight G5 still should be played now. Knight G5 the only move to not be clearly worse for white.
Yeah, because G3 is hanging, but of course, yeah, you
Yes.
play knight G5, black has
Queen
to fall back
H8,
with
that's
the queen
where we
too.
belong for the moment.
And then Knight H4
That's what lottery
maybe.
You
gave
have to play
us.
knight H4 already.
Oh, what is Magnus thinking about here?
The consequences.
All right, Knight G5.
Yeah, he goes
Queen
for
back.
knight G5.
Has to drop back. And
Incredible, Prague got a chance. This
He is having a chance.
Yes, and it's very much his style of play. Yeah, a lot
He's
of
down
dynamic.
in time quite a bit.
Knight
And now
D4.
Knight D4. F6 is possible.
But that's very difficult.
What, takes Queen H3?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but okay, if Prague finds this,
He can't find it.
This is Nobel Prize. F6 is
F6.
Nobel Prize.
No, he goes castle.
No, because F6 just impossible to find.
Okay, castle also a good
Yeah.
move, keeping the advantage.
This is the spirit.
But white is getting some time. Bishop E3, slowly maybe consolidating. Bishop C2, castle. I mean, if white can get all these moves in, then he's doing all
Okay,
right.
then it's heaven for him.
Yes. So black needs to do something fast.
On bishop E3, probably F6.
F6 is again in the air.
And the
Magnus is calculating
E4
that.
pawn is...
E4 is hanging,
be
the rook is
vulnerable.
hanging. He goes bishop E3. That's correct.
Yeah, he has to develop. But
And
E4
hope
pawn is
that-
vulnerable. That's the big question. Can black get access to the E4 pawn before white stabilizes bishop C2?
But F6, knight E6.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it feels like it's slipping away from Prague. It's
Yeah, if
slipping
Magnus-
away.
Yeah, if Magnus gets bishop C2 and is able to castle,
Yeah, that's it.
then that's it. Yeah.
Basically.
yeah.
Then
Yeah,
white has
basically
perfect
that's it.
harmony.
yeah. So is E5 a move, for example? Is that
E5 is a move,
possibility?
yes.
Because it's a human move.
E5 or knight F6? Knight F6, bishop C2, queen H5. But
Yeah, that is
no.
too difficult.
Yes.
Prague is
And
going under a minute.
Also, in a must-win situation, trading queens are not the most natural ideas. E5, Prague, this is your style.
He's down to 40 seconds.
And e5, there we go.
On the board, yeah.
So
Good or
white needs
bad?
to trade.
Yeah, he has to play this.
Yes, and then queen takes and give up the exchange.
Forget
On
about the
f7.
exchange.
Yeah, forget about it. You need to win this game. This is your chance.
You need
to
active pieces.
Complicate matters. But his time situation is worrisome. He needs
Yeah,
to take on
30
f7.
seconds left.
He needs to take on f7. Only move.
And only 2 seconds in this game per move.
Yes.
He needs to take that knight. Queen takes g3 would lose.
To queen f2, I guess, right?
Bishop f2.
Bishop f2.
And then win the exchange. Oh, he takes on
goes for
g3.
it.
14 seconds.
Oh no.
This was the wrong way to give the exchange. Because white will be able to get out of the middle. Take d8, play queen g4, bishop e2.
Yeah, this queen g4 check is such an unpleasant check. Because always you have queen g3 later on as well.
Magnus is taking his time. He
He's
has
very-
quite
He's
a
grabbing
lot.
this rook right in front of the camera. Oh, you need to take the rook.
Rock down to 5
The
seconds.
knight. You need to take that knight.
Take it.
With the king.
Wait,
to
what?
step out of queen g4.
Oh, there's 96 even now.
96.
96. Beautiful tactic, because the queen is undefended. The bishop can be taken with on b6 with check
it's
on
on the
Magnus. So
board.
sharp. So sharp, beautiful.
Yeah.
And Prague resigns.
Resignation.
Ah, he had a chance in this
He
game.
had a chance.
He had a chance.
Well, if he would have played f6, Magnus would have fallen off the chair, to be honest, but it was impossible to find.
I mean, also before, there were many moments. And also at the end, if he gives the exchange on f7, we can have a look in a moment. Since we do have some time now.
Yeah, Magnus is very relieved. He's smiling because he knows that I survived a very scary match against Pragnananda.
Yeah. And now Magnus won 2-0 the playoff. Well, and for Pragnananda, it was a sad morning after the second game when Magnus bounced back, and in the playoff, it was not good for Prague. And Magnus will be playing against Arjun in the afternoon, and we are going to see Nakamura and Fabiano. So maybe we can just wrap just a key moment of this final game. What was really happening? Because it was
so many things
fast.
and so many things happened.
Yeah, you asked me for one key moment. This is not easy.
No, I think you can find more. Don't rush.
Yeah, I think just
show some key moments.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, because it was everything happened so fast, right? That there is a moment where Pragnananda did not really have
Because
time.
honestly, for me, the critical moment was already this queen dance from Magnus, this queen g to queen e2 with bishop on d1. How on earth did he come up with this idea? This was kind of shocking. If we would get him into the studio, it would be my first question to him. A part of congratulations, because what on earth were you doing? Finally, it worked out, but I think the lines Nicholas will be highlighting will actually involve this vulnerability of White's king on e1.
Yeah, White is just behind in development here. So maybe this was a moment where knight e6 might have been a better choice. But I think also after g6, yes, Black is keeping some pressure. And yes, it was quite difficult to find this idea with f6 to push the knight back so you can come into h3 once more.
Yeah,
knight
but
e6,
you are
of
not
course,
pushing it back because it goes to e6 and you think that you
forward.
resign.
Yes. I
That is the
understand.
problem.
I understand, but queen takes g3 is a very powerful threat now.
Can we go on for the next 2-3 moves, how it plays out?
Yes, so White should go queen g4. If you take on f8, then I take here, I take and this is a dream for Black.
This is hopeless, so queen g4 we play?
Yes, so queen
and
g4.
then e4 pawn is hanging and the rook on b1 is hanging.
Exactly, this is the point. So if we go there after knight takes e6, queen h3, queen g4, now the pawn is taken and the rook is hanging. So Black is up a pawn. I mean, even this continues, knight f8, knight d7, but this was apparently the best way to play. In the game, after knight e4 castle, bishop e3, White is ready to consolidate, so Black needs to do something. And Prag was absolutely right going e5, ignore the question mark, takes, queen takes. This was the way to do it, but here he should take on f7, allowing the rook to come forward, but he can take on e4. And maybe he wasn't sure about this. Bishop c2, admittedly, it also looks quite solid for white.
Also, I think some bishop f4 are humanly very bothering, no?
Yes, also
you
here...
have queen e8, but okay.
Yeah, knight h6 is possible, but it is... also here, white is better already. So earlier, Pragnanandha missed the chance, but this f6 was very difficult, and you cannot really blame him on that. But maybe also before that, there were some moments. But, well, Magnus finished the job. He won this game, and he goes on, and he will face Arjun. And this will be another interesting matchup.
Absolutely. Let's see the brackets before we go for a break, because it's always nice to see what is really happening, so we all see it on the screen as well. Lower brackets stage, we see this is what we've seen this morning, that Magnus Carlsen won 3-1 against Pragnanandha. And lower bracket stage 2, now we see that in the afternoon, we see these incredible matches. It's always a pleasure to see Magnus playing. Of course, Arjun is looking forward to take a revenge on his countryman.
Yes, but I would also highlight something else. Look at this. Down there, Wesley So against Pragnanandha will be fighting out for the 7th, 8th place. If we just think about Pragnanandha's journey in this tournament, yeah, how brilliantly he played, and he lost against Fabiano the Armageddon game after an incredible fight, and now he lost in playoff against Magnus, also in a dramatic fashion. Yeah, he took the first game, so he actually... Feeling-wise, if you ask me from performance point of view, if he would be in the finals, I would also kind of feel that it's absolutely justified. And now he's playing for the 7th. What a tournament it is.
Well, this is what is amazing of this freestyle event, Grand Slam here in Las Vegas, because we have all these fantastic players to follow. So we are going to go for a break and be back local time at 2:15 p.m. in about an hour time. And come back, because there is a lot to be following, a lot of excitement, and be with us, because we are here to be entertained ourselves and you. So see you later. Good.
Are you curious to play freestyle chess but don't know how to? No opening theory, no memorized moves, just pure strategic creativity. But how do you navigate 960 possible starting positions with confidence? That's exactly what I'll teach you in my Freestyle Chess Masterclass. You'll learn how to develop your pieces effectively, recognize key positional patterns, and avoid early disasters. I'll break down some of the best freestyle chess games ever played, featuring Magnus Carlsen, Alireza Firouzja, and Fabiano Caruana. Freestyle chess is still in its early days. This is your chance to get ahead of the competition. Sign up now and let's take your freestyle game to the next level. Join my Freestyle Chess Masterclass today and save 20% only during the Grand Slam.
Trying to find the words to say you mean the world to me. When I'm fighting and you see me hurt, too much, my troubles they can hold me down like heavy weights. Don't let go or let me Don't you walk when it gets too much, my troubles they can hold me down like heavy weights. Don't walk away. I don't know. Can't fight the feeling that it just won't flow. We've been deceiving everyone we know. Do we let the secret out and take it slow? You say it's time to let it go, but I just don't believe it. Choosing if you take me or you make me disappear. Before the end begins, we lose ourselves and take control again. It's keeping us hanging on, and we know we will never fall out. We just wanna try some more. This can't go on forever. Can we escape and start again when no one can get us? Now you say that the most we can be is a memory where we are. It's keeping us hanging on, and we know we will never fall out. We just wanna try some more. The higher that we let it fall, the harder we will fall. The longer that we sing it out, the more we wanna know. It's keeping us hanging on, and we know we will never fall out. We just wanna try some more. Underneath the neon, denim jacket you can lean on. In the drop we can be gone. Like a dream, I think I see one. On the rig, you know I need that. On my neck, your name is ink black. Got your hands up on your hip, like a pin up in that fit. I be lying through my lips, say anything to see it dip.
Drop it low, let it show. Do your thing out on the floor. I'ma count to 1, 2, 3. Chorus on the phone.
I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the go-to, but you the one shining bright. Bump it like woo, Betty. Better get your thing ready. I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? Too bad we breaking woke pink. Might have taken slow back into the moment when the summer had a summer glow. Body like somebody gon' be missing, they somebody. Twerk it like a ratty, I'ma eat it like a zombie. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the go-to, but you the one shining bright. Bump it like woo, Betty. see one. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the cold blue, but you the one shining bright. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the cold blue, but you the one shining bright. Mother like woo, baby. Better get your thing ready. I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? Body like somebody, gon' be missing ain't somebody. Twerk it like a ratty, I'ma eat it like a zombie.
Trust me, I don't wanna beg you to love me. Won't you feel me? I don't wanna force you to hold me. What if I keep you on your toes? What if I give you the right dosage? Is there somewhere we can go to fix these broken roses? If I told you that we could have a better life, would you bring the old you? Or is that person still alive? If you took him off the shelf, would he even be himself? If I told you that we could have a better life.
No sleep. You'll never find me dreaming these days. Lonely. I had to get another set of keys made. What if I keep you on your toes? What if I give you the right dosage? Is there somewhere we can go to fix these broken roses? If I told you that we could have a better life, would you bring the old you? Or is that person still alive? If you took her off the shelf, would she even be herself?
If I told you that we could have a better life. If I choke on the words in my mouth, will you help me get them out?
You know I'm always worried about.
If I told you that we could have a better life, would you bring the old you? Or is that person still alive? If you took him off the shelf,
Would she even be herself?
if I told Gotta show them how bad you want it. You don't always get them second chances. Don't start chasing till you got it. Do what I gotta do. I just break the rules like that. Maybe I'm just cool like that. Staying focused, don't sidetrack. Always when I don't come last. I'll never go less than 100%. I'll just keep waiting while you're catching your breath. I'm only living if it's close to the edge. So come and dive into the deep end, cause the best is yet to come. I'm like a song you can't get out of your head. You press rewind when you get close to the end. Each time you leave, I know you'll come back again. So come and dive into the deep end. You think I'm done, but I just started. I'm the fire that lights the darkness. Don't get strong, confused with heartless. Do what I gotta do. I just break the rules like that. Maybe I'm just cool like that. Staying focused, don't sidetrack. Always when I don't come last. I'll never go less than 100%. I'll just keep waiting while you're catching your breath. I'm only living if it's close to the edge. So come and dive into the deep end, cause the best is yet to come. I'm like a song you can't get out of your head. You press rewind when you get close to the end. Each time you leave, I know you'll come back again. So come and dive into the deep end.
I can feel the walls closing in. Yeah, the hardest part is trying to get over them. If you could see, would you do it all again? To take my time, I haven't decided yet. It's just a Saturday night, I don't know if I should call you. Deep in my mind, I'll find it's always all you. Waiting in line, I wish that I could walk through. To tell you the truth, there's still ways to go, and I don't wanna get too far. Now it's too late for us, cause I don't wanna get involved. Not this time. There you go, telling a
you do to keep reminding me there's magic inside me and you. Dreams to reality. All of my worries and fears fade away with you. There is no limit to all of the things we can do. Let's go, take my hand and hold it tight. I won't ever stop dreaming. Eyes closed, jump right in, we'll take 'em tight. Let's go, 'cause I got that feeling. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Never stop dreaming. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. Never stop dreaming. You take me to a better place. Never wanna leave. Affection in a million ways. When you're next to me, all of my worries and fears fade away with you. There is no limit to all of the things we can do. Let's go, take my hand and hold it tight. I won't ever stop dreaming. Eyes closed, jump right in, we'll take 'em tight. Let's go, 'cause I got that feeling. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. Never stop dreaming. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. Never stop dreaming.
This is the start of something new. Taking my steps only forward. A change in the air, can you feel it too? This world is so big around the corner. So many possibilities. No dream can be too big. 'Cause this is the start of something new. 'Cause now I know this is my time. Time to just be me. Time to go my key. 'Cause this is my time. Time for me to choose what I wanna do with my time. With my time. Life is a blessing, such a gift, and I am so lucky to be here. Live to the full, let's don't resist. No time to waste, so have no fear. So many possibilities. No dream can be too big. 'Cause this is the start of something new. 'Cause now I know this is my time. Time to just be me. Time to go my key. 'Cause this is my time. Time for me to choose what I wanna do with my time. 'Cause this is my time. What I wanna do with my time. My time, my time is meant to be all mine. All I bring with me in life is my time, my time, my time is mine. And now I know this is my time. Time to just be me. Time to go my key. 'Cause this is my time. Time for me to choose
Every day think about you. Every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. Every day think about you. Every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. Every day think about you. Every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. All I want now is you. Every day think about you. Every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. All I want now is you. Doesn't really matter if the stars don't shine. Who could love you better? Doesn't really matter if the stars don't shine. Who could love you better? All I want now is you.
Just take me for a ride.
Can never keep my distance from a little mischief, I admit. Now I'm hanging on my hopes on us and letting you decide. I will never lose my interest if there's something in this. I'm convinced there's a glimmer of a hope for us, or is it just a lie? So why you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Show me never had it out until now. From the moment you came over, I'd be anything you wanted me to be. Now I know that it was only curiosity that led you to me. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. There's too many ways to get hurt, and you're my every thought. It's like I'm invisible, visible, 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 yeah. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. So you're selling me a lie, la 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 la, la 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 la. Are you selling me a lie, la 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 la, la 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 la? So are you selling me a lie, la 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 la, la 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 la? Are you selling me a lie, la 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 la, la la la? Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. There's too many ways to get hurt, and you're my every thought. It's like I'm invisible, visible, 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 yeah. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want.
I wanna know you, I wanna show you, and I wanna give you everything you wanted, and I wanna see you, don't wanna leave you. I just wanna give you everything you dream, but hold on to me, 'cause I know I can make you believe in something that only we can see. Also, baby, hold on to me, hold on to me, hold on to me. 'Cause I know I can make you believe in something that only we can see. Also, baby, hold on to me, hold on to me. Baby, wait, I know that you're afraid, but it'll be okay if you just stay with me, and we can run from here, and we can disappear, and they won't find us where we are going, dear. So baby, hold on to me, 'cause I know I can make you believe in something that only we can see. Also, baby, hold on to me, hold on to me, hold on to me. 'Cause I know I can make you believe in something that only we can see. Also, baby, hold on to me, hold on to me. Frustrations keep swelling, I'm spiraling out. My mind's overthinking, I can't hear a sound. Stop looking past me, putting me down. I know I can't be strong, but everything I say just comes out wrong. I'm worried that I'll always feel this lost. What cost? I was drowning in a sea of my doubts, in a sea of my thoughts. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. I was falling and I couldn't look down, and I couldn't look down. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. Resenting is easy, but anger gets old. Have trouble believing the things that I'm told, and I wish I could go back to the person I know. I know I can't be strong, but everything I say just comes out wrong. I'm worried that I'll always feel this lost. What cost? I was drowning in a sea of my doubts, in a sea of my thoughts. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. I was falling and I couldn't look down, and I couldn't look down. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. I was drowning, now I'm shouting. I was falling, now I'm shouting. I was drowning in a sea of my doubts, in a sea of my thoughts. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. I was falling and I couldn't look down, and I couldn't look down. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out.
Underneath the neon, denim jacket you can lean on. In the drop we can be gone. Like a dream, I think I see one. On the reg, you know I need that. On my neck, your name is ink black. Got your hand up on your hip, like a pin up in that fit. I be lying through my lips, say anything to see it dip.
Drop it low, let it show. Do your thing out on the floor. I'ma count to 1, 2, 3, chorus on the phone.
I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my blood. see one. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the gold too, but you the one shining bright. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the gold too, but you the one shining bright. Move it like woo, baby. Better get your thing ready. I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? Body like somebody gon' be missing, ain't somebody. Twerk it like a ratty, I'ma eat it like a zombie.
Got me thinking about tomorrow more than I ever have before. You're bringing light to my shadows. Every day you leave me wanting more. Every time you come up in my mind, a smile comes across my face. Even though I have no idea what we'll find, when I'm with you it falls in place. You're one of a kind. 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 You show up first to every party, and you think tequila is your friend. Say that you're sorry, and no matter what you can't pretend. Every time you kiss me goodbye, as I'm about to board a plane, you can't hold back the tears in your eyes, even though I'm only gone for days. You're one of a kind. You're one of a kind. lots of chances for love, but nothing's like our home. Every time you come up in my mind, a smile comes across my face. Even though I have no
And let's see what will be coming up for the afternoon for us, because we had a lot of excitement with Magnus Carlsen, Praggnanandhaa Nakamura and Wesley So, but we are going to see some extra action in the afternoon as well, and we are privileged to welcome Vincent Keimer. Hi, how are you? How do you feel?
Great to be here, thanks.
Were you following the first part of the day?
Yeah, I was actually in the community stream, so I followed all the action for both matches. It was quite interesting, especially Magnus's great comeback, and yeah, a bit shocking of Wesley to lose the game and the match so quickly in the end. But yeah, I mean, the time control and the positions, once it gets a bit bad, it's really getting very tricky.
What do you think about the playoff between Magnus and Praggnanandhaa?
I thought of quite good level overall. I think second game Prog had decent chances to come back. I mean, opening went pretty well for a must-win game, but yeah, surely the first game must have hurt to kind of get crushed strategically in that way. Yeah, the knight on c3 blocking that c-pawn was really kind of costing him everything.
Okay, we are going to be diving into the next game, opening position, and we are just about to throw it on the stage. To the stage, what is the next draw going to be? Because it can make a difference sometimes. Maybe, yeah, we are. I just got the information that we still have a minute. So just a quick answer, Vincent. What is the most difficult thing when you have 10 minutes to prepare together with the other players? Is it better to prepare together with the others or alone?
I think it's better to prepare together, although here we have a bit different situation, because with the time control, you more or less have to make the move once the game starts. With the classical time control, at least I always took the option to kind of gather all the information from the other players and myself, and then take a few additional minutes to figure out what I can make of it, of everything, all the information I have combined. Here it's a bit tricky because, yeah, as I said, you basically have to make the decision directly. So I thought that in some cases it could even make sense to analyze, let's say, 5-6 minutes together with the other players and then take a few minutes for yourself to already figure out your own path. Because I think after having discussed with so many players, so many ideas, you have a little difficulty finding
I think we are about to continue later on, but let's see what is going to be the next position.
Fabiano Caruana, and then on my left-hand side, Magnus Carlsen against Arjun Erigaisi. It is now time to draw the next position, and I would like to welcome to the stage to help me, give him a warm round of applause, our press officer, Till Behrendt. Till, are you ready?
It's number 122.
Thank you so much, Till. Position 1, 2, 2. The players will have 10 minutes now to prepare. So to the players, best of luck. And to our wonderful audience, please have fun.
can also play e5. Maybe it's on that. Here, knight e6. I don't know, maybe this bishop is...
Knight d3, e.
b4 immediately.
Including it for next time.
I think maybe it makes sense for white. But we don't have to. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't do this.
c5.
Also c6 is possible.
Knight 15.
No, it doesn't have c6.
B.
But b4 take e6 is a lot of time, right? Or b4
c6 and c2 b5.
Oh, sorry. No, but here b4 doesn't support.
Yeah.
Take knight c6, you knight b3. Maybe knight c6. Knight b3. Yeah, so we should be careful. Okay, what's this? Here, d5. Let's c5, e5. It should be okay.
Should I put that? c5, b4.
e3. Knight e6. Maybe okay, maybe b6 we should be careful. Bishop e6.
That's not
Yeah. Bishop c3, d4. Yeah, like it's at least equals. Okay, so it's maybe some other first move. d4, do we play c5? Although we don't know. d5 is open. So d4 is critical.
So let's see what is actually going on in the starting position. Vincent, you're already expert. You were the first champion of the Grand Slam. So I'm turning to you. What do you think, your first impressions about having the king on g1 and all the rest?
Yeah, I think every position is very new. So it's always difficult to figure out everything. You know, we have this queen on b1, so we kind of have to activate it at some point. But I think white has many first moves. Like d4, c4, and b4 are all reasonable first moves, for sure. I'm not sure about e4. I mean, e4, c5 is kind of double-edged, I would say, because, you know, black gets the queen open. And technically, we have ideas like f3, bishop g3, but again, we weaken a lot of squares. Knight on a1 also gets kind of cut by the c5 move, so I would be a bit careful with that. But generally, because the rook on c8 helps c5 so much, I think c5 from black against everything except for b4 is a quite serious option. Yeah, d4, d5, c4, also interesting, but yeah, what do you think?
Well, interesting that you don't want to make moves on the king side like h4, because that's also sometimes a move that we usually consider,
yeah, but
right?
now the bishops are not lining up against black's king, yeah? This is, I think, a big difference with bishop on f1 and bishop on e1. Trying to push something on the king side does not feel so effective.
Yeah, okay, I understand that the queen is on b1, not the bishop. This
Wait
is
a
what you
second,
want.
breaking news, Magnus and Hikaru are teaming up. I think we have seen
Now
it for
they
the
are.
first time in this event.
Yes.
And they found
And I
the
see
chessboard
e4,
themselves.
c5.
And they find some dark corners so that nobody can see what they're analyzing, right?
Very smart.
Very smart.
They're actually looking at e4, c5 right now, it seems to me at least. e4, c5, g3, g6. Are they discussing? If I'm
Of
not
course, white
mistaken?
can get this setup like with c3, knight c2, knight e3, f4. But I don't know, it feels black is quite ready for that. Like with b5, knight b6, knight c6, pieces are coming into play quite nicely.
Close Sicilian. It's
Yes.
a returning team.
Although this knight on b6 could be a bit stupid. I mean,
And the bishop on e8 will have some problem. Yeah,
Now they're
finding-
looking at d4.
yeah, I think d4 would be my main, like, first instinct.
Hikaru is mentioning b5.
Giving b5, e4 should be good for white.
Yeah, they took it back. b5.
I think d5 is...
d5 makes sense.
I mean, c5, d5 should be good for white, I think. I think this knight on d8 with pawn d5 is always... Yep. c4, of course. Take. Although
Let's stay with Magnus and Hikaru if we can.
Yes,
That
as
would be
long
nice.
as we can, yes.
That would be nice to see the number one, number two analyzed together like this. It's great.
I think rook c4.
Rook c4.
Because the knight is coming to b3, and if we can stop c5...
This would be nice, yeah? This looks more pleasant for white.
Could be tricky for black, actually.
So what are they looking at right now? Did they move away from c4?
There was pawns for black, d5,
Maybe
c5.
c4, c6?
Maybe it was c4, c6, yeah? The Slav defense.
I don't see c6.
Some c5 is there.
2 minutes.
Oh, c5.
Yes, c5 happened in some of Fabi's
b6,
games. I think.
c5.
Well, but why is white not playing c4?
c4, e6, I think they played.
Aha.
c4, e6, c5 looks...
And what about c4, c5, Hikaru defense? Nicholas, you should be an expert on this.
Yeah.
d4, d5, c4, c. Can you just put it? Is computer going crazy, or will say that it's okay?
Well, somewhere in between. Not completely okay, but not completely
Yeah, I think it's the kind of line you would
crazy.
like to play with prep, but without
Yes.
can be really dangerous.
Well, now they're actually looking at c4, e6, c5, I think.
Yeah, I think this is...
This is just good for white, you're saying?
I think so, yes. I mean, I would
The
take
knight
that
on
any
a8,
day. Like, these
space
pieces are so-
advantage.
I mean, you have to play c6 to get another, and then you kill your bishop. And
The
everything...
other bishop.
like, everything already points towards the queen side.
Mm-hmm. No. This is bad. But Hikaru and Magnus, they're both playing with the white pieces. So they don't have to worry about that. And it seems to me that they will start with d4. Now they're just checking some alternatives for black in the first move, c5, d5, c4. But you don't believe this. It's playable, says the computer at least.
Okay, this knight on d8 is so painful. And also bishop on e8 will be stuck. So just e4, knight e3, c3, knight c2. I get out rather nicely, I would say.
All right, 20 seconds to
Yeah,
start.
we hear the music. You as a
Yes.
player, how do you react to this music? Do you like it? Do you get ready for the battle once you hear it?
Didn't change much for me, I have to say.
Well, he has the noise cancellation.
But we hear anyway. Yeah, I mean,
That's
You
so
hear?
loud you
Of
hear it
course.
anyway. Mhm.
This noise, yeah, this
I
is very...
mean, real noise we hear, it's just like...
So, dear
So now we have officially
participants,
lower
please
bracket
take your seats.
semifinals.
Welcome to our first game of this lower bracket semifinals.
how many times those players played against each other, Nakamura and Fabiano, how many US championships, international tournaments,
Candidates.
round robin, candidates.
Recently, Fabi had his problems against Hikaru.
Huge problems,
Like, he
yes.
lost so many games, and also quite important ones.
Wait a second. C4 on the board by Magnus Carlsen.
Wait.
Is he fooling everyone?
Wait, they
Analyzing
analyzed D4 for so long, now he plays C4, a move that we didn't see them looking at all.
Well, let's see how Nakamura is
Oh.
changing in C4. So maybe they
That's
were checking
interesting.
C4,
I mean, they must have.
and from the
we just
side
missed
we
it.
thought it's D4.
They
Yeah,
play a different second move, so I don't think they analyzed it together. I mean, like if they both fought C4, it would be natural to go
Yeah,
for the
I
same
think that
second.
C4 was probably analyzed before they teamed up. And they had it in the pocket. They did not like what they looked together, and they both opted for
I
what.
thought D4 was...
D4 looked good.
Looked
I
good.
think D4 was the best move, actually. I briefly checked.
Very interesting thing, no? They're looking at something,
fooling us.
analyzing.
E6
They're
by
fooling each
Archer.
other also.
What are... Ah, he wants to go bishop G2, B5? I think he wants, and also knight C3, he has knight C7, and then both B5 and D5 are possible. Okay.
It does make sense.
This is my favorite C4, C5 English opening.
But
I'm picking black. Automatically, I'm fine with equality. I don't need to fight for advantage. This is my.
It's not a must-win yet for anyone.
Yes. But yeah, A3, preparing B4.
A5 would be normal, right?
We don't want to go B5, it's too risky.
Okay, B5, B4?
B5, B4, yeah? Do we have to worry about it? Could be. Let me get the position up
Knight C7.
on my screen.
Okay, I think B4 will be played. Because why else was A3?
But this B4, CB, B5 construction, at least in the classical English, in C4, C5, often happens that this blockade is not bad at all for black.
I thought Fabi just wants to go B6.
No, he can't play passive. No, I think he wants CB, B5.
Really?
Yes.
And then C5, and you're happy with that?
Yeah, I'm happy with this.
I think it's really bad.
In general, no, I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
I would not be happy with it.
Yeah, well, okay, we will see.
Let's
No,
see.
because
Well,
there is
B4
no
should
way
be
after
played.
B4 he cannot play B6 because of B5 and there is nowhere to place that knight. And then he would have not played knight C7.
That is true. He needs to have something back his sleeve after B4.
And Arjun sacrificed the pawn. There you go.
For what?
Knight B6.
I mean, okay, he wants to go CB, D5, knight
D5.
C3, D4? It's,
Yeah, why not?
I don't know, knight E4, bishop B5, B3, and then the square is not...
Magnus takes the pawn.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see it, yeah.
Very interesting, entertaining play by Arjun. Ambitious, for sure.
Ambitious. And only spending 10 seconds on it or something.
It was his prep.
What? How can you
Okay,
anticipate?
maybe he wants to go like D4, C4, or something crazy.
We should also
D4.
not forget that this is a 5 minute. Oh, no, it's
No,
10
it's 10
minutes.
minutes.
It's
Yes, 10 minutes.
They
I
do
get
have some
confused.
time, but not that much time.
Not that much. Yes.
C4 feels wrong.
So what do you think to pick one game and focus in?
Yeah, maybe the Magnus game then.
Yes, we
There's
can.
more action
Because more
there.
things are happening over
Yes.
there already.
The other game I don't understand at all what's happening. Like E3 played.
So black could take this pawn on B5 now?
Why not?
I think he should, yeah. There's...
Well, it's also not running away.
Yeah, maybe there is no
But-
rush.
What else are you going to do?
Yeah,
Some
but
point
then
need
once
to
you take
it.
on B5, then white is able to stabilize the queen side, yeah, with something like B3 or knight B3, wow. Knight B3, knight B7.
Knight
So
C3
like
was
B3, knight
weird.
C2, knight A3.
No, I think now will be happy as Arjun. I mean, this knight on E4 is kind of tricky because you can't put any piece on D2 because
Yes.
otherwise it can
Maybe
get trapped.
H4.
But H4, like okay, if I just develop, what's the idea?
Push H5.
But I think I'm happy to play H6, right? It fits my structure quite
We will
well.
always put the pawn to H6. Yeah.
I'll just go bishop B7, H6, F5 is already coming. Also, I think at some moment e5, c4 will become a quite serious plan.
Knight a5.
He trades the knights, or at least offers the trade.
Take c4?
Yeah, black would be happy to play c4 to get rid of this backward pawn. If you can. c4 looks tempting.
Oh, he allows b3. Okay.
Bishop e7.
But it's interesting, both players are playing extremely fast and they are
Extremely fast,
making committal decisions.
Well, Magnus doesn't like when the opponent is playing fast.
Yes, this is how he lost the first game against Prague, right?
They don't care about
And look
c4
at
at all.
this.
Yeah? It seems.
Yeah, no plans of c4 for the moment.
Knight d2, regrouping.
Do we want to go bishop g5?
I'm also wondering
But
whether...
like h4, maybe h6 is a bit too much.
This almost looks like a normal chess position already.
Yes,
It's kind
but
of
actually, I wouldn't
Benoni.
even mind giving that bishop on d2 if I get c4 in.
That's interesting.
And bishop g5, b3?
Knight d5?
Ah, knight d5.
But I'm not, maybe after h4.
Yeah, I just feel like if Magnus had not played the move b3 yet, then he does not want to play it at all.
Okay, maybe it was some kind of tempy thing that he was thinking that knight d5 comes quickly and
Yes.
he wants to delay it as much as possible.
Exactly.
Yeah, but by going b3, you give up the c3 square.
And Arjun goes for it. It's the principal move. Moves like rook c2, is that a move or? I don't
But
have
really,
time to do
takes
that.
and then c4.
I don't have to take even.
Maybe
right?
you can play c4 immediately. Huh?
Rook
Rook fd1, really? Really? We remain in the pin? Somewhat surprising.
So can black go c4 now?
Bishop b6,
AB, let's say.
dc.
DC, bishop d2, and then
Then
I'm
D4
losing a
is
pawn in the end,
hanging.
right?
Yeah,
Well, E2 is
CB5.
hanging.
E2 is
but
also hanging.
CB5, no, just CB5 then. You cannot play like this.
Sorry, what?
Wait, the rook is
No,
hanging
the
on
rook
c1.
is hanging,
Yes.
sorry, yes. But if rook d2, then e2 pawn is hanging at the end. Some Catalan
It would be possible,
structure.
yeah, to go like to play like this. But maybe Arjun doesn't even feel the need.
Yeah, no, don't do this. Yeah,
Well, you need
because
to do
then-
something.
yeah, but then white gets clarity. Yeah, this.
Okay, and black also gets clarity, yeah?
Not so sure about it. But psychologically, because after rook fd1, Magnus actually indicates that I want nothing yet. Yeah, so black has one extra move.
Yeah, but what do you want to do? with that
H6?
extra move?
Well, that's what Arjun is trying to figure out.
I mean, I would love to play e5, but I think then b3 already stops c4, so I will not get that much time.
It was knight d5.
But okay, then really,
He's trying queen b7, queen a6. Yeah, he's trying to hit that bishop or not
I think so.
on a5.
But now already knight e4 comes into play.
I'm starting to like the white position.
Okay, what do you do after queen b7?
Knight a4.
Queen a6. Although I don't want to trade those bishops actually.
Bishop e1
Bishop
and rook
a4,
c1.
provoking b3.
Okay, this is like a move I would have wanted to play as white. Oof.
Queen b5 idea. But then there is knight c4.
I think at some point it will be time to play h4 actually.
Just to ask this bishop
No, now
where it's
h4,
going to
bishop
go.
d8. Be careful. Or it's not.
Oh, this is serious. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
bishop
No,
d8.
Oh, so bishop d8 is a threat right now. Position of threat.
But
knight
is it?
d4 also bishop
Knight
Yeah, you
e4 and
can-
rook c1.
Yeah, also, but even you
F5.
can maybe take everything and bishop takes d5, ed b4, and then play against the d4 pawn. It's a little bit too much, but at least even you have to consider things like this.
I mean, we can also make some moves on the board. The players are taking some time now, So we can do some analysis if you
Yeah,
want
then
to.
I would recommend to pick your boards because
Yes.
then you are next to Vincent. And
Sure. So, which move were we discussing here?
Knight e4, I guess. Yeah?
Knight e4, right? And then bishop e7 or bishop... So bishop d8 would be too much? Was that or was interesting to consider, yeah? To get...
No, I think not after knight e4.
Okay, here's too much, yeah?
It's too much.
Knight c5, I think.
Yes, okay. So we need to protect the pawn.
Rook c1 would be normal, right?
It's on the board, and this is what happened.
I think that's our analysis.
Rook c1, queen b5.
So we actually have some moves. Rook c1, queen b5, hitting
This
the
is
bishop.
on the board.
The bishop has to drop back, but again, you need to keep a square open for that knight because f5 is looming.
Yeah.
This looks like trouble.
Bishop e1 is fine, no?
Bishop
F5.
e1 and
Knight d2.
and
Knight
you give the
c3.
exchange.
This I would give gladly. I think
Yeah.
take knight c4. and
Claiming
get-
advantage. Claiming advantage.
Okay, I don't
Take
think
this.
I'm better, but
I can never be worse. Against a computer, yes. But
okay. There's like a5, a4 coming. B3
Yes.
will be weak. It's
But okay, e5 square is there as well, yeah?
Yeah, I think.
Dynamic
but I'm
equality.
pretty sure Arjun will take that exchange.
Really, yeah?
He will do it. You think? I mean,
This is what Vidit told us yesterday, that actually Arjun is very materialistic. He likes to grab material.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, well, I had in my mind like a very aggressive player who is looking for initiative.
But maybe he will go f5 and bishop g5 back.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes also sense.
f5, knight d2 is a must, no other square. And bishop g5 is Judith's suggestion.
Can I go? Oh, e4.
Little provocation.
Very
And if
complex.
I go h4, you just want to keep the bishop here, or?
Actually, after h4, maybe knight c3 already possible.
And this is a better version, a bit better, yeah.
Because I take your rook. I take your knight.
Well, I'm happy
Yeah, but
to
then
get
the
that dark
square
square
bishop
bishop.
also. Yeah, it's very complex.
So
Double
f5,
but
he's taking the exchange,
he is
of
going
course.
for the exchange. Okay,
Of
knight
course.
c4. Knight will be a method of beliefs. I'm very happy to see this.
A matter of beliefs.
Yeah. If you ask Magnus, do you pick white or black? Magnus picks white.
Of course.
And Arjun, would he?
Well,
would also
he's
pick
happy
white.
with black. Yeah,
Maybe he will after the game.
No, I don't like this for black.
Yeah, it's not fantastic.
I think Magnus has this Bent Lars and Ulf Andersson influence from the Scandinavian chess school. So he loves all these squares.
At the same time, okay, I understand that you like it pretty much with white, but bishop c6 as in the game.
Yeah, happened.
Okay, I think.
And
we also
f4 kind
will
of
want
thing
to
sometimes.
I think f4, f3 we are quite safe.
And you want to regroup your knight to e4.
Yeah, but let's just wait. Now we have already covered that. We know it's a nice position, exchange sacrifice, double H position, dynamic equality. What about Hikaru against Fabiano? There is a change of things. It's a hedgehog kind of structure. Black seems to become, but Rook is on h8, boxed in.
Well, for how
Bishop
long?
e7 castle.
Yeah,
is
bishop,
not
okay, but for the moment,
Yes.
But
this is looking nice for black.
yes.
Very harmonious setup.
They get here. Feels
And the knight on a1 is stuck. And e4 is also hanging in the air. Queen c2, setting up knight b3, knight b2.
And look, Nakamura down to 3 minutes 47 already. He's not happy.
So how does Hikaru intend to react to e4?
Can he go d takes e4?
Bishop
Ah, no,
e4,
that's
bishop
that
d3.
Bishop d3 intermediate.
I don't know, like e4, bishop f6, ef, bishop d8, fg looks crazy
No,
dangerous.
I thought that e4, bishop e2 is a must, no?
Bishop e2.
e4, bishop f6, ed, no?
Yeah, that
Well, I
also.
thought bishop f6 is not a move. No, e4, bishop e2. By the way, Magnus is already better. I'm very happy to see this.
Well, very tiny bit. Yes.
No, but he had a grip.
He has a grip.
He
yes.
has a grip, yeah. So, but
He
Hikaru,
will-
what is
he
he
will
doing? His clock is ticking down. Yeah, knight b3, he wants to go knight d2, but
now e4? You could still go bishop e2?
I'm not,
Like
not
bishop
that I'm
e2,
liking.
Bishop c4 and bishop e5, this feels like a very nice...
Also, yeah, it's very unpleasant. But
Okay,
knight
now,
least,
yeah.
knight b2, finally some stability.
Great improvement for White
Yes.
in the last two moves.
Yes.
Okay,
Fabi
castle.
was maybe a little too systematic, yeah?
No, but he wants to go knight h4.
Yes, of course.
That's why he defended the
But
e5
there's-
pawn.
But okay,
Bishop
we can...
c6, but you want to trade the bishops, yeah? Maybe it's good to trade. Yeah.
There are some tricks also.
Also, knight
Bishop
e7
c6,
there.
bishop f5. E4, yeah.
I think bishop f5 here, white might even go just bishop e2.
Is the rook on c1 in the initial position? So white can castle long at some point.
Theoretically,
Theoretically.
yes.
Bishop e2.
Stabilizing.
Preparing the castle.
Why did castle need to be prepared?
Yeah, but finally, yeah, this can be also a little
Just
bit
stay
unpleasant.
flexible as long as
prepared.
possible.
He wants to
Because
play
then-
queen b2, yeah, targeting the e5 pawn. He has to watch out for knight d5. Knight d5 is coming with a tempo, hitting that bishop. You have to retreat to b2, but then you can't play queen b2 anymore.
Okay, I think Fabi's position is quite nice, but also nothing spectacular.
It is nice. And Magnus is doing some magic. Oh, Ulf will be very happy. This is sensational stuff. b4, can we, yeah, let's just appreciate this. b3, b4, what a pleasure to make a move like this. This is vintage chess. I love this. No computer business, human element.
Okay.
And
A6.
what about the... Oh, you go a6.
a4. a6, a4.
Oh, a6, a4 is fine. Then I go rook c8.
b5.
Take, rook b6.
Rook b6.
Ah, you mean...
Yeah, that's why I need to take, because otherwise,
yes.
after rook b6, f4, 6, there's
A4,
knight
yes.
c4.
Okay, Magnus will find a way.
A win already. No. Okay, that is bad. But why didn't he push a6?
Rook e8.
Yes. Okay,
It's a
now he
sad
will
move.
lose. This is gone. No, knowing Magnus, I think now b5. You have to take... Yeah, just...
I'm
no way
always
to
so
ever
happy.
open a file, yeah?
I'm always so happy seeing this human kind of moves and decisions outsmarting the computer kind of evaluation.
Well, I think if Angel had played for black, position would be completely fine.
Yeah, but we are playing over the board against humans, yeah, and this is the reason why I feel Magnus is clear number one, because he combines all elements and he's not as biased as many of the younger generation. Yeah, it's younger generation is too much relying on computers evaluation. Look at Magnus's way of sitting with such satisfaction. Yes, I created a wonderful position. Did you see it, guys? Did you see it, what I have just created?
We saw it.
We saw it, and we are very happy. We are privileged. No, absolutely, okay, this is a masterpiece. This is a real masterpiece, because Arjun didn't make any mistakes or whatever, clean, obvious mistakes, and got outplayed.
He just played rook e8.
He allowed b5, yeah? I mean, after a6...
Okay, but
is
there
like...
it was already bad, yeah.
It was still
Well, you
okay-ish. Well, anyway, now let's see how Magnus proceeds and makes progress.
And wait a second, excuse me, but Magnus spent 2.5 minutes for the whole game, which means that he played from his DNA. Yeah, this is all in his DNA. Yeah, all
It
this
is.
Lovely, just brilliant. A5.
Just keeps on pushing.
Okay, if I take and go rook b7...
Rook b7.
Knight, no.
Knight c4?
Knight c6.
No, knight c4, rook b5.
Knight c6.
Knight c6. Ouch.
Wow, that is brilliant. And a6 rook takes c5. Huh? Wow.
Oh, yeah. No, but I think allowing b5 was quite
I'm
serious
just
mistake.
so happy. I'm just so happy seeing this. This is just brilliant.
King f8.
King f8, total desperation, but what to do?
Well,
It's just a
against all
waiting
these
move.
knight c6 kind of things,
Yes.
but it's not going to help.
Yeah, how to improve? Rook b2, is that an improvement?
Well, I mean, I'm wondering whether a6 is reasonable.
Already, yeah, just to...
Yeah,
But then takes and rook b8, rook b2.
I can take c5, right?
Ah, you go, sorry. I was just looking, knight c6 is not so good.
But okay, with the rook on e7, somehow it's very hard to imagine that a6, b6 will be a decisive breakthrough. I'm controlling the a7 square.
But I
yeah,
have time, right?
you
I
have
can-
time.
Otherwise, I was also considering ideas like queen f4 to regroup, but to bring the knight to e5.
But then maybe takes and rook b8.
But okay, rook b2 or b6.
Rook b7,
Yeah, b6.
b6, takes. Is it easy to win? Rook b5 next.
Because I'm not sure the position is so bad for black that we're talking about easy win for white. I mean, I
No,
think
not,
it's
not easy win. No,
very
we don't.
good, probably close to winning, but
It's just beautiful. But one thing also I would like to add, yeah, rook b2 on the board, that we discussed it with Judith and Niklas, that the way how Magnus walks already towards the board before the game, now already also for the playoff against Pragnanda, once he bounces back, it already shows that he has tremendous amount of confidence. He knows that he can rely on his feelings, his intuition, and this is what he's showing Magnus back to his A game.
In the meantime, there are a lot of actions in the Hikaru Fabiano game. Maybe we can go to the bird's eye view. Because White's position don't seem to be very happy.
Yeah, position opened up. Black has the bishop pair. White has not castled yet.
Ooh.
There's some pressure along the d file.
This is hopeless. Well, if it's not Hikaru, then it's hopeless.
but okay, white, there is no immediate threat.
Yeah, but pair of bishops. Pair of bishop, long term
It's
problems.
not a great position, but I think...
Okay, this is
Well, it looks scary with White.
looks hopeless.
Queen f5 is a great move.
Putting the pressure.
They're pretty balanced in time.
So if dc5, there's knight d3.
Yeah, but
didn't
even
even
DC, BC just also very
I
promising,
thought
no?
white
What
would try to
changed?
castle, no? Like castle?
What really changed?
At least gets the rook into the game.
Yeah.
You want
Yeah,
to
but then
castle?
also some knight DC, bishop DC, rook DC, and then some exchange, second F3 and checkmate against the...
Yeah, you
there
should
is
take
a-
on c5, yeah?
There is a bishop on B8. Let's not forget about
Play
it.
castle now, maybe?
I think he will.
What else to do? No, he
But
goes
are
knight
you sure that
c4.
castling is not getting worse for White? Having this h2 weakness?
Well, I mean, playing without a rook can also not be an option long term.
I mean, by now, also just taking the pawn is maybe...
It's a losing position.
Simply bishop f3?
Well, maybe it's too greedy, but...
Bishop F3 followed by rook D4, was it possible? The big question is, do we want to sell our stuff for this pawn, yeah?
Well, but knight e3 is threatening, and knight c2, bishop d3 doesn't seem to
Yeah, knight
work
C2,
well.
bishop D3 is the...
Although actually, knight
saving-
d4, knight d4, queen d5.
But that's too tricky. Bishop F4. Wow, what is this?
Oh, but why not actually Knight C2? I mean,
Yeah, but it was too complicated.
But if I
then-
get the pawn while keeping both bishops, it's
Yeah, but we don't have the chessboard. We cannot show now complicated lines. So Bishop F4, a little bit strange, a mysterious move. Stopping Knight E3, which wasn't really obvious that I need to stop. But okay. Probably Fabi is just too happy. It's 3 minutes versus 250. Yeah, things are heating up. Castles.
Castle.
Finally. Yeah, I don't think the question mark is correct.
No, this question mark, just everybody please ignore it. Magnus in the meantime using Vincent's idea with A6, but yeah, we stay here for the moment.
but now it's complicated position. I mean,
Well, complicated in the sense that black is just better, but no direct big. Queen C2, lovely move.
Oh, that's
I
a
don't
good
know
one.
what it is, but it feels lovely. Hitting the D4 pawn indirectly.
Yeah, it looks like white needs to trade.
if I go Queen A3,
Maybe Queen A3 you can get away with, yeah?
But then some Rook E8, hitting the bishop
Knight
on E2.
E3. Like, it's so sad. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Yeah, he has to play Knight E3.
Well, Bishop E3, Queen E4.
That is like seriously painful.
And then Knight C2 fork is hanging in the air.
Okay, Queen E4, maybe Queen.
Bishop D1 played.
Ah, actually now he's alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it shows how bad the position is, that when white is just clearly worse, then we say that, wow, it's okay. It's not that bad.
Oh, white has stabilized, yeah?
Well, I mean, before it was possible that he just loses on the spot, right? So now.
Ah, okay, so like this. I was claiming black is clearly better, nobody was believing.
But you claimed 5 moves ago. Right? No, I think. Of course, Fabi
Well,
has the upper hand. That's not the question, but.
This bishop on G4 and knight on B4 and everything. Basically, black couldn't ask for better pieces and better pawn structure. This F6, G7, H5, Queen D3, very professional.
Now he has to trade, right?
Okay, trade and Rook E2.
Yes, this was the line I was calculating. Takes,
Yeah.
takes, Rook E2.
C4.
But C4 is a little committal, yeah? It's ambitious. Bishop C2, ambitious, but also risky.
But Bishop C2 allows me this Bishop F3, Rook D4. Okay, not right now, but.
Ah, that was your trick. Nice cheapo. I actually fell for it.
Here it's fine because D3 is hanging in the
Yeah,
end.
this young in the end. But yeah, Hikaru very unhappy because he have to probably liquidate into a bad end game. No, he doesn't want a bad end game. But will this
He
work?
rather continues as a
what
Why
bad
was Rook
middle game.
C8?
Yeah.
No, Rook C8, just where is this queen hiding?
I thought I would just be greedy and take the pawn. But
Which one?
okay, Bishop F3 and C4.
No, but H5 is vulnerable. Why would we give up this soul? The bishop on G4 is
Well,
a
but
soul.
H4 is also loose.
No, but no, Rook C8. Where is this queen hiding?
There are enough squares. Oh, B2.
No, but then E3 is hanging.
Okay, well, I can take on C5.
Rook C8 on the board. I think it's, what is it? This is terrible. How is Hikaru? We know that he's
D
a
takes
magician.
C5. D takes C5.
Okay,
Rook
but
C5.
Rook
Queen
C5, Queen
Knight
B2.
D5.
no.
Very
We know that Hikaru is a magician, but where is the magic? Is there a chance? Is there
It's
a
on the
possibility
way.
for?
It's on the way.
It will have to be
But yeah,
some
now
very
is the
deep
time
digging.
to show, yeah? This is.
Yes, he has to dig very deep to find that magic. I'm expecting some shake of head. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I know.
Good call.
I know.
Good
Okay, the
call.
position is such that I know Hikaru and I know my chess. DC5. This is horrible. He did not want to play it.
Yeah, but
This is a total disaster.
also Knight C2.
Also possible.
In the meantime, Magnus is improving on his game. Maybe we can go to the bird's eye view.
We can go for both of you, yes.
So we see what's going on with.
Knight c2 is probably crushing.
Knight d5 played, also very nice and tempting. And just look at Magnus's body language. You don't have to look at the position.
Well,
Rook a7, rook b7. What a mating now.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah.
Arjun has 30 seconds left.
And forks all around. King e7.
Yeah, but no next move for black. You can just even push g4, enjoy life.
Or he just brings his king. What do you think? King e3.
All the way to c4, b5, yeah?
g4.
Yeah, he's spoiled.
Vincent.
By choice, yeah.
Move.
No, okay. That's Magnus loves this kind of thing.
Bread and butter.
Absolutely.
But okay,
loves.
I think we all would like to play this position as white.
Yes.
Well, we wouldn't complain.
For my heart, this is the game of the tournament so far, I have to tell you. This is such a pleasure. You can teach it, show it to kids, to everyone. This is the way to play. And watch out for all these weaknesses. What about Hikaru? Yeah, he gave up the pawn, knight takes e3, but he's hoping to play some rook fe2, creating some pins, queen d2. No, bishop on b6 is hanging.
Yeah,
Well, I think Hikaru just has to hope for a blunder from Fabi. Like, the position itself is really, really, I mean, material down, active pieces for black, structure is awful.
Yes. But queen c3.
He wants to go to the short thing.
Yeah, he's down to 1 minute 30. Yeah, this is the only problem. Give him one extra more minute. He would think, no way, I'm not winning this. But like this, it's tricky.
So is Hikaru avoiding another queen trade?
Where can he hide?
No.
Bishop f7.
Bishop f7.
Interesting.
Okay, but you can take rook e7. You have king f2, yeah, if you want to.
Well, it's also a pawn down.
What
game.
happens on rook e7?
But with including taking on b2 or just like this, rook e7?
Just like this.
In any case,
probably more
Hikaru
precise.
forced Fabi to burn time.
Trades. Wow, this was a mistake. Position is about equal again.
Why he goes rook f8? Why?
Bishop h5.
Bishop
no?
h5 just wins the pawn.
Why?
Wins the pawn back. Why did he go to f8, not e7?
And Fabi just
Hikaru
realized
can't believe it.
And look at this, yeah, Hikaru immediately feeling that, wait a second.
I'm
coming
back.
But bishop h5, knight g2, bishop g4, knight d1,
Bishop
knight
h5,
d1.
knight c4, guys. What about knight c4? Just
This is a good point.
Bishop h5, knight c4,
Bishop
cheapo.
h5 doesn't work.
But then how is the
cheapo.
position equal? Yeah, that is a
Yeah, it's a big question.
bishop g6 is, can't be equal, right?
Yeah, why is no? Okay, the evil bar is crazy.
Okay.
Retreats to b3.
Yeah, now it's back to normal. The knight can retreat to f5. No, what's the problem? Actually, just knight f5. Getting out of all these pins.
Yeah, I feel like now Magnus is going to bring the king over. Like you said, just...
Yeah.
Magnus, yeah, started. Because he tried rook b7, and after rook a7, he went back to b6.
Actually, with king on e3, we can go f5,
F5,
after.
yeah, it's
with
nice.
king after king f6.
Yeah, king is the f5.
Knight c6.
He changed his mind.
Black has no moves. And Fabi, why is he thinking so much? You can't go down to 20 seconds. This is the only way not to win this.
Well,
Goes
rook c3 back. No, it was not back? No.
He wants to hang
His
on to
queen
this
was-
knight on e3.
Yeah.
But knight d4.
Rook d8.
Rook d8.
Knight c6.
Knight c6. Rook d7.
Maybe Magnus can go for mating nets, yeah, with rook d7, rook d3, king g4.
King f2.
Hitting the knight.
Rook d3.
Rook d3, yeah, and where is this? Because knight d1 fork. Hikaru stepped into the knight d1 fork business.
Yeah, and rook b1, there's bishop d1, right?
Oof. This is great news, and Fabi knows it.
Oh, there's the checkmating pattern that you were talking about, Vincent, on the right side.
Yeah,
Magnus
E5, but
is,
just A7, right? Okay.
it is checkmate.
Checkmate.
It is checkmate. Wow, what a game. What a masterclass by Magnus
Yeah,
Carlsen.
beautiful game.
Amazing. Incredible.
And Hikaru is... Wait, what?
What?
F5?
He captured on A7. He just ignored the threat.
Because rook b3 was not...
Yes, E3 knight is hanging.
But there was something very strong that Fabi just missed. And once
I think just
again,
moving the bishop somewhere.
to have knight g4, yeah?
Yes, bishop f5.
He wants to cement this knight with F4.
But this is too slow.
A5?
Can I get
Okay,
some
but
Or knight c8.
But Hikaru is also down to 30 seconds.
I mean, I will push A5. No, because...
He goes back.
Oh, F4 now?
F4, rook
Oh,
b1.
no. Okay,
What
this
about
is
your
lost.
bishop D1 business?
I think many
Oh.
things.
Maybe
also
already
bishop
knight g2 kind of
F5.
thing.
It's like everything is...
This looks horrible. And it is completely lost again for Hikaru, who couldn't find the right defense.
Wait.
Even rook B3,
Yeah,
rook
rook
D2.
D3 I think is just winning. Because
Rook
rook
B3,
G2,
rook
bishop
D2.
F3, I
Yes.
think it's just gone.
Yeah.
We threaten rook G3, knight G4 mate. Just, it wins on
Knight
the spot.
e5.
But he goes bishop d1.
It was bishop D1. But
He
it
misses
was
it,
wrong.
and
Yeah.
once again,
goes
Hikaru
bishop
gets a
d1.
chance.
No, I think it was mate. Just
Yeah,
because
but
knight
because
E5,
now
just
rook
go
D1,
bishop
no?
E4. Yeah.
No, knight E1. No, I mean knight E5.
Knight e5.
So actually, even if we
E5.
take everything on D1 and go
And a5. That's what I thought.
Even this, yeah, but knight E5 is good, no? Also.
It is. Knight e5. Best move in a position, only move in a
No,
position.
but rook B3 was just winning on the spot.
Yeah, shocking.
Yeah, but with 20 seconds, that's why you have to keep extra time.
Well, Vincent spotted it. It didn't take him that long.
Yeah, but he's not playing the game. Yeah, he's
Yes.
not so nervous. This is a different story.
Maybe knight g4 and bishop b3, but
Where
knight
do you even
goes
put
back.
that rook?
Rook
This didn't have
D4?
many squares. You had
Yeah,
to go
rook
to
D4.
d4.
A5.
Well, maybe
A5,
knights. Yeah.
A5. Wait, rook B4.
Hikaru also
So
under
tricky.
20 seconds.
Maybe king.
And look at the drama. Magnus is following.
Also knight f7, knight
F7.
g5, knight e6 possible.
What, I can go to G8, right?
Oh, king g8?
Yeah,
really?
with 5 seconds on the
Oh.
clock. Good luck.
Okay, why? It's not...
20 seconds now.
Vincent, you
No,
are
they
still
get
young.
10 seconds. Though.
Yeah, only, okay, but only 10 seconds. Vincent
now
is
what?
still young. He can, but we
Okay, I
don't
think
have
he'll just
nerves.
take on D1 and go A5 actually at some point.
No, he gives another check. King to g6, knight e5. Where's that knight heading?
Goes back to
To
c6.
F3.
Oops.
To f3?
Knight gets
Knight
back to
G4.
F3.
Rook B4?
Knight g4.
But rook B4?
Rook b4 looks strong.
Now, king on F6 is super safe.
Okay, that is also...
But this is
That is
super
also
safe.
quite-
Yeah, this is hopeless.
Okay, we have
Okay,
a B pawn
A5.
running, so I think hopeless is a bit too much.
Had to be played.
Push that b pawn.
But we can give rook G3 check, because then king H1 we have...
Some checkmate somewhere.
No, just rook H3
F3,
and
yeah?
F3. Yeah, we're in time. It's enough.
And you always have rook b4 also in the
But
pocket.
F3 first, F3 first. I
f3,
think it's important.
b7.
Why, I can just go rook B4.
Ah, rook b4.
Yeah, and then you combine rook H3
Rook B3
and
No,
F2.
F3 now it's gone, because if bishop moves, then we go F2 first, and...
And this is the trick with 10 seconds. Yeah, Fabi already has time, accumulated enough time to calculate.
He needs to find it now.
Maybe also rook D3 is good.
Ah, it feels like there are many ways for black
Yeah.
to win.
But I like F3.
Check.
Collecting some time,
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah,
but
first
rook
repeat.
g2 was possible.
No, then takes rook b4. Then and then bishop moves away.
Yeah, okay, you can
But
go
bishop
back.
Yeah,
can't
I
move
go back
anywhere,
with the
knight
knight
is too
anyway.
quick. Okay,
Will
F3
he
is
play
just, I
F3?
think, very clean.
No, cannot be.
Wait, what is he doing? Another check? Wait,
No.
this is... Oh my
I
god,
cannot
what?
believe. I cannot believe poor Fabi, his nerves let him down.
Oh my
once again.
goodness. Are you?
Oh, but what the hell? It's like there must have been at least 3 winning ways, I think, for black.
What a misjudgment.
No, the nerves. Okay,
The
guys,
nerves.
the nerves. Yeah, they are not 20 anymore. This is the problem. Yeah.
No, but it's
Also,
interesting
Fabi's
that
generation-
Like, you
Yesterday-
don't risk anything by playing F3. You can always give perpetual if you want.
Maybe
Next.
we listen them for sure.
Yes, absolutely. And Magnus joins in.
No, there's one moment you could have made the sack when you played.
Yeah, Hikaru saw
sack on
bishop.
B3. My knight
Rook
was
takes
like, my
B3.
knight was on
He saw it.
A7 or something?
Yes.
After F4, knight C6.
He's just
rook
talking
B3
about it.
takes rook D2, king G1 takes king H1, bishop F3.
Yeah,
And you-
that moment felt winnable too.
No, I mean, I have a feeling maybe I had some trick there too. It like for
Yeah,
what
it was getting double edged.
Yeah, it was getting massive. It's a bad open.
Yeah, you have no. You have to put your bishop on d5.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. What
Yeah.
But f3. Yeah, you can make another move, right? Bishop d5 first.
No, bishop D5.
But I can just sack the exchange at that point.
Yeah,
also.
yeah, you can sag and go rook D8. Yeah, it takes and rook D8. Yeah, yeah, it's all just winning.
Incredible. Really incredible. I
Very
feel-
unlike Fabi to lose the nerves like that, because usually he's quite good with.
Yes, I have the feeling like this Prague match, he used all his remaining reserves, mental nerve system reserves. And now, yesterday also what happened, he plays extremely good chess and he just does not finish the game.
Well, he had this game against Hans, right?
Yes.
Which, did you see that game? Hans.
Yeah, yeah.
And what was your thought about it when he agreed to repetition?
Okay, I was surprised, but I think this one
This is more surprising,
more
right?
surprising. Because here I feel like, okay, he can make one move and still he can repeat. I mean, if he feels like it next move, he can still repeat. I don't think you run any risk by playing a move like, I don't know, F3, Rook B4, Rook D3, you can play any of those moves. Okay, maybe Rook D3 not, but F3 it's so natural to push this. And
Yeah,
I mean, after
I don't know. Okay,
B7,
I take this so emotional because it happened to me, and this is I know how it is. And then you cannot explain it to yourself. Why didn't I continue? It was winning. Why did my nerves let me down?
I mean, okay, you can still give perpetual if you want.
Well,
but
can I not go to F1 or you still play Rook H3? Mhm.
But I mean, Rook B4 is not. I mean, for a player of Fabi's caliber, this is not difficult.
Yeah, maybe he missed this idea of knight F2 and Rook G2 suddenly checkmate. Yeah.
Yeah, but again, I just feel like perpetual we have.
Anytime. No?
And black wins. Oh, Fabi was just a few moves away from
But
winning.
also, if you don't play rook b4 after f3, you jump away with your knight. It's not checkmate yet.
Sorry, say
Because
again.
h4 is also hanging in
Yeah,
some
but Rook
cases.
H2, there is this Rook
Yeah,
H2 defense.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. No, B7, Rook B4 is actually the only way. I mean, you can give a check first, but you need to play Rook B4. That is clear. But it is not so difficult.
What
I
about bishop a2?
Bishop A2,
But we
but
can
now
just
there's
take
no.
an
I can
F2,
even
right?
take here, right?
Okay.
Just grab this one.
Ah, that's yeah, but it's if you're so panicking.
No, but
Yes, it's
I
about
understand it's not
panicking.
easy to find the win, but because we always have the perpetual, like
Yes.
in case everything goes wrong, we just
Yeah.
give the perpetual later.
Yeah.
That's what I don't get. I mean, he doesn't risk
Yeah.
anything. He can always do this.
Nerves, as Peter pointed out.
Yes, and
Nerves.
this is what we see from the, for example, why we are so impressed by Pragnananda going down to 1 second the clock and making the move. Yeah, so he has the nerves to go down all the way. Yeah, it's crazy. I have to make a move already with 10 seconds of clock. I'm making a move. Just get out of this situation of getting heart attack, just dying at the board. Yeah, it's too much pressure.
Well, this was a big miss by Fabiano.
Also, the miss earlier that Hikaru saw and pointed out to him.
And Vincent said
And
immediately,
Vincent
Rook
saw it
B3,
as
Rook
well.
B2, yeah?
Where was it here? Here it is pretty straightforward. Take,
Also,
check.
it's forcing lines. Usually, Fabi's
Yes, king E1
extremely
is-
good with forcing lines.
Checkmate, so you got to go to G1, Rook G2, King H1. And once you
bishop
see this
F3.
position,
I
Bishop
mean, okay,
F3,
knight
you...
E5, bishop E4. rook b4 is maybe something that's not directly over, but of course it has to be with.
Yeah, you actually
you can
need to
go
put your
bishop
bishop
d5.
somewhere. Bishop d5.
Yeah, rook d3, but then rook b2. Yeah, okay, just gone.
You just have a feeling this should win, no? But okay.
Well, draw you have, of course, all the time.
Basically, yeah.
If you're panicking.
Yeah, basically we had two games. One was Breaking My Heart, and the other one, Magnus's vintage chess school.
Until we have the drawing, we can take a short look at that. What was the exchange sacrifice? Because that was the turning point of the game, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think you should have gone for that.
Yeah, practically you cannot go for in a rapid game for this.
So I think it was here, bishop e1. Now.
But his problem was that he went bishop a4 provoking b3, so in his mind he was actually relying on this knight c3, so he was not afraid of the exchange sacrifice, and this was his mistake.
f5 knight d2. Yeah, you don't have to go knight c3 here, you can play something else. Knight b4 is also there. You can
Shortly
move the
we
queen.
have the drawing.
There were a lot of options, but Arjun went for this exchange sacrifice. He was materialistic and maybe objectively fine, but practically just really difficult to play, and Magnus played a masterpiece.
Absolutely, it was for Peter. It was the highlight of the tournament so far.
This is
very clear.
The chess I love.
But indeed, it was a masterpiece by Magnus. Especially watching Magnus today, the way he played his first game,
and then the rest. Yeah,
there is a huge difference. And but it's so interesting to see Arjun that really he was just grabbing the opportunity, and. Yeah, this is where you see the class difference between the players.
Well, there should be something, yeah, because the youngsters have so many other pluses already. Yeah, they are faster, they have better nerve system, they are not afraid, they are not afraid even of a positional exchange sacrifice. This is also sometimes a disadvantage, sometimes an advantage. Yeah, that.
Yeah, of course. When we have everything concrete, sometimes it's positional. So we are about to throw it to the stage where we are going to have the draw for the next game, where we are going to see shortly the next position.
Semifinals.
Welcome back to Game 2, and what a round we just witnessed. We saw a win for Magnus Carlsen against Arjun Erigaisi, and here a very tense game ending in a draw between Hikaru Nakamura and Fabiano Caruana. So all to play for in Game 2. Arjun in a must-win situation. It is time now to draw the next position, and I would like to welcome to the stage to help me with the draw Ansar and Carl, who are ambassadors of the final stop of this year's Grand Slam Tour, which will take place in their country, South Africa. Give it up for them. Carl, I'll invite you to stand behind the table. Ansar, perfect. And whenever you're ready. And it is number 455. If you can show it into the camera, position 455. Thank you so much to both of you. Cannot wait to see you in beautiful South Africa later this year. Enjoy the rest of your time here in Vegas. To the players, best of luck, and to our audience, have fun.
Because f5 take and knight e3. King f7, knight e3.
Completely harmless.
You should try D4.
D4, G4.
D6. No, it's not D6. It's points. C4 first game. I think we have to play 4. Just takes. Yeah, no. G4 I think is probably this. Not. And F4,
F4 we also get trying to play.
I just want to.
Oh, maybe this. Yeah, this could be terrible actually.
G4, C6, F5.
Yeah. Could be dangerous. Yeah, so maybe this is. Okay, let's try this, yeah?
G4,
Because I mean, this we're getting.
yeah. E4 just takes an F5. Oh, okay.
This. G6 first, okay? E3.
It's kind of a little bit ugly.
Yeah.
It's not even
Yeah.
No,
unless this is smart.
No, this is probably.
So this. Are we worried about G4?
Yeah, I don't know. That's the question.
This should be
It's probably too much, so with H1.
Yeah, but we can at least.
Yeah, actually, yeah. C6. E4 is probably not good here. Shouldn't be good this week.
No,
this
should be fine.
I mean, G3 is.
Yeah, G3, G6, but this is nothing special.
What else makes sense? Let's C4, just C5.
So we have the new position, number 455. Again, we have a king on E1. What do you think, Peter, about the starting position?
Well, I would like to toss it to Vincent, yeah, because he's so much more an expert and he has also a lot of experience discussing with other players. Yeah, Vincent, what is your thought when you look at this?
Yeah, at first I thought, first thing that comes to mind is that C7 and C2 squares are a little shaky. But on the other side also we have a weird situation that actually D4 and D5 are not controllable by pieces. Like both the knights and the bishops don't control there. So I think it looks quite harmless from the start, but there is some spice in the position. It's not as easy to understand where pieces should be going, and there's quite some potential to go wrong.
I loved it. I loved it when f4, f5, g3, g6 was on the board for like 1 second, and I immediately thought like that's why Vincent doesn't want to play with me, because that's how I'm playing always. Okay, f4, f5, g3, g6, no fun. This is boring chess, and they want, of course, to have more entertainment.
Are they still stick to f4?
No, I'm wondering whether white can go c4, but maybe it's too vulnerable.
Weakening the d4 square, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just thinking that if I get c4 and knight c3 and I force out c6, then I might have something. But yeah, I think this queen on f1 is actually quite tricky because you need to get it out, but at the same time you don't really want to play e4 because that leaves d4 very vulnerable.
I perfectly understand what you mean, Vincent, that we haven't really seen this, that there is so little control of many things.
Yeah, this d4 square is just...
Yeah, this knight d1, bishop c1, knight b1, king e1, queen f1 construction makes it very strange.
So normally with queen f1 we would feel like e4, f4 we want to play.
So what is your first impression, Vincent? Where would you put your king in a later stage of the game?
Okay, king I would leave open still, where to put
For
it.
a long time. You have no first impression where it's going to be castling, so-called castling?
I mean, okay, I would love to go d4 first move and c3 to get that covered and then manage to push e4 somehow. Because then I also have a square for my queen. That would be like an ideal setup, but I imagine that black is not really eager to allow that.
Now you have e4,
Yes,
e5, yeah?
I like e4 because then I can place the knight on e3. This is the only advantage. And I'm thinking again about some close Sicilian business, yeah?
But e4, g6? You want to go f4? Or?
f4.
But even some queen h6 businesses, like...
What about e4, f5 also?
2 minutes to the start.
f5, take?
And then knight e3, yeah? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, but g6? Actually, this... Okay, we can go g3 just. But then again, we will, like, as you said, Peter, we will get this close Sicilian
Sicilian, and then how do we
but
judge
actually,
this?
with black, it's quite fine, I think, because of the diagonal. And if we put the knight on c6, f5 is coming quite
and then
quickly.
knight to f7, or?
Yeah, I think this is
Yes.
But d4 also has the problem that it's after d4, d5, always black shouldn't worry too much about playing f5, I think. Like f5 is completely fine because there's no knight coming to e5. So, yeah, I guess ambitious move is e4.
One minute to the start.
Look at the pressure. They are looking till the very last second. Magnus and Hikaru already run to their boards. Now it is Arjun's and Fabiano's turn to get there as quickly as possible. And the games are about to start.
Yeah, I'm most interested in seeing Arjun's opening choice because he has to win.
Yes,
so
he needs to
basically
win.
anything solid is kind of out of the question. So I believe he has to go e4. I think for him that's quite clear direction.
One has the feeling Magnus arrived to the tournament. He is already in shape. The way how he removed the jacket, the way how he jumped
the
on
way
stage,
he jumped on stage practically, taking 2 steps at a time.
I saw, yes. I was very happy to see it. Yeah. He's in energized mode.
Well, some wins it makes you energized indeed. So let's see the second game.
F4 by Fabi
Arjun,
and
G3.
G3 by Arjun.
But g3, f5?
Then f4.
I don't think he will go f4. I think he will try to push c4. But c4 also. Yeah, I actually don't know.
There we go, Peter. Exactly what he wanted on the left board.
No, not that I wanted. I already don't want anything. Vincent refuses to play with me freestyle. That's it.
Really?
I'm only analyzing.
We should talk about that.
Yes. Enough of this solid stuff.
No, now like fe, what's the big thing? I mean, it will just be symmetrical, right?
Okay, fe bishop e4. That's my
No,
territory.
he will
the
play knight
symmetrical.
C3. I think
yes. Rookie one Berlin, yes?
Now E5 or what? No, C6.
C6.
C6 is weird. Queen E2?
Closing out the diagonal.
D5.
Bishop back.
Bishop back
I
to
guess
G2.
that's what he
And
wants.
white is ready to castle already.
Yeah, castle and knight F2 also coming.
Yes.
No, this looks nice for white
Because
now.
the queen on F8 will be very bad.
Yeah, queen on
I think
F8.
C6 is a mistake. I think he had to push E4.
Without thinking.
Queen
Yeah,
E2.
queen E2, of course. Such a natural move.
What is your feeling, Vincent? Who is the biggest expert of freestyle chess?
Magnus, of course. I think clearly he or his seconds have put in the most amount of work.
Hmm. And you feel it?
Yes. I mean, he simply knows certain structures that most of us haven't even seen or considered. So, no, you can just tell that he has a certain feeling for positions that doesn't come from natural chess understanding, but from the way he knows freestyle.
The analysis he put in, the hours.
And he already has the other chess understanding from the classical
Yes, but
chess.
that is something that we also have, at least to a certain extent. Maybe not as good, but we also have. But Arjun went for that E4 structure. Okay.
And okay, I'm loving this G5 move from
Actually,
Magnus.
Arjun can go knight D5 right now.
But I wanted to
checkmate
say
threat.
No, because knight E6 is a really bad square for the knight.
that in general Arjun needs to win, so he should be welcoming moves like G5.
Yeah.
Because
No,
they lead to double-edged play.
I like Arjun's position.
So you should try to checkmate Magnus with
No, I
knight
just
D5.
want to get that knight to E6. And then...
There we go. He goes for it. He tries.
And maybe you can even go knight A3, like threatening to put the next one.
How can this
Question
be
mark,
a
yes.
mistake if you're threatening mate in one?
Okay, I think Engine wanted knight A3, maybe. I
But
think
maybe
knight
he
A3
will play bishop E5?
was very smart.
Magnus saw it. Here you try, you know.
Yeah.
Knight
Good
A3
try.
Actually, I believe that is what the engine said. That probably knight A3 first was very smart.
Was even
Because you
smarter.
keep that option of going knight D5 and B5, and still F5 is not a possibility for black, so you're still more flexible.
Yeah, but also look at this Hikaru, and that's why rushing and finding the rhythm in these different time controls is very tough. He's taking his time. He's not happy because he senses the danger. If white gets the chance to castle short to the right side of the board, the queen gets stuck on F8. White gets the center control. Black will be in for a very bad position. Queen F7, not a happy move. Now the knight on the D8 is also kind of stuck.
Can I go C3?
You start with C3, yeah?
Okay, I want to go get D4.
You want D4 in. No tricks. For example, C3 castles.
Okay, D4.
D4 and then some D5 and G5 and E5. Can I try to jump out like
What
this?
happened with you, Peter?
C3.
Castle, then G5,
Well, because
E5, what's
I'm under
going on?
pressure.
But
I'm
G5
under
doesn't do
pressure.
anything. I can just play knight F2.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
the problem.
GF, your king on G8 will not feel too
Yes.
good.
But you're not in a must-win situation.
No, but it's a bad position. So if I get passive and then I get slowly outplayed, I can't tolerate that.
Yeah, Arjun Magnus will be in a very interesting game.
Yes.
This is...
Yeah, the Magnus game is completely out of control.
He went to G2, the bishop?
You
Where
wanted
goes
it to go?
G2, where else, no?
Okay, for other way is so stupid.
No, but I mean, if he would have
Okay.
played D5 instead of Queen S7, anyway, we would have played Bishop G2. No, that was on the radar of Fabi.
Yeah, but now knight F2 for Fabi.
Castles.
Okay, also good. No,
Oh,
just knight
logical.
on G4 will be
Yes.
so painful for
Yeah,
Hikaru.
this is the reason why I wanted to do some kamikaze stuff, because if we just play slowly, I'm not satisfied.
Should we pick one of the games and dive in?
Maybe Arjun, right? Because
Yes, maybe
I feel like
game.
this is gonna get dramatic quicker. Like, next few moves will be...
Okay, so let's pick Arjun. In the meantime, we keep an eye on the other one, and if something really serious action comes. So far, Fabi has a beautiful position.
Yes.
This is what we can say.
Could play knight b5, but I don't think it does too much. Just rook b8, and I don't think it's worth to destroy the castle. So,
well, you guys, you don't want to know the computer evaluation of Hikaru's position.
The computer evaluation?
Yes, it's horrible.
Well, we can see that's better.
The EVA bar is skyrocketing, and I don't know, it's crazy.
+2 would be reasonable, I would guess.
+2?
Yes.
That's a lot.
No, but okay, knight is also coming to f3, yeah? Like all the squares, and c6 is already weakened, bishop on
Should we go to bird's eye view? You want to switch?
No, I'm just, he can
okay,
trade
so now
the
with
queens,
Hikaru.
and then go rook e1, king f7 is kind of forced, and then I have very bad feelings.
Oh, just bring the knight.
Knight d2, knight f3 is coming.
Bishop c8. Ouch.
Very sad necessity.
Ooh.
No, but just knight d2, yeah? You can.
Yeah, just knight d2, knight f3.
It's like an absolute dream.
What a beautiful position.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that bad.
It looks
It
bad.
is horrible. It's not bad, it's horrible. Knight, black would love to have the pawn on b7, not b6, yeah?
But even then, no, just knight d2, knight f3, knight e5, I'll probably force you to take then. Bishop d2, rook e1. I mean, this knight from e6 can't move. Like, everything is tied to defense.
Well, it's very difficult to develop for black.
Yes.
To start with.
Fabi just needs to control the clock, but he's doing exactly this. He has 9 minutes on the clock. More than 9 minutes, in fact, knight d2 played.
Oh, but somehow Hikaru is playing quite poorly in this match.
Okay, I think it's time to go back to bird's eye view and switch it to the other, because the other one is really so chaotic. And Magnus is like burning bridges, I think, the way he plays here.
Let's go.
So let's go. Let's pick
go,
that game.
and Nicholas can pick up the game, and then he's close to Vincent.
Yeah, let's go to the analysis where we can make moves. All right, here we go. So Magnus just put a king on d8, there's a knight on b5, there's a knight on g5. Vincent, what is happening here?
Yeah, no idea. I think that's the whole point of the position. I mean, I feel like I want to move some pawn on the king side, either take on g5 and then f4, h4, something. I mean, now h4, I guess black would go knight h3? No, f3 probably also great.
But why not en passant?
Yeah. Okay, then I thought I would go f4. Oh, but I think knight f3 is just really bad for
let's
me.
get the
h4 was played.
Oh. No, I started and then I realized it looks really bad. So I think that's bad sign for Arjun.
So what looks really bad now?
Knight f3, then
Both.
what?
Knight h3 and knight f3. I just like both. But knight f3 is just, you have to give up the bishop and my queen is kind of trapped. Like knights will be kicked out. What is my play as white?
Yeah, this g5, g4 was so nice from Magnus.
I think he just had to move the f-pawn probably. That was...
You mean he had to play f4 here? Or first take?
Maybe also just queen e2, but... This is the kind of position where it's incredibly easy to go very wrong.
Yes. I think that he should have not ended up in this position on the first place.
Okay, he went to h3, I think, judging from the board. Yeah.
And knight e5, the other knight is coming.
Okay,
What the bishop on h1?
Okay, but rook h2?
Rook h2,
I think knight e5 was a little weird.
Was a mistake. Indeed.
Because rook h2, I'm kind of threatening f4, right?
On the board.
Okay, I guess e6 was... e6 you cut out the bishop. Actually... but a6 weakens the b6 squares. It's weird. That whatever we do, it's we run into some issues. But I think e6 was his idea. I mean, of course, he would love to play f5 generally, but I guess... Actually, f5?
F4?
Well, why not? F5?
Yeah, F4, and I
F5,
want to
F4.
sacrifice, of course, but
How?
GF. Okay.
Like this, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Computer likes it.
Okay, it feels too
It
bad
feels,
for
yeah.
white. But then what happens after F5? So F4 is a big mistake. But F5 is a big mistake. Okay, let's figure out why.
Magnus is taking his time before going F5.
Before going F5.
As if it was like a necessity to do it.
It's obvious.
Well, I would not rule out the move F5, and it happens.
Yeah, but actually this is... do you see why it's so bad?
Because he's very much in this,
Or
let me entertain you guys mode, yeah, Magnus?
maybe
that's how I
D4
feel.
is the reason.
D4 pushing that knight back.
I'm not fully convinced, but I'm trying to figure out. And I don't really see...
But okay, let's put the pawn back to F7 and let's try to understand what Magnus is thinking about. What are our options? Because it's also tempting to kick these knights
Yeah,
away,
E6, no? I think E6 is very
yeah.
tempting. Yes.
It would be lovely to play A6, but then we weaken the B6 square, so we cannot do that. So then
Yes.
let's do E6, yeah?
Okay, E6. I have to come back.
Bishop D7 played.
D7.
Okay, we have to ignore what we are talking about. Bishop D7 on the board and D4 blitzed out.
Oh, that makes sense.
The game heats up and it turns into Arjun's territory.
Yeah, this is exactly what
Yes.
he loves. Yeah, this is
complete mess.
The total
Just-
chaos, you never know what's going on. I cannot even...
like this is the kind of position when engine tells you white is winning. You say okay. When you say -1, okay. It's,
Yes.
There's no natural feeling of how to evaluate the position or where to put pieces. It's just chaos.
Yeah. I only
so
know one
taking back
thing.
with the pawn is actually a
I
mistake.
can never
Knight, yeah?
know a single move that Arjun will
Taking
play.
back
I, never,
Yes?
I can never guess, yeah. From Magnus's moves,
Or
I can
F4.
guess 80%. kind
No,
of.
I think-
now it's
Maybe even more, but Arjun's not
Yeah,
a
but why
single
not?
one. He is,
Maybe it is the move.
he is
And then
in a
GF,
completely different
F4, knight
dimension.
C6, yeah. But knight d4 feels so weird. But I guess that's what the engine wants. Yeah? Knight d4. Just
And why not
solid.
CD4?
Knight c6,
Bishop E3?
a6.
Aha.
And then you want to take the pawn.
I'm greedy.
Yeah, but finally we castle and it will be a massacre. Because Black's king is compromised
But
on
actually I
D8.
can start with e6 after bishop e3. I will go e6 first.
So we're talking about this.
Magnus got carried away with knight h6 because he haven't played knight a6
Okay,
against
but we're
you at
gonna-
Grenke. And
We're gonna
EH
see
in
it,
the
yeah?
new in chess analysis mentioned, of course, that yeah, it was a crazy computer of this knight a6 concept. So Magnus played the move knight h3.
Okay, we're going
Yeah,
to
we
see
have
all
this
of
on
it.
the board. Bishop e3 on the board.
Okay, e6. What do we do?
This is exactly the type of game where Arjun can just bounce back. It doesn't
But
matter
maybe
whom he's
e6,
playing with.
knight c3, a6, d5. Okay, maybe we can just go back to a3 and start sacrificing. Yeah?
Yes,
Well,
it's
probably have
possible.
to sacrifice at this point. The pawn on d4.
But it's so weird, yeah, that like these three pieces on the h file, like h3, h2, h1, they are
Yeah,
all
but can
so
you imagine
stupid.
if at one point white will play f4 and the rook is coming, or gf rook
Yes,
h3?
No, there's. I think I should be happy with the way the game has
Very
gone. I
happy,
mean,
yes.
he has serious chances of bouncing back here.
Oh, absolutely. He couldn't dreamed of something more than
Yes.
that. Maybe Magnus carried away after
Yeah,
winning
he
his
got-
third game
Yeah,
and
he
then what
got
a
carried
style.
away. This g5,
He thought, "Let's
g4,
enjoy the
knight
position."
to h3. Yeah, the knight from d8 went to h3, knight from b8 to e5. Everything looked so great, and then Arjun is bouncing back.
Oh, well. Objectively, it's just a bit better for white, but it is the kind of position.
No, I meant that position-wise bouncing back. Of course, there is a lot to
okay.
play for, not
Yes.
score-wise, just that I think he's already now very happy that he got this position.
Yes, that's for sure.
And I think
So, we're
Magnus-
expecting e6?
Magnus, I think, feels like, can I shadow my king? Yeah, and castle? Yeah, can I put it on b8?
Oh wait, f4 is on the board. So rook c8 was played and f4.
F4.
Yeah, f4, the famous
How
f4.
can you blitz out f4?
He was ready. He was ready for it.
And
so,
now Arjun is up on the clock.
So he takes.
Yes, he has to.
He has to.
Takes.
Takes.
And then
Now-
e6, yeah?
E6, I guess, yeah.
e6.
And then a6. And then the question that do we sacrifice the knight on b5 with some d5, bishop b6 check ideas, Judith? This is your territory. I mean knight dc3, a6, d5 I'm
D5.
talking about, yeah?
Well, black has to take on b5 immediately.
Yeah, and then bishop b6 check, and
King
then some
E8.
long castle doesn't work, yeah? Yeah, just king
It
e8.
seems like not enough.
Yeah, no, it does not. You don't have to step into d7. Even you can do this. Yeah.
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah, no, okay, this doesn't work. Okay, then we are expecting this. Yeah, e6 on the board. Magnus is now happy again. He got control. He got control with this rook c8, provoking f4. Very smart play by Magnus, rook c8. Those tiny little moves, yeah, that make a huge difference.
Is he going to go to f4
What
or
happens
c3?
after rook c1?
Aha, the right spirit. Yeah, maybe this knight.
He takes d and knight e7.
Yes, but it's also...
Is it safe?
I mean, I can take d6. I mean, at least if that's black's way, we can discuss it, no? It's not stupid.
But queen g6, knight b7 will work, yeah? And then bishop
Queen g7?
Ah, sorry, pardon me. I look on other, I was going queen g6, yeah? Not a legal
Would be a good move, I think, but...
Yes.
Okay, but we don't have a sacrifice. We have knight dc3. Maybe rook c1 was necessary.
Knight d6 played, gets a question mark by the computer. a6 blitzed out.
Yeah, I think now it's just bad.
Yeah, no, it's very bad because knight a6 can never be played.
Maybe we should...
Well, I mean,
It
what
has
else
to
are
be-
you going to
it
do
has
now?
to be
But then
played.
knight takes d4, then knight takes
d5.
d4. Black is just better, no?
No, I think you had to keep the attack going.
Yeah, you
But
had
that
to
exactly
sacrifice.
Arjun is not doing it is very weird. I mean, normally I would be the guy to return and he's the guy to sacrifice. But
not we are playing the game. That's the difference. Yeah?
no, but okay, rook c1 is
in
in
the spirit.
the
Knight
spirit,
is
as you
replayed.
would say.
So he's retreating everything. But what is he hoping for? Magnus takes with the bishop. Yes, he takes with the bishop and gets access to all the dark squares in the position.
I
The
think-
bishop on h1 is shut out of the game.
I think that is...
That's
pretty
the end.
It doesn't
over.
look good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then queen g7, queen e5 can also come.
Knight on a3 will stuck there.
And just a couple of moves ago, they were saying that Magnus is in a lot of trouble. This is Arjun's position, and this one move, rook c8, changed the
No, I think just
direction.
Arjun going knight dc3 was a big mistake.
Yes. Of course, you always have to make a mistake to lose the control, but impressive.
Also, he doesn't look happy, Arjun. Like,
Okay, how can you be happy in this position?
And also in time he went
Yeah,
down.
of course. Rook
Bishop
g5. Close your eyes, of course, you take. Instantly.
Queen
Instantly.
g7.
or knight e5.
well, I think bringing the queen is kind of deadly, right? How do we even... Yeah, okay, you can just...
I feel like after this game, if Magnus, I would, give him a big high five and a big hug. The way how he played these two games was just so beautiful, amazing. I love such chess.
Oh, he turned around from being attacked to being the attacker.
Exactly.
And now there's no coordination among the white pieces. Black is threatening to take on c3 twice. Goes rook c1.
g5 also. Everything
Another
comes
pawn
with
can
that.
be
Knight
taken.
before, yeah. What is going on?
Well, queen takes g5 looks good, no?
Yeah, queen
everything
G5,
is just good.
everything is winning. Yeah.
Queen g5, there's queen h4 still.
And he's smiling already. Yeah.
Yeah,
he's,
also just knight e5. Yeah, total domination, knight e5.
I mean, this queen on h3 had to get back into the game.
Yes,
I mean,
it cannot. Yeah,
knight
basically
d3
just
was
knight e5
just
maybe.
giving away the match.
Knight e5 and game over, finish. Because I'm protecting the f3 pawn, I'm settling knight d3, and demonstrate tremendous power. Yeah, bishop d4.
And
knight
he only
e5,
needs a
queen
draw.
g7.
That's the
Yes.
craziest thing. He doesn't even need to win that game.
Yeah, he was very much in the mood to
Yeah.
play this game. That's why he played c5, g5.
He was jumping to the stage. You
Yeah.
noticed
Yeah, but
Judith,
actually
as
it could
well.
have gone really wrong. I mean, a few precise
Yes.
moves at the
Yes.
red moment from Arjun, and I think
Yeah.
he would be in quite
On the
serious
board.
trouble.
Magnus is complaining about something. Maybe I could have played even better. No, but yeah, he takes on g5.
Okay, it's just a show at this point.
Yes.
Double exclamation mark. That's interesting.
For what? Yeah.
White has to play queen h4, then it's not a double exclamation mark.
Oh, because you're leaving the bishop on pre, I see. Okay,
Yeah.
that's
Well,
why.
Not really, yeah.
Yes.
It's a kindergarten
So
stuff,
rook takes
yeah.
d4, it's queen e3 check. Not helping. White has to trade queens, but the end game looks
Well, his
absolutely
knight is also
horrendous.
compromised, yeah.
Well, also you lost so many pawns by now that even
And the bishop
material you're like clearly down.
Yeah, queen h4 takes, bishop c3, bc, rook c3, have to go knight b1, rook c2, and bishop on h1, knight b1, nothing moves. It reminds me of this famous Karpov-Kasparov game from Linares, the Zemish.
It's playing out that way.
Yeah, well, they're just...
Rook e3 is also not bad.
In the meantime, Fabiano is still better, but maybe not as much
Not
anymore.
so much.
He messed
yeah.
up. Yeah.
Not so much.
Okay, I think you want to stay till the end, or you think?
Well, let's see. Let's see, maybe a few more moves, if we can still take this position.
And what was the reason why Magnus played so... because d6 was hanging with a check, yeah? So he just wants to...
He wants to collect all the pawns.
Well, let's see his technique. He's gonna collect, yeah?
All the pawns. So rook takes e4.
Also depends on whether he's actually trying to win that game or just be safe. That's
No, I
also-
think
He
he's
wants to
happy
win,
with
come
the
on.
draw also.
Of course he wants to win.
Knight g4. Oh,
F2 rook
that's an
e1.
unpleasant move. So king g3, f2.
Mm-hmm.
King f1.
King f1.
Now, knight h2 or not knight h2?
Rook
yeah?
e2.
Do we want perpetual or
yeah,
not?
rook
Isn't rook e2?
Yeah, rook e2.
Also.
It's just wins on the spot, I guess.
Rook
Oh, rook
e2,
e2
no?
is nice.
Yeah, rook e2 wins.
Rook e2, bishop f3, rook
Rook
f2.
f2.
Knight h2 fixes a draw, rook e2
But-
fixes resignation.
Knight h2.
Why is that a draw?
Yeah, rook e2 finish.
Anyway.
Yeah, so there's not much. You don't really enjoy playing this position as white, so I think Arjun will
Go
call
ahead.
it a day.
Nope,
No, but this
not
is
yet.
pretty pointless.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to win this position.
In
No?
online chess, people would try rook d3 and hope for some pre-move.
Yeah, but that's very desperate.
Okay, well, we can move on to the other game because this is
Magnus going to
completely
win this
pointless.
one, and he's going to advance to the match for third place. Who will join him? Fabiano or Nakamura?
That's
First
what
game
we
was a
have
draw.
to find
I mean,
out.
if Hikaru wins this match, it's crazy, no? After the first two games they played. I mean, first game he was lost basically at the end. Now the like +2 position out of the opening for Fabi. But yeah, it seems he got some stability in
He got stability.
No, he will win
Who will
this
win?
game or the match.
the match.
Who?
Nakamura, because if Fabi doesn't take his chances, it's going to be like against Niemann.
Yeah, exactly. This is a very bad sign if obviously he gets an overwhelming position and not converting it.
It drives you crazy too.
Yeah, it goes deeper and deeper. Yeah.
Rook A1.
Rook A1, protecting the A4 pawn. There was nothing else, and he's tying down black's rooks as well.
So now black has to defend d5.
So black plays king. I thought maybe king g7.
I can still take technically. Yeah.
You can, and bishop e8. What happens? It's a little crazy transformation. I cannot judge it. On the board.
There we go, Peter.
Well, I saw Dive you play king h2 after king g7, and I was not even looking in the direction of d5 pawn.
Okay.
So I want to get my king to g3 with white to protect the g4 pawn, to be closer to action. I don't know if it's any good or not, but this is the instinct.
Yeah, but I think Hikaru is already, it's kind of okay, right, the position.
Well, it's not too funny to have that rook on a1 defending that a4 pawn.
And Hikaru, does he have time to go for some bishop e8, bishop g6 regrouping? Or?
I was wondering whether white has the time to go knight f1.
And knight g3,
yes.
f5, right?
Yeah,
Probably we don't. Also knight e4 is a move.
He goes for king h2, so... But down to a minute and something.
18.
Yeah.
Fabi, this is scary.
Yeah, what do we do after bishop e8?
I don't know.
This knight e4 is quite straightforward play.
And Magnus won his game.
Hikaru is
2-0.
Why?
You should read too much into that.
It's the best position. He's so happy. He's just teasing Fabi. He's just teasing.
It's for the show.
Yes.
What is the problem for Hikaru now?
No, he was shaking his
But
head
why?
like he was, just for a show. Just to... just to make it even more painful for Fabi.
Probably
But
because
he
of the
goes knight
clapping, he
c7.
was
This is a
surprised.
pass. Why not bishop e8? What are we missing? What are we missing? After knight c7, Fabi will build up his confidence again. King g3.
Yeah, the knight was good on e6.
Now bishop e8, but then
This doesn't make sense.
What was the problem with bishop
Well,
e8
we've
instantly?
seen Hikaru making...
And now he goes back. So white is knight c7. Just
When
giving
knight
white
leaves white,
time.
we play probably b3. And
Yeah.
but okay, then we are also not pressing
Bishop
on the
G6.
b6 pawn.
Yeah, b3, rook c8.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, maybe.
But b3 we can also just go bishop g6, right? Why not continue with the plan?
But okay, bishop g6, rook c6.
I go back.
Okay, but I think with this little time on the clock, now Fabi, after misplaying the big advantage,
You think he is fine with a draw?
I think now
No.
fine.
If he was
fine in the last
fine
game.
before in the beginning,
I mean, if
No.
I would play this, I would never in a million years even think about taking a draw. That's why I
well,
fear
you are
from
different. You are young.
From that game,
This is different. Yeah. Let's see,
Fabi is a great fighter.
b5.
but yeah, it's true. Probably he should.
He should, yeah?
Maybe
should.
it's,
No, I think Hikaru is, he's smelling blood.
Exactly.
He's a shark.
but okay, at
C1.
the same time, also White's position is very
Rook c1.
stable, right?
It is
Rook
stable.
C1.
But black has some knights.
And some
D5
weak
pawn
pawns.
is-
Weak pawns.
It's kind of holding you back, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
How are you not
Shark is
losing
in a little cage.
a pawn? Ah, okay.
Just push
For
it.
simplifying.
Yeah, I guess it's gonna be a draw. Which means we'll see more chess. A Blitz
Yeah.
tiebreak. Another
Well,
one.
Fabi is an expert in that.
Nerve-wracking.
Going all the way.
business, yeah.
But I don't think this is over. I mean,
But who is white is
You mean
pressing
white is
now,
pressing now,
White
no?
is pressing.
who knows? Who knows? No, I mean, they are getting low
tricky
on
stuff.
time and
Yeah.
Well,
I understand.
because there's 4
objectively,
minutes.
sure.
Oh, look. They're watching now.
Magnus is
Magnus and
enjoying.
his
Magnus
wife,
is
Ella.
happy together with his wife Ella.
And Magnus is smiling.
I have done my job.
Yes. And
Now we can enjoy, we can relax, enjoy the
he
show.
did his job very convincingly against
Yeah.
Arjun. I mean, since that first loss against Pragnananda, he's been in stellar form.
Yeah, incredible games and
Fabi goes down in time. 1:07.
And rook a3.
Yeah.
It's kind of a solid move. He's not ambitious. He just wants to stabilize. I'm expecting some repetition. The players might find some repetition.
Well, that's the specialty of Fabi.
Yeah, but it justifies some bishop b7 will, no, rook b8.
Rook c3?
Inviting
You go
rook
to
a6,
no,
rook c8
rook
or...
b6.
No, rook a6, rook b3, yeah? No, rook b3 cannot. Rook c3 played.
Rook b6.
Rook b6.
But
Keeping the tension.
So who is playing for a win?
I think both, maybe.
Both? Just
I think like
keep
Hikaru
moving?
understands that his
But
position
maybe
is
knight e4 is possible now.
d5 is there.
Sorry?
d5 is there. Takes.
Ah, sorry.
Okay, you can go rook a6.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hikaru tries to play on the nerves of Fabi. Clear, he doesn't want him to get away so easily. But okay, now knight c5. Takes. Should be safe.
I'm not sure he's thinking about safety. but
Safety.
It is, yeah. Oh, well, I agree. Like once you go down 2 seconds against Hikaru, many things happen.
It's 57 seconds, yeah.
He goes knight d2.
Knight d2 back.
Inviting rook b6.
Okay, I think by now he would actually accept it. Bro.
But maybe he should go bishop f1, bishop d3, bishop f5.
Yeah, that is a plan. But that's why rook b6.
But then you kind of take the pressure off of d5.
Yeah.
But you
he
put
doesn't
pressure
want to.
on something else.
Hikaru doesn't repeat. He could have played rook b6 back, right?
He wants to give the chance.
The
But
chance.
after rook b3, what does he want to play?
Bishop a8.
Okay.
Or he's inviting the repetition like this because
Well,
rook b6,
why
bishop
not?
f1
I
was
mean,
a move.
Fabi is down to 44 seconds and he's
but-
unstable.
No, but that was the moment that after rook on b6, bishop f1 was quite smart because bishop b5 was met by rook b3 and he is a little bit tied down.
But why can't I go anyway, bishop f1 now?
You can.
Well, you can, of course. No, but he goes rook b3, bishop c6. Yeah, let's repeat.
Okay. That
Let's
seems
repeat,
like-
guys.
Let's go for the blitz.
Because I feel that when bishop b7 played, if Fabi blitzes, then he's fine with the time control. But in rapid, when he goes down to time, then he is very nervous.
Well, in this position also, I think it does make sense to take
I
the
think
draw.
it's going to be a
No, but a huge miss
repetition.
in the last game, obviously.
Well, and the big miss in this one, yeah, not to convert this fantastic position.
Yeah.
You see,
Hikaru doesn't
yeah,
claim.
he's claiming.
He lets Fabi claim. All right. We go to Blitz. Blitz tiebreaks. More chess, Vincent. More
Fantastic.
chess.
The players are getting tired. We could feel it on this game.
Yes.
I think it's very clear that somehow Fabi
Yeah,
is getting insecure.
Yeah, knowing what happened yesterday, it's absolutely logical. It's normal.
Well, it was interesting, but now shortly we are going to see a playoff of this match. Another 2 games with 5 minutes and 2 seconds per move. So what are you expecting from the playoff? What do you think? Who is in better shape, Vincent?
I don't know. I feel those 2 games must have been a bit tough on Fabi. Like he's way too good of a player to not realize what chances he missed. So it's always, you're getting kind of annoyed. He realizes that if he had just taken 1 chance, the match would be over by now. And I think Hikaru anyway is very fine with going to Blitz. So momentum is on Hikaru's side, but we know how good Fabi is. He has a lot of experience with tiebreaks and also long tiebreaks. So I think we are up for a big fight.
So maybe we can look back what has happened in this game. We can just go through. Was there any concrete part where Fabiano slipped and let it go? Because it seemed
Probably.
like for a long time he just had a clear, stable advantage, right?
Yes, basically. So let's go back. We saw it somewhere around here, I guess. H3. Yeah, it's just a very nice endgame for white. But black was able to at least coordinate the pieces in such a way that the knight is not stuck on e6 anymore.
I'm actually not sure that I like this g4 so much because we took away the knight g4 jump. When did this g4 happen? How?
So rook e1, bishop c8, this is where we saw it. Knight d2, bishop f6.
Yeah, no. Oh, no. Okay.
Okay, knight f3.
Yeah.
Okay, and what happened?
Knight f3, knight d8.
Knight d8, and here we are not winning.
Well, it is quite promising, but not winning yet.
Yeah, there's no direct win. Okay, but we can always go just as Engine said, rook e2, bishop d2, rook e1, and then some threats will come.
Yes, maybe there was no need to play d4 and g4 yet.
Yeah. I'd actually also think about some c4.
Yeah, I think he just
was
had
also
his own idea of how he wanted to treat the position, and maybe it was not perfect to...
Well, so far it's still very good for white. Knight e5 takes.
So this is the kind of position you think that you can, I mean, you will really curse yourself if you're not winning, right?
Are we sure that FE was...
But yeah, why do we...
And DE was not interesting?
And
DE was actually stronger,
E6
yeah.
we have F5, right?
DE, threatening e6. And
So B6 is saying, so basically C5.
And after e6?
So e6 and then?
f5, Vincent said.
Okay, said, but is it so decisive gf, c5 or c5 immediately?
No, I just thought, okay, we also can... We just stabilize with bishop g3, and at some moment we push.
And then d5 is very vulnerable. Yeah.
It's like...
Could easily be, but it's not an easy decision. I don't like to go for such decisions when I have such a great position. Why do I need to change the character?
Well,
well, the question is whether it's enough, right? After fe5.
Yeah, but okay. Also, here was quite good for white, but now black is getting more and more stability. It seems.
Yeah, and these are Hikaru type of positions that he will always find the way to drive you crazy. Yeah, look at this g5 kind of defense also. And when you are low on time, maybe according to computer it's not precise, but humanly it's a very unpleasant move to face.
Yeah, he should have not taken this pawn on g5. He should have played h5 here.
h5, yeah.
Not giving black more activity with the knights. Of course, black keeps the square on f4, but this knight doesn't get into a game so easily. So here, if the h takes, knight g5, I guess the worst part was over for black.
Yeah, also knowing that he was like 3-4 minutes up on the clock, yeah,
Yes.
and he has a very stable position.
Yeah, 2 misses for Fabi. I mean, this one was not as big as the last one, obviously, where he was winning in final position when he made the draw. But, well,
yeah,
he missed his chances, and
when
now
you combine the two together,
yes,
it hurts very much,
Yeah.
no?
Totally, totally.
Yeah, but I think he has to recover that first game still, and maybe it took him one more game to recover the draw.
Oh, it made it worse. Who knows?
And now just in a very short time we are going to see another game, playoff, with a little delay. How it is, Vincent, to wait in between the games in such a situation?
Sorry?
How is it to wait between the games?
Depends on how the last game finished. I think for now, Fabi he's really waiting for that tiebreak. He wants it to happen because he feels like he deserves that match win, and he now wants to get it.
And how is it that? What are the rules? Do the players have chance now in the break to talk to their seconds, for example? Or
I think they are technically allowed to, but I guess once you go to a place where you can meet your seconds, you have to go through the security check again.
Because you remember Magnus was complaining a little bit that in the first day he felt too alone. If he would have been able to talk to Ella or to Peter, and it could have helped
Are we
him.
going for the Armageddon already?
No, not yet.
No?
First Blitz tiebreak. 5+2 again.
Ah, okay.
Yes. No Armageddon yet. But we might get there. Who knows?
This was only the first 10 minutes, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, we
I'm
started
getting
11, but
confused.
it was different matches.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they are going only for the
Not only the players are getting exhausted, it's
Yeah.
a
Okay.
lot of fun and a lot of entertainment, but yes, it's very demanding.
Okay, but now it's going to be very fast, and I think the players are also very happy. So let's go to the stage and see what is the next position they're going to play out.
Final. From here, we're back out to Fiona.
Welcome back, everyone. We're going to see more chess as the match between Hikaru Nakamura and Fabiano Caruana continues to a Blitz playoff. Meanwhile, Magnus Carlsen has won his match against Arjun Erigaisi, and he will face the winner of the remaining matchup tomorrow for places 3 and 4. We move to Blitz now, so the players only have 5 minutes to prepare. In order to help me draw the next position, I would like to welcome to the stage Shane and his mom Gayen. They've been here every single day. Give them a warm round of applause. Whenever you're ready. If you
Position number 828.
Position 828. Thank you so much. Thank you. Give them another round of applause. Hikaru and Fabi will have 5 minutes now to prepare. So to the players, good luck. Position 828. And to our wonderful audience, please enjoy.
1 minute to the start. I kindly ask to the audience to take your mobile phone in silent mode and please be quiet during the game. Thank you.
So we have a playoff between Hikaru Nakamura and Fabiano. They have made 2 draws. During those games, we had our special guest, Vincent Keimer, who left because he said, okay, he was very happy commentating with us. So let's see what is going to be the outcome.
He felt like this match will go on forever. This was his feeling, so he has to leave at some point. This is about Blitz. The players were blitzing out immediately their moves. The move knight g6 targeting the f5 pawn, because the bishop on b1 is already eyeing the f5 pawn. Fabi goes g6, and some positions, this knight on g6 in long run can be a huge headache for white. So it's a very double-edged kind of move that you jump with the tempo, but now, like Vincent said, if black is able to play d5, then the knight on g3 can be out of the game. Yeah, this is one of the motives that I also already learned from the boys, the big boys here. And bishop d4, threatening bishop g7. If knight h8 to f7, bishop g7 traps the rook, so black is probably playing e5.
At the same time, sometimes this bishop in the center can be vulnerable, also knight e6 and so. But we should also not forget that now they switch the time control again, and they play with 5 minutes and 2 seconds per move.
So e5 or bishop c4 should be played.
But bishop c4 is slightly mysterious, no?
Yes. I mean, bishop d5 would be more natural. But e5 makes a lot of sense. Why not e5? Break first in the center. Looks good.
Wait
a
second. Do I see it correctly? Fabi down to 3.5 minutes already?
That is correct, yes. I think he spent a lot of time on g6, probably trying to calculate the consequence of bishop d4.
And this was the idea of Hikaru, yeah? He wants to play very concretely.
Okay, bishop d5. Now white can break first with e4 in the center.
And then what happens? The f4 pawn won't be hanging.
Fe, bishop e4.
You can take with the bishop. Yeah, this is the big difference. And by the way, after bishop e4, queen e4, the knight that I criticized protects the f1.
Knight e3.
Well, knight e3. No, I'm not liking this.
The d4 bishop.
Yeah, the bishop on d4 and the 2 knights.
Yeah, you don't have breaks anymore.
No breaks. Now Fabi is happy.
What a nice bishop d5, provoking the knight to e3, and only then
now that it worked. Now that it worked, we can say it was clever, but
he brought it back.
Yeah.
So angry.
Oh.
Carl, super angry.
Can black go g5 or something?
Wow, immediately so aggressive. Yeah, you want to use the momentum.
Well, we got 2 tempes, right?
And he does.
On the board.
But this was not the best, apparently. White can take on f5 with the knight and retreat to g1 with the bishop.
And then play g4, yeah?
The knight is
bishop
quite,
g6.
quite nice on f5.
Against bishop g6, g4, or what is the move?
e4 even, yes, e4, best
e4.
move.
Wow.
Because of the f takes e3 en passant, the knight from d1 can come into the game.
Oh, that seems already beautiful for white.
Yeah. Wow. Hikaru is very happy.
Especially after that knight e3, knight d1 little fiasco.
Well, that was quite a nerve to be able, the strength to play it just instantly.
Instantly, yeah. He acknowledged his mistake. Yeah, it's one of the key factors in chess.
Okay, knight f7.
Yeah, but now, for the first time, Hikaru has a position that he can really enjoy.
His first good position against Fabi today. d4.
And also it's a position where there is no real stability for black. So with little time on the clock and Fabi is behind the clock, will have a lot of practical difficulties.
Bishop c2, also good.
Yeah, he wants to go knight f2 probably and castle at some point.
At some point, castle is supposed to happen.
Yeah, Fabi in a very difficult spot. Can we somehow try to trade that knight with knight d6? Does it help us? No, it was knight g5.
Threatening knight e4.
That's a good move.
Threatening knight e4. g4, cemento.
Yeah, but is it?
Is it a
What
real
about f
cemento?
takes g3?
fg3, also knight h3. Maybe I can go after the...
No, I'm not even sure. Maybe
he
h5
does.
is also possible.
No, h5 was good. h5 would have been better for black.
Wow.
He misses
FG,
it.
G.
Being
And
under
nothing's
pressure on the clock.
clarified. Yeah, now he
Now
is
it's
very
clarified and white is doing well.
Yes.
And Fabi is down below 2 minutes.
He's very slow today. Clearly.
He's insecure. He's insecure, and this is what comes back to you to haunt you when you miss the chances. You start doubting yourself. Some rook f7, queen f8, but what does this give? Why it comes to my mind at all? It's nothing. Knight d1 to e3 is coming, reinforcing the knight. Forget about my idea.
Whew. 1 minute 20 for Fabi.
Yeah, and
He's
no
down
moves.
2 minutes.
And no
Okay,
moves.
go bishop c7, castle.
Yeah, he plays
I
rook
don't know.
f7. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, protecting the e7 pawn, setting up this queen f8, but it doesn't do too much. Just doesn't do too much.
Is d4 coming now or later?
It's a question, yeah. Knight d1 to e3 first, I guess, yeah, on the board.
After that, castle. I don't.
Yeah, queen f8. Oh, yeah, this rook f7, but...
You called it, Peter.
Yeah, but I hated it, yeah. I told you, why is it coming to my mind? And the same applies to Fabi.
Was the plan after queen f8?
No, it's just nerves, you know.
Just a move.
I thought like I want to fight against this knight on f5, but I cannot fight like this.
And knight g4.
I cannot
Strong
touch
move. Going after the rook. Knight is heading to h6 potentially.
It might be lost for black.
It is borderline lost at this point, actually.
But what is your strat?
Well, isn't it knight h6?
Knight
and e5?
h6 and d5?
Yeah.
Strat is just to highlight that I'm completely winning. All my pieces are... Yeah, it's horrible.
Maybe h5? Rook h... Ah, knight d6. Oh, yeah.
Too many problems.
Well, you need to move to
He
queen
needs to
again,
move the queen
see.
back to e8, yes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. Oh no, this hurts.
And maybe this will not work out so positively than the going back and forth knight move for Nakamura.
Hikaru,
No.
yes.
Just lost valuable time in an already bad position.
Yes. Can you imagine if you ask Fabi, yeah, why I didn't play bishop c7 and long castle? Yeah, at least then, yeah, and he
I mean, he
goes
literally
knight
just
h6.
played rook f7, queen f8, queen e8, rook f8 back.
Knight f7, trying to eliminate one of the active knights.
He basically spent 4 moves doing nothing.
Well, but I'm so happy that I called it because it also came to my mind, yeah? Yeah. Freestyle chess is brutal, yeah, things get out of control.
All right, white should castle or d4.
Yeah, d4 castles,
D4,
everything
right.
comes. Hikaru can just close his eyes and play everything automatically, naturally.
Okay, rook g8.
Jadub, yes.
Bishop h5 comes. Actually, that kind of, well, not a real threat, but it will come not to allow castle if...
d5, really, yes? So
D5.
Hikaru wants to
No, this was a mistake.
finish the game
what
before
is this?
castling.
Why don't you play g4, castle, and so on? Why go for concrete measures when you haven't finished your development. He just blundered the pawn on G3. He's allowing Fabiano back in the game. There was
And
no need to do that.
This happened to Hikaru against Levon. There when he did not take on
He's
G3.
rushing. He's rushing.
He's rushing in winning positions.
Getting tired.
The nerves. Knight C7. At least now black can... Of course, it's still horrible, but better than before.
At least you have a
Fabi
pawn,
haven't
right?
stayed so well in the whole game so far.
No, at the beginning it was all good, but yeah, afterwards.
Well, shortly he started to suffer, no?
DC. Because he can castle. Against castles, there is castles.
Yeah, but the position is bad against the two
bishop comes to
bishops.
B3.
Especially this, yes, the light squared bishop is very
Bishop
strong.
B3, before castles, yeah.
No, actually castling first would have been better, because here knight D5.
Wow, but this is very counterintuitive. That
And he plays it.
It looks like queen e6 check, but then king c7. Hikaru is shaking his head. And now king c7, bishop d6 back will be some kind of a cemento.
Yeah, rook d8 out.
Yes. But down to 14 seconds. Fabi is only having 14 seconds on the clock.
C4 is the best move now.
And only
Very
2
difficult
seconds
move.
increment. Let's not forget, it's
Yes.
not anymore 10 seconds, just 2 seconds increment.
C4 is completely against all your intuition.
No,
But
look,
then it takes away the bishop d6 cement, yeah? So c4, c5.
Yeah, but
and
you
then
don't want
maybe-
to block your bishop on
Of course, I perfectly agree.
Hikaru rushing again and again.
Hikaru is
Now
not
he spends
happy.
time, but can he find C4? It's difficult.
But why if he just castles, it's not...
Castle. I mean, black is out of
castle,
the
yes.
out of the woods, basically.
Of course.
Exactly,
But it
he's
feels a bit
spending
late.
time.
Unless he can find C4 at least.
But he sees that Fabi has
He
only
goes for
14
it.
seconds.
This was
C4.
time well spent.
Yeah.
Knight F6 and C5.
Yeah, c5, knight d5 back.
And why is the pawn better on C5 than
Well,
it
it
was on
takes away the
C3?
d6 square from the bishop. Yeah,
But it
which was the
weakens your
cemento.
king.
Yes, something for something. Bishop e3 back? No, why? I cannot believe this.
He wants to stop castle, but rook G4 is a nice, powerful move by Fabi. Activating this rook, putting it on E4, and
Rook
Fabi
E4
can
is
win this
coming.
game also. It's definitely possible.
Well, a
Takes
lot
an
of
A7.
improvement was done.
Okay, but he's down to 5 seconds and will stay there till the end of the
Well,
game.
Hikaru only has 15 seconds too. Queen F3.
Bishop e5.
No
Five.
time to think.
Rook, bishop
It's
B6.
Bishop B6.
Wow, bishop e6 is coming.
C5. Bishop
Fabi
E6.
stepped
Ooh,
into
ooh, ooh.
this.
Oh, bishop E6. This is
No, this is
looks
queen
like
E4.
checkmate.
And then
Oh.
queen a3 will come after the rook trade.
Takes on
Queen-
D4,
and
bishop
queen
B6, queen A3, and game over.
Exactly.
Hikaru saw it. Hikaru saw it. And that's it. Knight D7.
It's not
No,
over.
this cannot hold.
This cannot hold, of course.
Rook G1, Rook G8 would be the way.
8 seconds for
Rook G1,
Fabi.
Rook
5
G8.
seconds.
Oh, he goes back. He misses it.
Yeah, he panics.
Panic. Nerve.
Ooh.
Fabi is back.
F6, no? Check. Oh.
You can hear the audience. F6, Queen D1 check. Fabi's winning. No, he misses it. Bishop F5, Rook C4, King B3. Hikaru is saying this is ridiculous as he hears the audience. And Fabi, he's about to lose.
F7.
That's it.
Yeah, Hikaru is complaining about the noise, yeah, that you cannot concentrate.
They could hear the audience.
Yes, they could hear the audience.
Even though
in the time
Hikaru
scramble.
won, he's not happy.
Yeah, no, of course, okay, you cannot concentrate, it's very disturbing then. It's understandable. Also, the audience is understandable because it's so dramatic. It's a very special situation.
Well, the players are getting very exhausted. Stress level is very high. They're playing for a lot of money, a lot of cash.
Well, and prestige. I
Prestige.
think prestige is the most important thing.
And we can see that even Hikaru won. He has empathy for Fabi because he was not happy. It disturbed both of them. That
Yeah, let's hear Hikaru. Dramatic moment.
Hikaru was saying he doesn't care if he loses, it should be professional. As he was very unhappy that he could be distracted by the audience in these final moments of this time scramble. Should we take a look at that time scramble?
We can, but at the same time, until you pick the game, I think we should. The time scramble.
Yes.
Yeah,
sorry.
to
I
see,
thought you were going to continue
but
a sentence.
in the meantime, at the same time,
Yes.
the audience is listening, us and the community
course.
commentaries. So they are happy. They're listening
I understand.
the mistakes and they get enthusiastic.
Of course.
It's a double-edged thing, right?
It is, of course.
On one hand, we want the audience to be excited and happy.
They
and
are excited.
Giving emotions. At the same time, it is not beneficial for the players to experience this. So it's very difficult. But still, I think we are for us, we are very happy for the live audience. But of course, when the nerves are there and the players really want to be succeeding, they want to be better than the other one. They had already very tough few days behind them.
And the problem is actually the 2 seconds bonus. It's so little, that once you get down to 4 seconds, you stay there. And I think Fabi played something like 20 moves on 4 seconds. And then, of course, mistakes, everything is happening. Then Hikaru also went down to 5 seconds, and things got completely out of control. Let's take a look, Nicholas.
But I think also, sorry, just last sentence comment on that. If we would not have the bar, that is like the bar of the audience's
disturbance
reactions, right?
It's impossible not to react.
Yes, it's like a heart rate, It's like whoops, it goes up and down, and actually we should have seen the heart rates of the players.
Probably the technology would have collapsed. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically here in this position already, Fabi's back in the game. And after Castle was played, maybe a bit premature as the a7 pawn is hanging, and now it's just a wild mess. Rook e4, queen f3, bishop e5. The mistakes are coming left and right.
This bishop e5 is extremely unfortunate because suddenly after c5, this means that rook e4 combined bishop e5 was a losing sequence of moves. He cannot stop bishop e6, and he's down to 5-6 seconds.
Yeah, he plays rook d4. Now the bishops come in, but surprisingly, it is not checkmate because there's still knight d7.
He found this knight d7 incredible.
Unbelievable.
Resource, yes.
And now Hikaru, not knowing what he should do, he gave another check. And now the winning idea would be to bring the rook.
Yeah, but this is with 1 second or 3 seconds on the clock.
Yes, you had 5 seconds. You want to somehow checkmate, but you can't.
First of all, you are shocked that the game is still
not over,
going on.
Right.
Yeah, it's no checkmate.
He went queen a3, right?
So he came back because he was like, what is my queen doing there?
No. I think he also made queen a3 because the clock was next to it and it was very fast to make.
Well, he still had a little bit of time, but he was like, okay, I need to do something. My queen is stuck, but now the black queen is coming out, and queen e3 is already a mistake. Okay,
Bishop
there's
f4.
some tactics.
Bishop f4 wins on the spot.
Yes, because rook takes f4, queen d1 mate. But these are the tactics. If they have a few more seconds on the clock, they can spot it. But with like 2, 3, whatever seconds is so difficult. You're just trying to not lose on time. That's your first priority. So queen c4, now king c2, queen g4. Sorry, king c2, stepping out of bishop f4, queen g2, rook f2. Queen g4, and now f6 was a winning and losing move. I mean, it won him the game, but it should have lost if black found queen d1 check, king c3, and now the very cold-blooded bishop to e5 going after that white king.
This is very difficult.
And if queen takes e5, there's a checkmate. So this would have won the game for Fabi, but instead he gave a check on g6, but this is being blocked with bishop f5, and now rook c4, king b3, and now it is indeed winning. Queen g8, f7, and here Fabi resigns as queen takes f7.
I have a new suggestion.
Well, we have the next drawing, unfortunately, Peter. So it continues, but maybe after we can hear it.
Unbelievable game was played right now, but we're gone, and let's see what starting position they're going to play game 2.
Which means Fabi is now the player with his back against the wall in a must-win situation if he wants to force an Armageddon. without further ado, we're going to find out the next position. And in order to help me draw, I would like to welcome to the stage the founder of the Traveling Chess Club, all the way from Austin, Texas. Give it up for Isaac. Isaiah, are you ready?
Position number 593.
Position 593. Isaac, thank you so very much. Hope you're having a great time here in Vegas. Thank you very much for visiting. Thank you. The players will get 5 minutes to prepare. We'll find out shortly if this is the last game or whether we'll see an Armageddon. So for now, to the players, best of luck, and to all of you, have fun.
Well, if Fabiano's going to get it done.
And we have a new position, game number 4 for Fabiano and Nakamura. We've seen and witnessed such a drama. Even though Nakamura won the game at the end, he was not happy. We could see that he was disturbed also by the noise. So what do you think, Peter? What is your take on the situation?
Yeah, I wanted to immediately suggest, because it came naturally. I was not thinking about it. It was just the natural feeling that basically if there is a live audience, then it would be logical maybe to rethink the blitz time control, because the reason why things got completely out of hand and all these terrible blunders happened, because the players were stuck with 4 seconds on the clock, and with 2 seconds on the clock increment, you can never accumulate a little bit of safety. But imagine that we would be playing, for example, 5+5. Then all this would not happen at all. The players would be so much more in control. This is something to think about, because just this 2 seconds increment, especially with the headphones as well. I talked with Vincent about this, that this silent mode, when you have to play with such speed and energy, then already the headphones disturb you. Yeah, because you are in complete silence instead of, charging yourself up to be able to react as quickly as possible.
At the same time, on the other hand, I believe that when we are playing in tournament from one game after another, one day after another, and this specific Grand Slam in Las Vegas, it is more intense than it was the previous event. So it is really so hard for the nerves and the players, because they're taking more and more seriously every Grand Slam. And of course, there is much more at stake. Mistakes can be corrected in a much more difficult, or maybe they cannot correct it, even though we have this double elimination for the first time. You can see that the players are nervous and they get imbalanced. And Now both players are preparing on themselves, on their own. Fabi, I think, was sitting already at the board during spending this 5 minutes getting familiar.
To remain calm during the game. Please be silent. Thank you.
Yeah, we could see also that Hikaru at the beginning was thinking a little bit at the position, but then he used the last 1.5 minutes just shaking off all this tension, nervousness that happened in the
He was using his 5 minutes going up and down on the huge stage where they are playing, and the tension is high, the nerves are scrambling.
Well, we had days 8, 9, 10 hours, yeah, broadcast, yeah. Imagine how the players are feeling with all their emotions and all their nerves, everything in play.
All right, so here we go. Fabiano needs to strike back with the white pieces to take the match to Armageddon. D4 is his choice and B5 by Nakamura.
Yeah, this is his trademark move. Yeah, you remember they were discussing with Magnus one of the positions. Also, there automatically D4, B5 was suggested. It's a very harmonious setup. In fact, I already like black. The bishop on D1 is stuck. The bishop on A8 is wonderful. C4, not a happy move. Knight will get to
Must-win
F6.
situation for Fabiano.
Yeah, but he again ends up in a slightly unpleasant position. And this is all what Hikaru needs, a super stable position. He can play knight g6, he can castle, he has this control of the d5, e4 squares. This is very important.
Yeah, and the bishop on d5 can show up.
Yes.
H5, I was just about to mention, you can even think about playing aggressively, and it's a good move, it's the best move in the position, because H4 will just push this knight back, a very unpleasant move for Fabiano to face.
In fact, he's already in a huge trouble, because the queen on c8 is also eyeing the g4 square. So h4, queen, g4 ideas are hanging in the air. My first instinct was, okay, h5 going to go f3,
yes.
But after h5 cannot go knight f5 because the queen also controls the f5
no,
square.
You have to go back to h1.
To h1.
It's kind of similar to Hikaru's game, where he went knight e3 and then back, but you don't like to do this, losing
But also,
time.
can you imagine there's some knight d5? Yeah, h4 played knight g6.
No, but now he's stuck with the king on f1, the rook on h1, he cannot castle anymore.
And Hikaru
look how
opens things
fast Hikaru is
Yeah,
playing.
incredible. Again, he has significant
So
time
aggressively.
advantage.
And he's playing well, too.
Yes.
He's much better.
No, of
Very
course,
energetic position, as in the previous game.
Yeah, now it's whole kind of hopeless situation for Fabi, yeah, because he needs to bounce back, but there are no good moves. Every single natural move will be played by Hikaru. Queen b7 is coming. Everywhere problems. This bishop can appear on b6 after some dc, c4. How is white surviving the next 10 moves at all?
Well, surely h5 was a very nice initiative move by Hikaru.
Yeah, and white cannot castle anymore.
All right, take on c5, rook c1, something like this.
Yeah, and look at Hikaru leaning back, completely enjoying himself. He knows that basically that's it. If he doesn't do anything stupid, he will win the match. DC, DC.
B3.
B3, C4.
What about rook c1?
Rook c1.
Going for the liquidation.
Should win a pawn, maybe, yeah?
But rook c1, queen b7. Excuse me. Knight e5. Yeah, no, okay.
The computer very much likes bishop c7 here or castle. Just let white take on g6 and open up the f file against the white king.
But okay, then forget about this double question mark, because double question mark is supposed to be some blunder. It's not a blunder. It was a natural move. Hikaru takes on e5.
Yeah,
also very natural and also very good.
And bishop c7. He just wants to be clearly better, knowing that there are absolutely no chances for him to lose this game.
Because
besides, white cannot castle.
White cannot castle. I mean, that's the biggest problem in this position for white. You cannot castle anymore. Black can still castle. How do you get that rook into a game? How do you find harmony for your pieces? This is getting close to hopeless,
Yes.
I agree. Or maybe it is already.
Very difficult position for white. To play for a win? Oh my God. How?
Well, to survive this would be already a miracle.
Knight G4, Queen
And
F4.
it reminds me of the Niemann game that Kawan had yesterday, where also just the opening went so badly, and this again has gone so badly. Plus he's down on time.
Yeah, basically after D4, B5, Knight D6, he was already on the wrong foot.
Yeah, maybe the starting move D4 was already
After
unfortunate.
2 moves.
Is it Knight E4 or what's going to be? Okay, now Bishop B3.
He just takes CB. Okay, this is a very professional
Going
kind of
to the
approach.
simplification direction.
Yeah.
Yes.
G6.
G6, wow, that's
Protecting
surprise.
G2.
Protecting the H5 pawn.
Oh yeah, sorry, protecting H5 pawn, of course.
Yes.
Maybe it wasn't necessary.
Yeah, of course not, but it's good enough.
He wants
Yeah,
to go King G7, yeah.
Very solid position.
Very solid.
It's hard
How
to
come?
imagine how Black can lose.
Yeah, how can White create anything with the King on F1, Rook on H1 not be able
Also,
to
the
castle?
problem was for Fabi that the previous game scared him so much with this crazy time scramble that he was rushing. He was playing way too fast this game, not to end up in some similar situation as in the previous game.
He tries to get that rook into a game from H1.
Maybe Queen D6 or Queen C5, B4.
Okay, King G7. Okay, if already
Yeah.
Hikaru played G6, he will play King G7.
King G7, King H2.
A5 is
And
also
then
not a
A5
bad
Rook
move.
B4. Yeah, this A5 Rook B4
Oh, that's unpleasant.
will be very unpleasant.
And he's going for it, I think. No?
He will go King G7 first. Yeah, on the board.
He's going to wait for King H2 to unleash A5.
And E4, yeah, okay.
Fabi plays something else.
Queen F4.
Desperate move.
Queen F4. You're so quick with these tactics, Judith. Always
Yeah, I
on the
was thinking
lookout.
like Bishop E6, total cemento, but Judith Queen F4 winning, yeah. White to cement if you can win, yeah.
Well, okay, Bishop C2.
I would just play Bishop E6.
Yeah, Bishop E6 is simple and good.
And the F2 weakness is not running away, not at all.
Yeah, that F4 square, that will be juicy for the queen. White's just not getting that rook into a game still.
And again, a very painful position to look at from Fabi's perspective, yeah? In the decisive
But
game
I
for
don't
him.
think Fabi has really any hope.
No, there is-
Looking at him, no, but looking at him, I have the feeling that he knows that it's
okay,
over.
he's fed up. Of course, he's fed up with this position. What can he do? How could he end up in this? Just like yesterday against Hans, totally hopeless position. Bishop E6 played, yeah. Of course, why not? And then just A5, Rook B4, bring the pieces. Look, okay, it's.
Knight on G3.
If White can somehow survive just losing a pawn in an endgame,
No, you know what he's going to
It's
do?
already
Bishop
great.
H5. That's what he's going to do.
no, Rook B8. Okay, he first
Okay.
kicks away.
If
the
they
queen.
would allow.
Rook B4, Queen
A5.
B6. Yeah, also Hikaru has a problem. He doesn't know what should I do. Everything is so
I think
good.
A5
Everything
is
is so
gonna do.
nice.
No?
A5.
Yeah, A5, of course, is the natural move. Just his hand movement was a little hesitant. It almost signaled like, okay, what should I do? Everything is so good.
Rook A1.
And King H2 runs into Rook D1 and Knight G4 fork. That's another huge problem. White is even unable to untangle with his king. So E5 played, giving up the D5 square.
Okay, now question.
Knight D5, King G5. Okay, he at least wants to create something.
If Black wants to play it very safe, he can even go to H7 with the knight.
Yeah, but it's a little ugly.
It is a little ugly for sure.
It is a little ugly. But maybe he
Bishop
will
H5.
because this is
Still,
so
yeah.
shocking. This is so shocking for Hikaru that how on earth is White at all threatening anything? in this
Anything,
position? Yes. And he goes to D7, yeah. This is professional. If draw is good, we don't mind knight takes H5 perpetuals, then Queen G5, Queen takes E5.
Queen E7.
Okay, Queen E5, just
Yeah, Queen E5.
trade. Trade, trade.
Knight takes h5, king g8, or yeah, king g8.
Yeah, and then you have to trade queens and
Yeah.
okay.
White can hope to survive, but it's not enough.
You're never going to win this. Takes on h5.
King h7.
Maybe not to
king
h7,
h7,
then
knight
knight
f4.
f4. Yes, this is the only small little hope, but
Anyway, he goes there.
yeah, of course.
Okay. At least if you open up the H file, at least there's a little bit of hope somehow.
Well, it's the best what White had in the last 15 moves.
Yeah, bishop f5 is better.
Yeah, bishop
Good
f5.
judgment by Hikaru, following up with rook b4.
What's
Very
the clock
powerful.
situation? Still 40 seconds for Hikaru, so a little bit.
Hikaru went down in time.
Yes, a little bit, but okay, with 2 seconds increment, this is safe enough.
Well,
Are you sure?
Fabiano needs to pose some more problems. Then he might have a slimmer of hope.
Some bishop f3
Bishop
and then
f3.
h5, or rook b4 comes
Rook
to hit.
b4 is
Yeah,
also
rook b4 is
very good.
coming.
G3.
Cement.
Rook c8 just tries to trade.
Okay, we have to hide that rook somewhere. But can we?
Rook
Can we
d1.
hide it? Rook d1.
Take b3.
The b3 is hanging.
Yeah, b3 was hanging, but okay, h5.
H5.
Knight
Do we
h7
knight h7? Yeah,
and g5 next, and that's basically it.
That seals the match.
Basically it.
Why? Queen h6, g5, knight g6.
Yeah, queen f6. We just
Nothing's
ignore.
happening.
You're the spoiler, Peter.
Yeah, no, unfortunately,
Well, I could
position is a
also
spoiler.
just.
Yes,
Okay,
we will see this because there's nothing else to do. Of course, Fabi will jump with the knight to g6.
Okay, so, or knight d5. Maybe he goes knight d5.
Knight d5, yeah.
Try to look for something else.
But also back rank issues. Be careful. Knight d5, rook d3. Can I try to checkmate the white king?
10 seconds for Fabi.
Yeah,
9,
completely hopeless.
8, 7, 6.
Back to e2. Rook
Very sad.
f3 and
Rook
queen
f3,
e2.
queen e2.
He goes rook d3. Just trading down. Takes.
And he will have queen f6 forcing the trade of queens.
No, first
He trades
g1.
everything.
Rooks, yeah, and now queen
then
f6.
queen f6, yeah. And that should be it.
And the resignation, yeah.
And Hikaru Nakamura won the match and goes to play with Magnus Carlsen for the 3rd place tomorrow.
Wow, what a showdown it will be.
What a match it was. What a heartbreaking match it was for Fabiano.
Yes, very heartbreaking. And at the end, incredible, the way how Hikaru controls the situation, yeah, when he gets back to the match. Very impressive. But again, Fabiano in a critical game with the white pieces ended up in a hopeless situation.
Okay, so there was a little drama in the game 1 in the playoff, and this one was not too interesting because Fabiano was not able to create anything spicy, interesting chances after the opening. So I think the players, we could feel very much that the players got tired and very tense. So it was a very difficult match for Fabiano. At the same time, it was very difficult for Nakamura also. And this was the first match where I can say that I did not feel the real happiness when the winner stood up from the chair, because you could see that Nakamura also said, "Okay, I'm still in the run, the best possible result I can do," but he's exhausted. His head is full of all these action, what was happening, game 1, game 2, and then in these Blitz games. Maybe we can highlight any moment of this game in the second game where...
Well, basically the opening, yeah? I think the opening will be the critical phase, and just one sentence that it also shows that how much respect the players have towards each other, yeah? That not only the result matters, but also the feelings and like this very great sportsmanship from both sides.
Yeah, maybe it was already the very first move that led Fabi in the wrong direction, going d4. Maybe you should pick another one, maybe b4. So d4, b5, and knight d3, d6 is a great setup. This bishop, the pawns, this is making a lot of sense, and already...
And one more time, you remember against Hans also that this d6, queen c8 setup, and then later queen h3 was there. This queen c8, d6 setup is driving Fabi crazy.
Yes, you're right. The parallels are there. And I think a key move that was so unpleasant after knight g3 was this h5 move.
Basically, we can, I think, say that knight g3 was kind of a losing move.
Losing the match, you could,
yes.
you could make that statement. Yes, maybe I would say this sequence now. Going h4, knight g6, and rook h1. Because if you...
But what do you do?
Well,
please show me a move after h5.
You should do it like this. You should do it like this. At least you can get castle at some point. At least you get some coordination.
But now knight d5, you have to play queen c1, you know, right?
Well,
I was calculating it during the game, and I somehow sensed it that when you are behind on the score and you are so already done with your nerves, then you won't be able to play like this.
Of course, it would have been also very difficult. I mean, you're basically saying that knight g3 was a terrible move because I will just have to go back. But still, this was the best that white can do, because as it happened in the game, now you have moved the rook, your king is stuck, you have to protect this pawn, but most importantly, you just don't get the harmony. And if you look at the final position, I mean, the rook did not make a move the whole game. It was just captured in the end, and black traded queens, and that was it, because white is down a pawn, is losing the end game, plus he has to win, so there was no chance. No, I mean, the opening went just super well for Hikaru. He found the right setup, and h5 was a really nice move. Even though he only needed a draw, he put pressure, and that actually resulted in him having quite a easy second game, let's put it like that. The first game, well, we have to give Hikaru credit. I mean, he was putting immense pressure in both games. The Blitz tiebreak was his for sure, but in the rapid tiebreak, Caruana should have won it.
Yes.
And this will, of course, bother him, because you could say a second day in a row, he did not manage to convert his promising positions. Also yesterday, he did not win with black in a winning position against Niemann. Today, once again. So, chance to have missed. Hikaru took his chances, and he will face Magnus Carlsen in the fight for match 3, for place 3.
Yes.
Well, there is a news that maybe we will have a guest, so we have a little short time to discuss what has happened today. Which was your favorite moment of today? Can you recall what was?
Yes, of course. I think I already did it during the show. Okay, Magnus's masterpiece against Arjun with this position exchange sacrifice in the true spirit of Tigran Petrosyan, of Ulf Andersson, Bent Larsen. This is just, you know, this vintage kind of chess school, chess understanding that which is in the DNA of Magnus. And Arjun had absolutely zero chance. Maybe in a classical game you can try to be a computer and play against this, even then it's very difficult, but in a 10 minutes game, when Magnus, every single beautiful move, brilliant move was played by a tempo. He had 7 minutes, 35 seconds at that moment on move 20 something, and everything was like a complete picture.
Yeah, absolutely. He went to play very well. He did lose the first game against Pragnan, and after that he bounced back and he won 2 games. Interestingly enough, the players who played in the morning, they won in the afternoon also, even though they played against players who joined in only in the afternoon.
Well, it was also Hikaru and Magnus, let's not forget, number 1 and number 2 in the world. So
yes, it's true, but it means also that even though they get tired, it means that tiredness can be also a warm-up.
Often
right?
can be, yes,
because
absolutely.
victory can give you energy, and this is always the something that you will hear in a knockout tournament from players, that if you win, you spend the same energy the players here, maybe 8, 9, 10 hours, right? But you have a completely different mindset and energy level after that if you proceed to the next stage. So this is something very interesting. And also, finally, today, I think by the end of the day, we've seen Magnus being very happy.
Yes. Also, the way how he sat down there with Ella, yeah, let's enjoy the show. And we have the, okay, can we reveal already? It's still a secret?
No.
Okay, okay. Please, everyone, wait. There will be a very special moment happening to us very soon.
And in the meantime, we can bring up the graphics so we see the names who are standing where in the bracket, the lower bracket. This is where we see. Tomorrow we will see a match between Pragnananda and Wesley Slow for 7th and 8th place. Arjun will play with Caruana, a broken Caruana, I believe, for 5th and the 6th place, and Magnus Carlsen with Hikaru Nakamura, who made an incredible performance today, will play for the 3rd. And of course, we're
the
going to
laughing
have
upper bracket, yeah?
the upper bracket, the players who got the reward playing well, and they had a rest day. Hans Niemann will play against Levon Aranyan, and we are very happy and congratulating Hikaru Nakamura. And thank you for coming here for a few minutes in our studio. How do you feel? Because you had an incredible, tough day.
Yeah, I think when I look at the tournament thus far, I felt like I was the one player who was perhaps unlucky from the standpoint that, with the exception of a couple of very critical moments against Levon, I more or less, I would say, played a perfect tournament. And then today, I got bad positions every game, except for the last one, and I was definitely lucky. Fabiano clearly outplayed me or outprepped me in the first 2 10-minute games, but I was able to keep it complicated enough that he got low on time and he wasn't able to convert. So I'm kind of happy that I won, but I mean, there were some moments in that 3rd game which were, I'm trying to think of the measured way to say it, I think weren't quite right.
After the first game, what feelings did you have?
First game of the Blitz?
Of the 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously that's an important story. Magnus, for the first time, I think in like 3 days, suddenly decides to come over and wants to analyze, and it happens to be the one time that I think I had the position correct initially, and then I made some moves, and then I had the queen and the knight on the wrong square by the time he came. So, of course, the prep didn't work out. It's very reminiscent of this event in St. Louis many years ago, where Peter Svidler and Gary Kasparov were analyzing, and Peter got the wrong position, and Gary was, I mean, like, not kind of upset. I mean, he was very, very upset about it, because you don't waste time analyzing the wrong position. It's not acceptable. But Magnus didn't seem to mind. That being said, it did put me on the back foot, because then everything I had looked at was irrelevant, and what I did against Fabi was completely insane. I was just much worse out of the opening. So it was unfortunate, but then I kind of just kept it complicated, and Fabi, I would say, very reminiscent of his match against Hans. He wasn't able to close it out, because there were probably 3 or 4 moments in that first 10-minute game when he should have won, but we got low on time, and I survived. And with each time that I survived that one and the second one, I knew sooner or later I'd probably get a good position. It was about converting, and I wasn't precise, but I did get the job done.
How did you feel during these 4 games? What were the feelings for Fabiano? Where did he give up? What about the final position? He agreed, made the repetition rook h3, rook g3.
Yeah, no, I mean, I saw, of course, I saw the win. Rook b4. I mean, I saw it. But I didn't really, I mean, maybe I could have gone to king f1, but also I think the thing with Fabi is that he was trying to avoid losing. He was basically trying to avoid, blundering with like 5 seconds on the clock instead of going for it. But to be fair, when Magnus was looking, Magnus also was a little bit confused. He didn't see that rook b4 was winning immediately. So I guess from that standpoint, it was nice. Obviously, like I said, there were 3 or 4 moments when I saw the win for Fabi, and the fact that he didn't convert, of course, it's a benefit. So it's nice.
And with the playoff, what mindset did you go on there? Did you think you are the favorite?
I mean, I knew I was the favorite, because in the 10-minute games, I was basically trying to push him on the clock. So I knew that in the Blitz games I had the advantage. But then I misplayed it. I thought I was much better if not winning. I mean, this was such a classic situation. I mean, luckily this one wasn't the same as like the games against Sindarov in Germany or the games against Levon here, where, yeah, I thought I was winning after queen a3, and then to my horror, I'm not winning. So if you go forward,
well,
yeah.
You mean when you were going for a checkmate?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was checkmate.
Immediately, right? But you need to play maybe rook g1, rook g8, and then it is...
Yeah, I mean, okay, rook g1...
You're not looking at that side of the board here,
I mean,
obviously.
because I thought after queen a3 it's game over.
It's over, right?
Thought
Suddenly
over.
it continues.
Yeah, I thought it's just over, and then
yes.
suddenly it continues. Rook g1's nice, but yeah, and then of course, after I missed it, we're down to seconds. I mean, the fans are like making noises. You can't concentrate, and it just turned into this complete, you know.
But did you see this after queen e3 that there was this bishop f4?
No, I didn't see bishop f4. I did not actually see. I mean, at this point, I was just moving fast, treating it like a game of bullet chess,
right.
And. I mean, we both missed stuff. I mean, I think multiple times here there was a bunch of noise, and I mean, it's just a matter of who controls their nerve. But also, I kind of forgot that we were playing 5+2. I thought I had like 5-second increments. So like, I didn't realize just how pressing it was when I got down to like 3 seconds. And then like you hear the crowd making noise, and you kind of you mentally get used to it, and you realize you just have to move fast. So I kind of like for somewhere around like these last couple minutes, I thought it was like I get 5 seconds increment, I can relax, but then I kind of
very
fortunately
nice to
realized.
hear it, because I was immediately coming up with this suggestion that the time blitz time should be changed with live audience to 5+5, and then you have much better control. You don't get this control of this craziness at the end, because you don't blunder like this.
I mean, I think even with 5 seconds, you still would get these blunders. And I would also argue that I think time is a big part of it. So, for example, I mean, I think the 30-minute with 30-second increment is a ridiculous time control, frankly, because it takes any time pressure out of the game. Nobody's going to flag with a 30-second increment. I mean, you saw it in my second game against Levon, the 30-minute game. I think, you know, time is irrelevant, basically. And I think time pressure should be a big part of the game. So I really don't like the time control from that standpoint. And then, like, I think 5-second increment is too much. I mean, it's supposed to be a show. I think these freestyle events, I mean, they have to figure out what is the character, what is the personality of the event? Because on the one hand, it's supposed to be classical and slow. On the other hand, it's supposed to be a show. I mean, you have to figure out what you're aiming for.
Okay, I think it's a nice last word. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Good luck for you. One more day to go, so you have to collect all your energy to put in the last day. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
What an amazing day we had today, even though we were witnessing the lower bracket semifinals. And tomorrow we are going to be spoiled. But before that, let's see. Finally, one more time, the brackets maybe? Or...
yeah, let's take a look.
Just to see the finals, the match on the screen, what is going to be tomorrow on our menu. Some
insane action, and we already see that the players are very exhausted, very emotional. It's a brutal format, and Magnus Carlsen against Hikaru Nakamura fighting for the 3rd place, for the 5th place, Arjun Erigaisi against Fabiano Caruana. One could argue that maybe Arjun and Fabiano would even feel more comfortable just finishing the event already, yeah, because we know how it is when you are broken and you still have to continue playing. While, for example, I don't have the same feeling for Pragnananda, because he played such a great event that he probably takes it as a matter of principle to win this 7th game match against Wesley. Clash of Generation and the grand finale, the upper bracket between Hans Niemann and Levon Aronyan. What a big prestige duel, also Clash of Generation it will be.
Well, let's go for tomorrow, because join us, because it's going to be epic, I think. We had already 4 incredible days, but tomorrow is going to be the last day. We're going to see who is going to become the champion, but not only that, but a lot of action waiting for us. Same time, same place. See you tomorrow. Thank you for being with us.
Bye-bye.
I don't wanna force you to hold me. What if I keep you on your toes? What if I give you the right dosage? Is there somewhere we can go to fix these broken roses? If I told you that we could have a better life, would you bring the old you? Or is that person still alive? If you took him
me dreaming these days, lonely. I had to get another set of keys made. What if I keep you on your toes? What if I give you the right dosage? Is there somewhere we can go to fix these broken roses? If I told you that we could have a better life, would you bring the old you? Or is that person still alive? If you took her off the shelf, would she even be herself?
Are you curious to play freestyle chess but don't know how to? No opening theory, no memorized moves, just pure strategic creativity. But how do you navigate 960 possible starting positions with confidence? That's exactly what I'll teach you in my Freestyle Chess Masterclass. You'll learn how to develop your pieces effectively, recognize key positional patterns, and avoid early disasters. I'll break down some of the best freestyle chess games ever played, featuring Magnus Carlsen, Alireza Firouzja, and Fabiano Caruana. Freestyle chess is still in its early days. This is your chance to get ahead of the competition. Sign up now and let's take your freestyle game to the next level. Join my Freestyle Chess Masterclass today and save 20% only during the Grand Slam.
Got me thinking about tomorrow more than I ever have before. You're bringing light to my shadows. Every day you leave me wanting more. Every time you come up in my mind, a smile comes across my face. Even though I have no idea what we'll find, when I'm with you it falls in place. You're one of a kind. 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 You show up first to every party, and you think tequila is your friend. Say that you're sorry, and no matter what you can't pretend. Every time you kiss me goodbye, as I'm about to board a plane, you can't hold back the tears in your eyes, even though I'm only gone for days. You're one of a kind. You're one of a kind. Chances for love, but nothing's like our home. Every time you come up in my mind, a smile comes across my face. Even though I have no idea what we'll find, when I'm with you it falls in place. You're one of a kind. You're one of a kind. trying to find the words to say you mean the world to me.